still. As time goes by, under temptation, some secrets are still hidden.
Tell me, what is love? Oats, flowers, and wedding. Everything's under the plane for my pursued and beloved one. Once I met you, my love. All the rules had disappeared. I thought you and I would always be together. Suddenly your leaving left me heartbroken. Finally, this long journey's coming to an end. I wanna make you pay a painful price.
Come here, everyone. You can relax tonight. Find desserts and new toys. Everyone is a happy kid. Using my colorful flashlight, illuminate the shadows on the glitter of color ball. Be happier, alright. the keys. I'm the king of this dream. Because of me, we will have a place to live. Laughing all the kids, just be happy, alright. Because you have helped me to live a better life. Playing all the kids, let them record our happiness. Although now they look down on me, but I will become a big guy.
Roots are nature's veins, pulsing life through the soil in a predetermined path, from sprouting to withering. When the hourglass of life is turned upside down, do the laws of the world still hold?
Welcome to the Harvest Festival!
The fusion of flame and fruit creates a wondrous explosion. The small and insignificant will always gaze upon the great and mighty. Light, temperature, water, and nutrients uniting to nurture miracles. But can it reverse death? Even a harvest will soon wither, along with the fallen flowers. In the worn soil, a pulse seems to beat anew.
The demon descends into the abyss. From this descent,
Spring arises. But spring, since its departure, has yet to return. I traced a monsoon to its birth, only to glimpse the fetal frame of an untold tale.
The roar of industry garnered endless wealth, yet it spawned an unending mist of perpetual rain.
The only way we'll ever see it.
What have you done? Every emotion seeks an outlet. They obtained what they desired. But what departs must inevitably return. This rainy season is far from over.
Once pursue the path of
and waiting. Everything's under the plane for my pursued and beloved one. Once I met you, my love, all the rules had disappeared. I thought you and I would always be together. Suddenly your leaving left me heartbroken. Finally, this long journey's coming to an end. I wanna make you pay a painful price.
Come here, everyone. You can relax tonight. Find desserts and new toys. Everyone is a happy kid. Using my colorful flashlight, illuminate the shadows on the glitter of colorful. Be happier, alright. Singing all the kids, I'm the king of this street. Because of me, we all have a place to live. Laughing all the kids, just be happy, alright. Because you have helped me to live a better life. Playing all the kids, let them record our happiness. Although now they look down on me, but I will become a big guy.
Roots are nature's veins, pulsing life through the soil in a predetermined path, from sprouting to withering. When the hourglass of life is turned upside down, do the laws of the world still hold?
Welcome to the Harvest Festival!
The fusion of flame and fruit creates a wondrous explosion. The small and insignificant will always gaze upon the great and mighty. Light, temperature, water, and nutrients uniting to nurture miracles. But can it reverse death? Even a harvest will soon wither, along with the fallen flowers. the worn soil. A pulse seems to beat anew.
The demon descends into the abyss. From this descent,
Spring arises. But spring, since its departure, has yet to return. I traced a monsoon to its birth, only to glimpse the fetal frame of an untold tale.
The raw industry garnered endless wealth, yet it spawned an unending mist of perpetual rain.
The only way we'll ever see
What have you done? Every emotion seeks an outlet. They obtained what they desired. But what departs must inevitably return. This rainy season is far from over.
Once pursue the path of holiness, did my best for the sick. As time goes by under temptation, some secrets are still hidden. Soul, am I still guilty or not? I'm lost here, under shadow. Who will save me from my youth?
Tell me, what is love? Oats, flowers, and wedding. Everything's under the plane for my pursued and beloved one. Once I met you, my love. All the rules had disappeared. I thought you and I would always be together. Suddenly your leaving left me heartbroken. Finally, this long journey's coming to an end. I wanna make you pay a painful price.
Come here, everyone. You can relax tonight. Find desserts and new toys. Everyone is a happy kid. Using my colorful flashlight, illuminate the shadows on the glitter of color bow. Be happier, alright. Singing all the kids, I'm the king of this tree. Because of me, we all have a place to live. Laughing all the kids, just be happy, alright. Because you have helped me to live a better life. Playing all the kids, let them record our happiness. Although now they look down on me, but I will become a big guy.
Roots are nature's veins, pulsing life through the soil in a predetermined path, from sprouting to withering. When the hourglass of life is turned upside down, do the laws of the world still hold?
Welcome to the Harvest Festival!
The fusion of flame and fruit creates a wondrous explosion. The small and insignificant will always gaze upon the great and mighty. Light, temperature, water, and nutrients uniting to nurture miracles. But can it first death? Even a harvest will soon wither, along with the fallen flowers. In the worn soil, a pulse seems to beat anew.
We're back, folks, with day number 3 of IVS 2024. Pot Spice and Nello Mello at your service for this next block of IDV action. Nell, how have you been? Has your throat relaxed from the intense match that you commentated yesterday with Chocho?
It hasn't, and I doubt it will this game as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Super exciting game, and I'm definitely looking forward to the games today. I'm super excited. How about you, though?
Yeah, we're gonna play with a little more intensity in the air because we're getting closer to the grand finals that will be happening tomorrow, and our first couple matches will be on the lower bracket. So there's extra desperation or extra urgency in the air for these next two teams. I know that you've been commentating a lot of RD matches, and I've been commentating a lot of Weibo matches. That is going to be the first matchup we're going to see here. So far, how are like your teams that you're rooting for doing, or how have your predictions been? But before anything else, use the hashtag, folks. I'm not going to try to read this, but I know you have to use the hashtag IDVIVS 2024 if you want your fan cheers, if you want the t-shirt, what's that? The t-shirt artworks to be featured on this. It's again, IVS is a culmination of a lot of things, and it's also a celebration for artists out there.
Exactly. Ichiban Sugoine. That's the thing
Oh,
that I learned from.
you speak, yeah.
The Japanese. Shoutouts to the friends that have been texting as well. But here we have the English translation as well. Like what Posh has mentioned, you will have the team t-shirt design support. You can post it on X with the hashtag 2024 IVS support. Of course, you can include images, text, hand-drawn arts, memes, or any other creative content. Secondly, there's the IVS support wall. Pretty much you drop the comments under this post to show support for your favorite team. And as for the event rewards, these cheering messages will appear during the live support wall during the broadcast, and 2 random visitors will be selected for the season essence. 5 of them actually.
So do send your fan cheers, your creative artworks, screen caps maybe. Shout outs to Lumo-san. I know she's been doing a lot of screen caps as well of the commentators and the action. So do follow her on Instagram as well. And yeah, anyone and everyone that is here, saying what's up to everyone that's in chat. I see Mika-chan Desu, I see Coffee, I see Roselli, I see Moon, I see Insect. I see a lot of people now. Any other shout outs you want to see?
Yeah, I see Moon as well. And Julia, of course. Julia speaking Korean the other day.
Hello.
Rosalie as well. And funny you mentioned Coffee. It reminds me of John Coffee. I'm just kidding. Zeus Coffee.
I try my best not to drink too much coffee because I get too excited, and I feel like I might just hop off my chair if that's the case. But do follow at Game Identity V and leave a question for your favorite team in the comment section below that post. And questions may be selected to be answered by the players in the interview. So interview portions are super important, so do stay tuned for that. And at the same time, we will randomly select 5 visitors for those questions, and they'll be sent Season 5 essences to to the players or to the visitors who have sent those questions. So now is the time to think of questions. If you would rather, what would you rather get rid of, pork or beef? Sorry,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the viewers have a lot of questions, especially after the mountains of questions they left for Eli to answer yesterday. So
it's a lot. It's a lot of questions for sure.
Yeah,
if you ask a question to a certain player, which player would it be, and what question would you ask? Me, I would ask Adi, how's Switzerland?
How's Switzerland? Wow, cool. I thought he was from London, but okay.
He's moved. Chocho said he moved. He's in Switzerland now. But yeah, what question would you do?
I'll probably ask my son because
nice,
it's his first time in Macau. I'll probably say, what's the one thing that you enjoy in Macau? So that's probably what I'll be asking. But next up, we do have the total prize pool displayed in front of the screen for you guys. It's 500,000 Chinese yuan, renminbi, roughly translated to 71,000 US dollars. So that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot of like Breaking Bad money. So
Hey, I'll be asking the players who win what will they be doing with their 200,000 Chinese yuan to the champions. Oh, I wish that would be so good. But we have to move on and keep you guys up to date with what is happening. Again, the upper bracket finals has already been set. It's going to be GR versus FL, but that is going to be the third match of the day. We're going to start things off with RD versus Weibo Gaming, followed up by Zeta versus FT. So do stay tuned for that. And then the winners of the first two matches will be facing off in match number 4. So mark your calendar, set your alarms for the specific dates that will be for the specific times of your favorite matches. But right now, me and Nello will be at your service for RD versus Weibo Gaming.
Exactly, RD versus Weibo Gaming. Both teams have tasted defeat. This is their last chance, playing in the lower brackets. And of course, speaking of the people in the chat,
yes.
Wow, I see a lot of people having responses. Tuberose Kisser, hi Posh and Nello at Fries and Nuggets. We would love that as well. Yeah, shout out to you.
Yeah, shout outs to everyone, but first we got to give shout outs to the players that are on our screen right now. We have RD Lati, Shao, CY, like you said in your latest IG store, IG reels, Zenkai and the rest. And we have, I say, the Fantastic Five that is Weibo Gaming. No substitutes whatsoever. Hui, Long, Alex, Perseca, and Juan. It's going to be a stylistic matchup of Chinese mainland division versus Chinese HMT division. So I'm excited to see how this one will pan out.
Exactly. Fantastic Five. I don't know, man. In addition to the Invisible Girl, Mr. Fantastic, Human Torch, and the Thing.
You got Dr. Doom, dude. That's Alex.
Oh!
It's Robert Downey Jr.
Oh my God, I would love to see that. I mean, I'm glad they want to bring him back, even though it's a different character. But yes, Alex, definitely a master of technicalities as well. Definitely looking forward to seeing him as he brings his hunter prowess to the play, showing everyone why he's the hunter to be feared. But please do enjoy the highlights at the screen.
There you have it, folks. RD with the addition of Lati, one of the strongest hunters in IJL, as he is repping the Realized Dream. That is the name of their team. Hopefully they'll be able to realize their dreams and continue on in this tournament. There you have it, folks. Oh, peace sign behind the head. Zenkai, always the jokester.
Yeah, I know. He wasn't there to cheer them up yesterday. Maybe that's why.
The heart and the thumbs up. Oh, man.
Yeah, we should do that later.
But let's move things over to Weibo Gaming.
All right, I guess that's the Fantastic Five for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. They're walking out. You can see Dr. Doom right there.
Yeah, man.
Everyone has grim looks. They're like, yeah, I mean,
of course.
Come
Doom
on.
bots
Yeah,
are
Dr.
about to be deployed, bro. That's why Dr. Doom, he has to be ready for 2 best of 3s if they choose to make it. And we've talked about their storyline, all right? But before anything else, let's hear some words from Pin. And there you have it, folks, from Mr. Fantastic himself, Long. So I'm thinking, all right, we've already gone with the storyline that they're the Fantastic Four, Fantastic Five. So
Exactly.
I'm excited to see how Weibo Gaming is going to kind of hold their own, because they have been the sole team to have not a substitute, nor survivor nor hunter. So yeah, they're holding down the fort here at the lower bracket. But Nell, recap what you witnessed with Chocho yesterday, because I would have to say, I would want to ask, like, how do you think RD is going to approach this next match? Because they kind of suffered a devastating send down to the lower bracket here by Team FL, right?
Exactly. It's just a very unfortunate event because FT woke FL up from their sleep, right? Yeah, and then the next day they were just going at 110%, all go and no breaks. And RD was just unfortunate that they have to face that situation, because it was not just the hunter that was dominating, it was the survivors as well. The survivors were getting 3 escapes in both games, and I felt like the impact hit not only CY but also Lati as well. So I feel like in this game, they definitely, I hope that they have recovered. They have recovered from yesterday. But according to the interview, they said that they sleep well, they eat well, it doesn't phase them. So hopefully that's true, right? Hopefully that's true.
I guess like
yeah,
Art of
it's
War,
hard.
maybe, like, yeah, you know what, we're okay. But deep down inside, they're like, okay, we're really gonna go it's that crazy in this matchup. A lot of people are saying, yo, Weibo, please lock in. Also, RD lock in. I think now is the time, like now is the most pressure, because we're really right in the middle of everything, because this is day number 3 from Thursday to now, and the championship is so close to these players that it would, I as far as they would go in this tournament, the loss or the closer they are, if they fall now, it's gonna hurt even more. So they want to avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah, they definitely need to avoid this because this is their last chance, right? Being the loser bracket and all. And I'm just trying to read their expressions from how they look like when they come out, right? Even though Weibo Gaming, I would say that Weibo Gaming is supposedly, they should have the slighter advantage and they should have more confidence. But judging by their facial expression, it feels like they are very serious, and I feel like they're even more serious than RD in certain ways, right? RD is still laughing around, joking, Genkai the trickster, like what you said. So I hope Weibo Gaming is not too rigid that it affects their gameplay.
Because we were talking about how maybe RD might not be taking this seriously, or like they might be a little too light with their approach. But you could say the same and opposite, or the contrast for Weibo Gaming. They might be too locked in that they get tunnel vision and they start to overanalyze everything. So yeah, it's nice to compare and contrast the vibes from both sides. So I will say this though, Weibo Gaming's demeanor, or their demure coming into it, their aura coming into the stage, has been the same since yesterday. So, and they perform very well. But I think, from what I'm thinking, is that their biggest task was to go up against GR, and they unfortunately lost in that matchup, right? Yeah, that was at day number 1. So now I think the smiles will come back once they get that run back to happen against GR.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, GR is just really super strong, right?
Yeah.
Nye has been crushing it, and it's just very unfortunate they got the shorter end of it. But yeah, I mean, hopefully this game will give either of these teams the reason to smile again in their upcoming battle, which will probably be the last game of today, TBD versus TBD. Yeah, I mean, without further ado, let's go ahead. But Posh,
yes.
If there's one thing we want to pay attention to, is Pin, and there he is. His seer yesterday played a very big impact in getting the draw against Hasha's Ivy. He was not looking at the Ivy at all, at 99% scare. Seriously, with the scares.
That's kind of scary. I mean, like, pun intended, that is quite scary. As a seer, it's counterintuitive to not look at the hunter. But yeah, at 99, he was holding on to that. I think you and Chocho really highlighted that very well. So I'm super excited to see if Pin can bring that seer out. But bringing it back to how Alex likes playing, coordinator seer kind of gets priority ban at the start, so we'll just have to wait and see. Now we're gonna look at Wenyi here. Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought he was going with the Zeta. I thought it was Zeta. Like, when you got gotta change the hand signs up. Yeah, we're not. We're RD. There, yeah, there. That's the RD way. Any highlights from Wenyi from yesterday?
I mean, the highlights from when I gotta dig through my brain and
It's
think
all
about
good.
it
It's all
later
good.
on. Yeah, because this is their home turf after all, and Huan Xue. Wow, and the love signs, the Korean oppa love signs coming out. Well, he plays the acrobat, plays the magician, and yesterday he was one of those the two players that were really outstanding, especially when it comes to the support coming in, because these two were buying a lot of time yesterday as well. One as the magician and the other as the seer.
Yeah.
So definitely looking forward to his performance later on. But here you have it. Kai will be put in, Posh.
Ooh, okay. The trickster there with Mitake. I'm liking the vibes. I think they're trying not to think about that much pressure. But yeah, Zenkai coming in this late into the at this stage in the tournament, it can either be good or bad, boon or bane. Because Zenkai was known to be also a representative Team RD in COA, the latest COA. So hopefully him coming in here can kind of breathe that new life. Maybe that's why. That's what they need. They need that Zenkai jokester light vibes to be able to carry through. Because right now, tell me more about Dr. Doom himself, Alex.
Dr. Doom, Alex. I mean, what can we say about him that everyone has not really known? Yeah, it's pretty much maxed out. Yeah, it's maxed out. And the only loss there was just towards up against GR, right? So
what's funny is that it wasn't even a loss, it was a tie. So
yeah.
It was crazy. So that's Dr. Doom in a nutshell, folks. And Weiser, their coach, their brains of the operation. A lot of love being shown by Weiser in the chat. And we're also going to acknowledge people that has just joined in the chat. I see Salty B, what's going on? Taewoo, Two Bros Kisser, Nora, Ashley G, very mindful, very demure, as she says. Yeah. Shout outs to each and every one of you guys.
Yeah, shout outs to Mai. I want to personally give the shout outs to Mai as well, and Pan TH as well, and Darren and Nelson. So hope you guys are still here, and hey, enjoy the time here, because this is do or die for both these teams. Only one will move on. And can I just bring us back a little bit to what you said about Kai? Because yeah, it's funny because Chocho was saying Shao was brought in yesterday because Kai was always the first one out.
Okay, yeah. I trust Chocho because Chocho's been watching the RD. She's been covering the RD matches.
Right?
So,
and now they're like, okay. I thought Shao did pretty good though yesterday. Yeah, but maybe they do need the trickster vibe, the feel good vibe here, right? Because they are going to the hospital as first pick by RD. So hospital, very interesting. The Arms Factory get banned out.
Yeah, and a point I like to bring up here is that very survivor-sided map. Weibo Gaming, I have to say, most of their points are actually gained by their survivor side. So they're giving their survivor team a distinct advantage coming into this. So begs the question with Zenkai coming into the matchup, they must have something prepared. You don't bring out Hospital just for the sake of bringing out Hospital, right? It's a very tactical pick here because you're really putting your hunter in a big disadvantage. Yes, Lati he is known for his really good plays, but do you really want to put him that much pressure early on, considering you're going up against one of the best survivor teams out there?
Yeah, I mean, this is really hard, right? Because I'm guessing that CY is probably gonna go first again. But his performance yesterday as the opera singer was not exactly top tier, right?
Right.
So now if they bring him out yet, I hope RD has a plan, because here the survivors, like, this is WBG choosing the faction first. They want Alex to go for the kill first. Because in the interview you saw just now, that you listened to it just now, he said that Alex is the go-to guy, saving them with the 4Ks time and time again. So putting them in the Sacred Heart Hospital, let's hope that RD choosing this map can damper Alex.
His momentum.
Right.
Just set the pace right for their team. However, Pin does not have his seer, his go-to seer, but they did at least lock in the coordinator, and coordinator has been rising up in the rankings. What's funny is that they actually saved lawyer for last pick, so the global bans now is actually the coordinator, prisoner, and the first officer. So quite the interesting picks, because prisoner has been always rising ranks, coordinator as well, and I don't know, with this new picks and ban system, it's targeted towards rescuers. So very interesting. Yeah, I can understand why lawyer in a hospital, you got the 2 stories, right? So, and opera singers coming out now.
True. I mean, losing the first officer as the rescuer really hurts, man, because you really need him in later rounds as well. But if you don't ban him, well, he's definitely going to be banned by Alex because he's playing, right? He's playing the opera singer. So here you have it, the spawn location. Huan Xue will be the one taking the safe spot. When he will be far away with the gun, Zheng Kai as the rescuer on first officer, and Pin actually on the lawyer. So Alex, I mean, juicy choices there. There's the prisoner in the right, juicy prisoner in the middle.
Oh yeah,
and there's the lawyer in the god kiting area.
Okay, looking at the persona builds, we do have 1 tide turner in Zenkai, so hopefully that will count in favor of his first officer. We have 1 flywheel, and the rest have kiting builds. Huan Xie is the only one without borrowed time. Peepers as well has been rising in the rankings, and Alex will be the one using detention and trump card. But folks, we are your commentators. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We are going to cover round 1 first half between RD and Weibo Gaming.
Exactly. Let's go. Peepers for the win. Alex making a mad dash towards the hospital. He's had his mindset on prisoner, right? He knows what he wants. Or maybe, oh wait, a little bit of a sidetracking here. It's not actually the prisoner he wants. He wants the lawyer instead. Juicy lawyer incoming. Freddy, better get yourself out of there as fast as possible. Okay, nice. He knows he has a speed boost from the vault.
And also no terror shock as well. Through the window. That was quite unfortunate. Yeah, that cursed hurt box there. Pin unfortunately has to kite it out in half health out in the open here.
Oh no.
This is gonna be a lot for him to deal with, and tries to go through. Nice. Okay, the pallet mind game, but seems like the lawyer getting a little bit more speed boost here, but Alex right behind his trail and actually exits the shadow form for him to drop down this pallet.
Yeah, he could have just fallen there already, you know what I mean? And now that he knows that Alex does not have Bling and only has Peepers here, Alex, well, he's gonna need a little bit more time to catch up. And yeah.
Yo, the trade-off, unfortunately, for the team. The coordinator shot her gun a little too late there. Their hit already registered, and Alex has his first target, and now the basement is inbound. This is not looking good because the first officer would have to rescue at basement, which is quite risky.
Oh, this hurts. This hurts even more than the gun shooting the wall. You know what I mean? Like, shoot. This really, really hurts. But Cypher progress looks pretty good. At least it's almost 3 Cyphers done despite that rather early down. So RD's doing something right here, right? The Cypher management is still pretty good. So let's see if the rescue can be managed in time by Zheng Kai. Oh no, it's in a very open position. I'm not sure if he'll be able to manage the rescue at all.
Yeah, and this is what's tough because like the opera singer has such a wide terrain to kind of camp off of, leaving the shadows so she can go back. So now the far camping radius here would definitely play into factor. The pocket watch can only last for so long. Alex trying to check if anyone is here, but it's actually Zheng Kai using that pocket watch once again, but this is a way before half rescue and gets the hit. He can make it in time for sure. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Okay, the dash! The dash shot! What? Zheng Kai! Why do you rescue from the left? He should rescue from the left position of the chair, not the right position. Because Alex was aiming for that chair right from the corner. And there you have it, the first survivor out. And Zheng Kai also in the basement. Remember what I said when they still had 3 Cyphers? Well, it's not going to matter a lot now.
It's not. Zheng Kai gave Alex a gift from the gods there because he does not have to work for his next chair. This is going to be really tough for them to try to come back from. And as you pointed out, Nell, Alex was aiming for that chair. So if he waited a little more because there was a little bit more time, Alex would have hit the chair and got the rescue. Tide turn would have been in effect. Could have been just bought a little more time. It still would have been a tough spot to be at. but not as bad as this. First officer already halfway through the rocket share time, and now Alex looking for his next target. Can he spot out the gardener that is hiding? And now gardener has coordinator, my bad. And now coordinator
with
not
no
sure if she can
gun?
make it. Yeah.
And you going here for the rescue without a gun, without any items, and you just get hit, and then now you have to run away. I don't know, man. Whatever RD's planning, the plan's crumbling, and that's with peepers, right? Not even with warp gate or blinks. It's just wow. It's really hard to watch here.
Yeah, drop down pallet hit. Alex now has, oh my god, he's not wasting any time. As soon as another survivor leaves the game, he already has one on a chair or is injured. So he's not wasting any time at all. We're only 3 minutes into this game. The prisoner is the only one to be able to pop everything. And yeah, this is, I can understand why Alex was not smiling. He means business, folks. And he wants to be able to get that run back with GR at the expense of any team that goes up against him.
Yeah, you don't mess with Dr. Doom, and you hide in this area. And Alex, he has eagle vision. He does not have bonbon sight, right? So he definitely saw, and he hit. The hit manages. Prisoners half health. Coordinators already healed up pretty much, but the flywheel misses. Alex knows. He was aiming for the flywheel. He knows.
He knows. And now he's just gonna do a cleanup here. It's gonna be a battle of the exit paths, but at this point, we can call it GG's here for Weibo Gaming's Alex to be able to get a clean 5-0 to start things off here at day number 3, folks. This is terrifying now.
It is really terrifying, and under so much pressure by Alex, right? You cannot even blame RD for playing the way that they played, because it's just so much aggression coming in. They cannot deal with the aggression of Alex at this point. That's the only conclusion we can make here. Huanxue is gonna struggle free, try to buy a little bit more time when he's still spending a little bit more time on the floor. Although I do really think he needs to get up and find an item.
Yeah, that's the only thing that can aid. But you got to give it up to RD. They're still trying to fight till the very end here. They haven't used their exit paths, but IDV math is pretty tough here. You got 2 ciphers that are still far from popping, and you got a full presence opera singer right behind you. So yeah, just another down situation here. A bleed out could actually be imminent here for the coordinator if the coordinator doesn't use the self heal.
Exactly. And you can see, right? You can see for yourself, Huanxue actually did a pretty decent kite as well, and that's as a prisoner, a decoder character. So yeah, he's still just gonna keep struggling free. Probably just waiting. You know what I mean? Alex is probably just like, yeah, you wanna play that game? I'll just let you. I'll just let you do it. Oh,
yeah, he's
nice.
constantly just hitting the prisoner, and that's yeah, the prisoner's bleed out time is actually constantly going down. Yeah, but can we just like reiterate how impressive Alex's performance here was with the mind game, the furious pace that he set everyone on, and kind of forcing, yeah, the hit onto the rescue, which was quite unfortunate. I still hope that they keep their smiles. I don't know. This is quite devastating.
It is 3 minutes to get everyone down, and another additional 3 minutes just to play this struggling lead out game. So. Yeah, this is Alex is just playing it really safe here. He's like, yeah, I don't want I don't want RD to cheese their way out of this. And when you can forget about the exit path because you're on the chair now.
And now prisoner, it says a checkmate at this point. So yeah, just a pickup. And there you have it, folks. Weibo Gaming Alex did not leave anything left unturned. Can he actually make it towards? This is gonna be hard. He has 1 electric shock, I believe, but.
Oh he misses! Wow, Alex!
Yeah, he went above and beyond. He's like, I know what you're gonna do. Oh, man. It's Dr. Doom, man. He saw all. He's the mixture of magic and science. He knows all the realities. He's seen them all.
Exactly. And the excitement. The excitement to end it.
The switch! Holy smokes!
On Hospital, guys, King Alex has joined the battlefield.
Yo, he joined the group chat, man. Send him the group chat. He's in. Wow, that was dominant. At 3 minutes, you already had the winning scenario there. What do you think was the first puzzle piece to put into place for him to get this dominant victory?
Lawyer's kite was super short. Lawyer's kite was super short. And not to mention playing at the basement area, which was very dangerous.
Right.
And Secondly, Zheng Kai knows that he was spotted out. Shouldn't have even forced himself to go for that rescue. He's not a Waling. If you're a Waling, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. But it's so far, and it's so obvious. Alex knows you're there. You're coming from this direction. I really think he shouldn't have forced that rescue. If he got hit, he should just run to the next available obstacle and just get ready until the cooldown of his watch is over, then use it again.
Which is actually interesting because usually if that's the case, when someone gets spotted out early, what teams would do, they sacrifice their Cypher to just go for the rescue. It's like, okay, you can't make it, I'll make it. So it was kind of do or die there for Zenkai, and you could see that the pressure he was put in because he forced to rescue, even though there was a little bit more time left onto that rocket chair, forcing the Terror Shock. Then after that, was able to spot out the coordinator who was already. Not to mention the gun. The gun that was used, the trade-off was not in favor of RD. So they lost the gun, and then the lawyer lost his kite. So just quite the expensive exchange there, and Alex ending up on top here with such impressive stats. So
true, and even with the prisoner, they ended up losing the prisoner. They ended up losing the first officer, the coordinator, and even giving up on their map advantage, because this is the map that RD chose. And it is the Sacred Heart Hospital, a survivor-sided map. To be 4K in this map, it just shows one of two things.
Okay.
One faction is just too strong. One faction is just too strong.
And it's quite unfortunate because we've seen like the best of the best also kind of fight their way out of adversity, and we've seen that happen actually in Weibo Gaming side. Juan got terror shocked on the rescue up against Nyenye, and they were still able to kind of bounce back from it. So it's really tough to see RD. Hopefully they're able to shake off the cobwebs, because if not, it could easily end in round number 2, especially with that confidence booster that Alex got in this matchup. Yeah, he definitely smells blood in the water at this point.
Blood in the water, I like that. Yeah. I mean, if I'm the coach for RD now, the one thing I'll say to the hunter, if it's CY, whether it's CY or Lati, the consoling. One thing that I will say is, Alex has gotten 4K with an opera singer. You can do it too.
Oh yeah, look, you just follow the blueprint. Just do that. Peepers, don't bring peepers. Bring attention.
You can do it too. You got this. Come on. But honestly, it's really easier said than done. Alex, I'm pretty sure he's went through brutal training, right? Because before this, I still remember the last time we covered him in events from the past year, right? He was pretty much also a rather considered a Thai hunter. Right? And now he's evolved into a 4K hunter, a dependable 4K hunter. So I'm worried for RD because, well, the Fantastic Five are not playing. They're not even smiling after that victory.
No, I think they're only gonna get that retribution once they go after GR. So it's just unfortunate. It will be at the expense of everyone that's in front of them. And looking back at the career of Alex, right? He was teammates with Yinel at one point. That's what he said in the interview. And then he had to step up because he was actually with Wolves at the height of their power, if you remember that. And it's like, it was kind of sink or swim for him, because it's like, wow, I'm next to these great survivors, so I have to hold my own and not be the Thai or the Thai hunter. And then he did reach that heights with Wolves. And now he's over to another a strong survivor-sided team. And now you can see that they're definitely on that same level. So hopefully a lot of people could look at the success story or the ever evolving story that is Weibo Gaming or Alex and get inspired by that. And RD, hopefully they find that inspiration coming in soon. I think it's going to be CY now. The post that did not look like Lati's graphic, at least. But what we do know are the survivors of Weibo Gaming. We're going to start off with Perseka. She has made waves in the IVL scene. I would say this, I don't know if it means a lot, but she's Kuro's first draft in the fantasy IDV league. Like, where me and Kuro are playing a game where we're going to draft survivor players. First thing, Perseka right away. So that's how much of an impact that she has made, and she definitely can hold her own in this powerful lineup.
Yeah, I mean Kuro, man, he knows who to pick. He
Mhm.
knows who to pick first. His priorities is Persica, but next up we do have Juan. He's the rescuer for the team, and yeah, deep in thought, like Kuro, why Persica? Why not me? Don't you
Mhm.
need a reliable rescuer?
He picked. Okay, so his lineup is Perseka, City, Onitsuke, and MX.
MX, man,
Man,
I
you got
can't
you have
I can't imagine.
you have two of the specialists, Onitsuke and MX. I don't know. I feel like maybe one would be a good one, but yeah, MX has kind of evolved. He's used the Seer. He's used other characters in the past, but let's move on over to Huyi here. Again, Huyi actually had an amazing kite yesterday up against Sprinter. Him and Long are just one of the best kiters. I think it's actually all of them can hold their own, even Juan. So yeah, that just shows that Weibo Gaming survivors. They're the pillars. They're the Fantastic Five for a reason.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we always a pleasure to watch him play, right? And speaking about pleasure, the chat has the pleasure of saying, "Where is Posh? This is not our Posh."
Yeah, because I don't have a headset. Like it's really hot, so I'm using.
Yeah.
I borrowed Eli. Actually, don't tell Eli I took it. I have his
Yeah,
his wired
He's right
earphone.
here. Figures. That's why he's not here yet. He's looking for them under
Yeah,
the
don't
bed.
don't tell him. Don't
Okay,
tell
no.
him. Let's talk
Okay,
about
alright.
Long, because he is actually my first pick in this fantasy IDV
Ooh.
draft. I got actually no. This is my last one because I got Kazuneko. I put Iron, Mochi, and Long. Those are my four.
Cool. So
Do you have one like off the top of your head? Who would you like to draft?
I would draft Mycon as my rescuer.
Okay, nice.
I would draft Pepe as my hunter.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, we'll probably do that a little bit later on because now we're
Mhm.
looking at CY, and the reason why he only has one hunter being displayed is because he only plays BO1 so far. So yeah, I mean, after yesterday's performance, I'm not sure if he has recovered from the game yesterday, but he must, right? He must,
Yeah.
because this is make or break, and I can't imagine how hard it is to be in CY's position here because his teammates just got 4K. They did
And
not make it easier for him.
and you're coming off of a loss from FL from yesterday, right? So
Yeah.
the time is
Oh.
now for him to be able to kind of adapt and not mind what happened and just focus on what's ahead. Also, is a very survivor-sided map. So
True.
yeah, this is
Yeah.
going to be a big and tall task ahead. Whoa, check it out! They got the Christmas the star thing going on.
Well, we should do that. And everyone's not smiling. It's not smiling their team expression. I don't know.
Maybe like no smiling. Smiling it causes too much energy. You got to save it for surviving and hunting.
Yeah. We'll only smile when we get the championship in Koa, the next Koa.
Oof,
Right? Who knows?
that's,
Who knows?
That's a rough deal, but hey, if they're that driven and if that would make them smile, I think they should definitely go for it. And it's definitely the right path. Even Weiser is not smiling. He's like, no, we have to
No.
get that run back. We got to get to the grand finals, folks.
Yeah, yes, sirree. I mean,
Mhm.
speaks for itself, his name. But yeah,
Yes,
I
sir.
mean, yes, sir. Ree.
Mm-hmm.
Shouts to an old friend. But
Mhm.
yeah, coming in here, CY. I mean, anyone can have a bad game. Even Alex has had worse games before.
Oh yeah.
and he was in the best team, right? And he
Yep.
was out there for a reason because of the bad days that he had. They counted it for the bad days he had. So I feel like this is just a process. Even if CY does not make it here, at least it will be grounds for him to grow, and
Mhm.
hopefully ready for the next event as well.
Yeah, that is
Mhm.
true.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed, folks. I see Just a Girl is here. What's going on? She just
Ooh.
finished with work. Just relax. I think. Who's passing around tea? Someone has tea. Oh, it's Just a Girl. She brought tea for everyone. Hello. Thank you. So
Let's
considerate.
go.
I wish I could send you snacks, but I can't. I'm eating
Yeah.
them behind the scenes. I'm kidding.
okay. No number 1 or 2s today. So
Mhm. Yeah, I can only count till number 2, man.
But yeah, I mean, where's Jules as well, guys? Where's Jules? She makes cupcakes. I want
Oh,
cupcakes.
right. Yeah, true. Please pass it around, folks, as we Bring you through the picks and bans here. We're going to ban out the prisoner and the coordinator. At least no cypher rushing or stunners to come off to bat for CY. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, sorry. It's just that I saw that it's Peyton's birthday.
Happy birthday, guys! Sing "Happy Birthday" to Peyton in chat, please. We
Okay,
can't
okay.
in unison. Okay, in unison. Happy birthday to Peyton in chat. There you go.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do. Happy birthday. Sorry, we were terrible singers.
Is that your version? No, I just don't want to get copyright struck. So I don't want to sing too much.
Okay.
But I will sing the praises of Team Weibo Gaming because they were able to secure 3 really good survivors here. They got the Seer Barmaid combo along with the Wildling for safe saves coming against an opera singer. So 3 strong picks right off the bat for Weibo Gaming.
This is a sacrifice they can make because they know that they just need one person out, right? And they sacrifice the Wildling instead of the first officer, which is very smart because now they will have access to FO in the next game. Whereas RD is already down. I think they put all their... Okay, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, add to that, they could just simply ban out the opera singer and force the next hunter to... And first officer is great against other rescues. So, yeah, they really thought... And they saved also the acrobat for round number 2, which is so versatile. So, a masterful stroke here on the side of a Weiser. So, shout outs to them for making this happen, because this is definitely a tough lineup to go up against, considering you need to get a 4-person elimination to tie things out.
True. And RD has the lawyer saved up for next game. Although I doubt we'll see the lawyer ever again. But yeah, I mean, they put all their eggs in the basket. They gambled on round 1 first half. It didn't work out, but I mean, CY, what can CY do here, Posh? You get a draw, and you go into the next game with a 7-2. Wait!
The Hermit! What? Let's go. Okay, I like this.
What?
I like this. He's going to bring out the Hermit. He's going to stall the game out. They were really vying for the opera singer. So now this is a fighting chance. I mean, it's going to be tough, but I like the out-of-pocket pick here. This is the first Hermit I'm actually seeing for the entire IBS.
Wow. Yeah, for reals. I mean, if you're not confident using the meta character at this point, it's fine. Just use the Hermit. Because it's really good at slowing down ciphers as well, and considering how fast the cipher progresses are, especially with this character lineup, right, with this team lineup, I think it makes sense for CY to slow down the ciphers and take a gamble on a calculated stun and polarity play.
Yeah. What's good is that they still locked in a healer. At least they can kind of share damage and still have the heals off the barmaid. But yeah, you don't have there's no Cypher Rusher here. So CY can take some time to be able to really hunt down one of these survivors. But yeah, you kind of have the durability of the Seer Owl for the hits. The Wildling is kind of a safe rescuer still. Acrobat could kite for as long as he can. So I like the Hermit pick. At least it's not as devastating as the Opera Singer that they were trying to go for. So now, Nell, talk to me about the spawn locations.
Okay, so the spawn location looks like a cross.
Yes.
So God bless you, Peyton. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! You. She said to stop. It's okay. We're not gonna stop.
Yeah, but
we're gonna make it as awkward as possible, Peyton. I'm kidding. No.
Exactly. Yeah. Barmaid's gonna be in the middle though, so yeah, actually it doesn't matter where they all spawn because ultimately the connection's gonna play a very huge impact on getting the charges onto the survivors, right? And I'm really looking forward to seeing how he will manifest a 4K with the Hermit pick.
Yep, cannot wait, folks. And I do believe he did bring insolence and attention, so that's something we have to look forward to. So, folks, we will be heading towards the match. We are your commentators, Nello Mello and Potch Spice. Can CY tie things up? We're going to find out in just a bit.
Wow. The footsteps of the hunter coming into play. You can see that he's already putting up the one to charge. I don't know, man. He's charging and pointing with blind. You know, with blind faith. I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah. Persica.
I see it now. Sorry, I had technical difficulties. I didn't see anything. So
I
per
didn't see
second.
anything.
Oh, okay. Oh, geez. You did really well. I thought you were like,
Yeah.
dang,
And-
Nell's commentating with the audio. But now Perseca, first chase. She'd gladly take this. Sharing the charge with that wildling. It's all good. Barmaid now and Acrobat are the only ones pushing ciphers. That could yield some damage here, but Perseca now has to be very careful. Siphoning in that owl. Really cutting the spots. Unable to get that red charge, but Perseca dropping down these pallets just to transition. And you know what? The elevation of the two-story building would definitely play into factor here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she knows the timing of the charge as well. So yeah, it doesn't matter if she gets hit here. It's fine because now CY has to start over, like hitting the charge again on Persica, and then hitting a second charge to stun her. So we'll see. Okay, first blue spark has already hit Persica, but again, the slow pallet breaking with a 6-9 build. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. Persica's doing really well. Dodges the red bullet. Okay.
Uses I like this just to be safe, using it just so that she can buy enough time. Changes the connection. Perseca, gets stunned here. And now the hit is going to register. That's totally fine because Perseca's moving on. I think she's actually more than halfway to siphoning another owl. It's actually really close here, Nell.
It's really close, and not to mention 2 ciphers have been done, and Persica's not down.
90
How often
seconds.
do you see this?
Oh.
How often do you see this? Oh, the flywheel! He baited the flywheel! Okay.
That's good. Perseca now dropping down the pallet, baiting out the blink. Oh my god!
CY again! CY! He did not miss the blink this time, but the overshoot has costed him even more. Persica! You run, girl! She's running like Forrest Gump here. She's not stopping anytime soon.
She's not, and she also has an owl to carry her even further. Juan is in the area, but gets the pallet stun as well. Perseca above 90-second kite here with just using one owl. She's farming off another one, by the way. Eye of Sauron dunk. She knows how to sidestep. She's breaking ankles.
She is. She's. I don't know, man. She's not going down. She's not going down at all. And Juan, okay, Juan misses the support there, and the one tap avoiding the Terra Shock and still running. Oh my god, 150 seconds as well.
Yo, she beat a record there. Okay, getting the red charge down, but Perseca might have to share damage here with the barmaid.
Wow.
And now the hit registers, so she's just one more hit away. But look, Nell, she has another owl. This is crazy.
Wow, this is so crazy. CY is just shooting left and right here. I don't know, man. FPS god, he is not, and he's still swinging in a miss. And Persica, she's just like, yeah, I have another owl. I'm ready to do it. Oh, and the owl! Oh my god!
Yeah, but that for protection, right? And they popped the last cipher. Oh my god, they're opening up the exit gates already. Perseca is going to be the sacrificial lamb here, and we still haven't seen anyone on a rocket chair. 200 seconds. Oh,
this is crazy. 3.5 minutes.
It's crazy. But now this is where it gets kind of scary because we have detention and the exit gates aren't open yet. So as good as Perseca's kite is, let's see how this keeps going. Wow, the barmaid really being tempting fate there.
Oh my goodness! Do not play with fire, cause you will go down. Oh wait! Oh, they calculated it. They calculated it. Yeah.
Exit gates open.
Okay.
Perseca has no more owl. Pallet. Last effort pops though. Wildling able to get the push. Both exit gates are open. They can try and go for it, but Perseca's gonna get stunned. Push.
Oh!
Look at that!
Persica, no, she's gonna go down now. But they're still waiting though. They're still waiting. Like, okay, Hui's like, yeah, girl, just keep crawling. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Push.
Trust. Nah, I think he's just gonna leave.
Yeah, I was scared. But holy smokes, we broke a record here. 200 seconds by Perseca herself. Oh, the invisible woman. I mean, yeah. Fantastic Four. They're alive, folks.
Yeah, she's like the John Cena of IDV. You can't see me, but I see you.
I mean, right? I'm more like you can't touch me, because like
you can't touch me. Yeah.
Hermit was definitely seeing the target, but she was just so elusive. How many swings? How many charges?
Missed points, right?
Right? Yeah, just constantly like an illusion. That's per
Oh my
second in a
God.
nutshell. I have to give it up to Kuro. You know, he drafted his IDV
Persica.
that fantasy draft very well, picking up Perseca because that was no easy feat. How many owls? 3 owls, right? She was
Three
able to use
owls.
3 owls.
3 owls. She absorbed more owls in the cooldown of her flywheel. Her second flywheel is not even ready
Oh my
by the
god.
time she used the third owl. So that's really really good.
Yeah.
And so see why if you played Ivy, Persica wouldn't have been able to do this.
True. Because Hermit, again, the hardest thing about him is his early game and his chase. You got to build up that presence. And if you're not able to get any of those electric charges, if you can't pose any threats, then that's kind of what happens. He's really slow on foot. He needs to rely on that blink. And unfortunately, the blink curse still lives on there. He didn't miss it. Like, he went through the blink, but the overshot allowed Perseca to double back against the pallet. So continuing on the kiting. Yeah, it was heartbreaking on a hunter level, but on a survival level, like, that's, you got to give flowers to Perseca with how well she was able to deal with that.
Exactly, and that was a guaranteed stun. As long as you get hit by a second polarity, right? That's it. You have to stay in the position for a bit, and you go down. And just look at the stats itself: 3.5 minutes, and Cypher has been primed.
Yeah.
Persica 215 seconds, and mind you, without any support, guys.
None.
Without any support. It's
None
just
whatsoever.
her and the owl.
Juan was there, but he was kind of wanted to drop a pallet, but it didn't quite work out in his favor. I thought they were going to pass off a drink, but yeah, you're right, no. Perseca was just kiting solo with the entire time. For a Hermit match, that was quick. It ended in a 5. That's like a
Less than 5 minutes.
an Ivy match that goes by really fast. And this is a Hermit. He slows down decoding, so you got to give it up to the survivors as well, that they were able to manage they were able to at least uplift or kind of lay up the kite. And like, okay, you're not gonna be sacrificed in vain. We're gonna get the 3-man escape. This is looking real hard for RD because now it's an 8-1.
Yeah, 8-1, and that's exactly how you do it, especially when you're a seasoned pro from Chinese mainland division, right? So Weibo Gaming, it's safe to say what they showed us in round 1, they are just in a class of their own. I think it's safe to say that because Alex, opera singer, 4K, and then come WBG Survivors, 3-man escape, and it was just Persica running the entire time, not stopping at all.
Yeah.
It almost feels, it's really sad to say this, but it almost feels like a ranked game where you're playing with randoms, and that one random really kites 5 ciphers for you.
I love those type of ranked games because I'm not that survivor. I'm like, okay, I'm just chilling and I get the points. Great.
Yeah, right.
Like, good job. And then you just keep spamming. You keep going.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Well done. And
Focus on decoding.
Focus, exactly, right? Because she's the kind of random that you want in your game. For sure.
Perseca.
And she made it. And she made it look so simple as well. It's not easy at all dodging those polarity charges
for
as well.
sure. And have a cool, calm, and collected mind in doing all that. And like you said, I just feel like now we're kind of seeing Weibo Gaming on that upper echelon of the rankings in IVS. RD, you know what? Shout outs to them. They're really representing the Chinese HMT region. Unfortunately, you're going up against one of the juggernauts here in IVL's, the best of the best when it comes to IVL in Weibo Gaming. And yeah, this is definitely a learning experience for them. Hopefully they'll come back stronger in round number 2. But yeah, it kind of looks a little bit imminent because of how vast the score line is. And now Weibo Gaming has map advantage now coming into the next one.
True. Now they can pretty much do anything they want because they know Latti's coming out in the next game. For all I know,
我跟调整哪6啊？他在2百一窗，就2百一窗角落使就行，别走。可以，好的好的。等看。
交了，我在洗。
行不能扛一刀。接着快压了。
鸟骑士来了。
回来，先出回来。
然后回来。
先出回来。野猪等着。
Calmly like, I got this, don't worry, okay. Like I don't know how to speak Mandarin, but like she just seemed so calm and collected.
She did. And even towards the end of the highlights that you saw just now, right? She was like, everyone was like, oh, you can come back now, go to the gate. Unfortunately, the Tide Turner has run out before she could even make it there, and plus a little bit of stun. But other than that, I think the communication was on point. They were not saying unnecessary things. It was just straight to the points. The survivor doing the 2 ciphers in the beginning that wasn't even connected, right? So it was just 3 ciphers remaining in the end. Thanks. So they liaise really well. Persika keeping the hunter tunnel vision, and at the same time, her teammates are decoding the 2 non-connected ciphers in the beginning, which is why at the very end it was only 3 ciphers that they need to push. And said, oh, 快要压好了. I mean, it's almost prime. So Persika got that boost and kept going and going until the cipher popped. So great communication. Honestly.
I like what you said. No unnecessary. Like there's an economy of words being used. Like
because
I mean, I've been on VCs where it's just like everyone's panicking, right? But especially the person taking first kite. We've all been there. We've all like freaked out. We don't know where to go, or it's like. When you're kiting, it's either the person that's kiting is freaking out, or your teammates say, "Hey, don't kite here. I'm decoding," right? But here it's like they really give the room to breathe, and they were really thinking as a team in that instance. So it's for any hunter, that's definitely terrifying.
Exactly, and not to mention she wasn't even sharing that much damage with the survivors. Remember?
True.
It was just 1 shared damage in the beginning, and then the second hit was basically a full 60% damage hit with no charge, and she just kept going. She just kept going with that. And
what's crazy also, Nell, is that she didn't even use the hospital. She was just she didn't even try to break line of sight with change it up. She was just, because she knew someone was actually, I think it was the prisoner that spawned there, and he was like connecting. It's like, yo, don't worry, I won't overstep my boundaries when it comes to kiting in your area. I'll respect it. So yeah, guys, everyone's like praising Perseka now. So with how well she plays, get yourself a teammate that respects the boundaries and doesn't share that much damage, folks. Get yourself a Perseka on your team.
Exactly. Get a Perseka and lock her in. Yeah. I mean, would love to play. And this can happen if we're actually there, right? We could play with them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's gonna carry the heck out of us, because like she's gonna take. I'll tell her to take first. You take first kite. We'll just decode. Okay, cool. We'll just play the calibration game. That's it.
For reals. But I want to say it's still comebackable, because remember the game between FL and FT? It was 7-2 in the first game in favor of Anel. And then in game number 2, FT came back with an 8-1.
Mm.
Right? With a 3K and a 4-man escape. And
Yeah,
then
the
in
dungeon clutch.
BO3, the comeback again by
Yeah,
FL.
so it's a constant pendulum of like back and forths, right?
Too soon to call.
Yeah. Okay, I have a question because you witnessed that match with Eli, right?
Yeah.
How was the was Fennel as locked in as Weibo is right now, or were they kind of nervous? What were the vibes there? Because it seems like now they're just as stoic as ever. They look like a team that is possessed or like obsessed with actually going for the victory. So what were the vibes in the Fennel versus FT matchup?
Fennel, they were pretty much vibing. One or two players are probably hidden. Their face was hidden with the face mask.
Okay.
But everyone was pretty much. They weren't frowning. They had a little smile and a huge smile from time to time. So I feel like they were definitely having good vibes. Whereas Weibo Gaming, I feel like it's
Business.
it's like a Spartan meeting of sorts. You know what I mean?
You know that Michael Jordan meme where like I took that personally. It's like they're taking it like they're like we're gonna it's more than business at this point for Weibo Gaming. They want to prove a point here. So yeah, you were saying a Spartan meeting?
A Spartan meeting, because the reason I say this is because Fennel, you can see the teamwork happening, right? Up against RD. And they 2-0'd it. But here you can see Weibo Gaming, it's more like they are trained to the point where one person is expected to do well even by themselves. And you see that in Persika's play, like close to none support, with the exception of sharing damage, right? You can see that. So I feel like maybe that's why they are really serious, because that's the standard that they have to live up to. So that's a comparison, that's the contrast. One's like good vibes, we do teammates, and the second one is just super serious. But hey, looks like we have a second happy trickster here.
Yeah, we got Shao, and you said yesterday he did pretty well, so it seems like he might be the one to be in rescuing duty, or Zenkai was the one that was not. Zenkai's still in, so it was Wenyi that was replaced. So
when he did well as well last game, that's kind of weird. But maybe he was out of his elements and he doesn't he wants to skip this one, because imagine getting chaired when you could have gotten up the entire time and you still had exit path.
True.
You just got chaired. Maybe that's why he's like, never mind. Yeah, Chen Kai, you go ahead. It's fine.
Okay. Wow. So Weibo Gaming actually going Lakeside Village in this next match. Lakeside Village. I'm trying to remember what were in the Weibo Gaming matches that I've seen, if they went to Lakeside Village. I know Alex has, Ivy has Wax Artist, Opera Singers, and shout outs once again to our friends. We got Soy Milk and the one and only Invisible
Jong.
Let's go.
Were we in sync?
I hope so. I hope so.
I hope so too. Yeah, from what I hear, it's definitely in sync. But hey, beautiful patient and psychologist cosplay.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, she's also a multilingual queen, super good at Chinese, English, and Spanish as well. So, and Jong as well, also good in Cantonese stuff. Everyone here is so good.
Yeah, I should learn more languages. We should learn Japanese now.
Yeah, we should.
So,
Watashi wa star. Star.
Oh my God. But yeah, shout outs to Jong. I just want to say also, Jong, do give him a follow, and you know what, he's also a mainstay commentator in IVA, so that's a tournament that Nell does organize in his channel, so do give him a follow and a sub over at the YouTubes.
Yeah, and Soya IDV as well on IG. Give her a follow too. She does cover the event herself. You can see that they are at the event themselves. So yeah. Back to the game, Mr. Poshan.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. I thought we were gonna talk about Alex's bands here, because he does take out the Prospector and the Seer. Note that the global bands, they really invested a lot in the first officer, as well as the coordinator and prisoner. And interesting, they go Embalmer and the Antiquarian. So Embalmer coming into this, we know that is a very defensive and very like, okay, let's just try to go for a safe save. But yeah, what are your thoughts on Embalmer getting picked up early here, Nell?
uh, obviously they just want to survive the onslaught of Alex, right? Picking a big map like this, well, it does negate the use of. It does damper down the fierce attacks of Ivy if Alex decides to go with Ivy. And the Embalmer, well, I think the Coffin's gonna help them buy time. I mean, if they can't buy time by containing the Hunter through kiting, they can buy time by the Coffin's help. So maybe that's what they have in mind. But honestly, I'm very surprised. Like Xiao's the rescuer. He's in the rescuer role. You decide to keep Zheng Kai, who failed his rescue in game number 1, and you bring in another rescuer main to play support. So I'm not sure how that would work, but hopefully they can end up in a draw, because right now surviving in a draw against Alex should be enough. Should be the goal now.
Yeah, not going for the big goal of getting a 4-man escape.
Yeah.
And having wax artists, we've seen a lot of really good wax artists over at Lakeside Village. So one of them being Alf, other being Sprincer, Alex putting his name on the mantle here. I wonder what kind of build we're going to see, because we've been seeing a lot of peepers. Peeper also, Alf brought Peeper wax artists in this matchup, just so that actually it wasn't even used because he got a Terror Shock. So hopefully there won't be any Terror Shocks on RD's behalf. Alex though can kind of play this. Yeah, oh god.
We'll jinx it.
Hopefully not. But now Nell, talk to me about the spawn locations.
Very standard spawn. One in the shack, and the rest forms the Great Wall across the map. Alex is gonna be in between Zheng Kai and Huang Xue. So Zheng Kai, you gotta be careful not to get caught inside, because if Alex gets enough wax on you and stop you before you even use the pad, then yeah, you're just gonna be in a very great disadvantage, because there's no healer here, mind you.
Yes,
there's no global healing here at all. So yeah, I mean, it's do or die for them here.
So we see that there is no borrowed time on Pin side, so maybe he wants to attract the attention of Alex. Alex does have warp, so that's something to be careful of, since he will spread his presence out in this map. So folks, we're your commentators. I'm Potch Spice, that's Nello Mello. We're gonna head on over to Alex, hunting down here at the small boat. It seems like Xiao is in the area along with the mercenary Zheng Kai.
Xiao's coffin is not even far enough, so I guess the idea is for Alex to just keep chasing Xiao, forcing the early down, and then going to where his coffin is. So Xiao already at 100% wax. That's really, really fast.
Oh, hang on, unable to get it. I like the discipline of Xiao. Oh my god, the jukes! But yeah, eventually you will get hit there. So Xiao doing an amazing job so far, but yeah, Embalmer doesn't have much kiting left in him. And like you said, the coffin is right there.
Yeah, it is. It's very, very close. But if Alex does not break this pallet, it's going to be hard. But Xiao's going to remove himself from this area. So look, 100%. Oh my god. He got shot by every single drop of wax.
Yeah, and I thought, like you said, you know what, the pallet was really working out well. I think he just wanted to move away from the coffin, but now it seems like he even knows where Zenkai's at. So Zenkai Redemption Rescue could probably be inbound, but he's got to time it properly. Alex is going to close off this window, and now Zenkai, can he make the approach? He's holding on to so much wax here, and now Zenkai using an elbow pad just to change it, but he's heard the sound cue. Let's see.
Yeah, this is not even close. I think this is going to be a double down here. Zheng Kai needs to use the pad straight away, and yes, he does. But Xiao's going to go down almost immediately here. And I think he can just leave Xiao here, you know what I mean? Because he's definitely going to use his coffin, right?
Wow, and also giving away free presents. So now we have the hot wax unlocked here. Yeah, that was just quite unfortunate. He did, but warp, right? So here we have it. Oh my. And luckily it's not like teleport. Yeah, so now it seems like Alex might have to be very careful, because ciphers are moving on quite well, but this is the Embalmer's last chair.
It is. Yeah, and that's why I said, like, if they can't rely on their individual skills to kite, well, rely on the containment time of the coffin, right?
True, yeah, actually, that's the more conservative way of actually going about it. Like, okay, if you can't beat him, hide from him.
And if you can hide from him, rely on the coffin. The symbol of hope. Oh no, Shao's gonna have his cover. Yeah, that's not even... It's so weird, because there's not even a flywheel on Embalmer, and you don't usually see borrowed time on Embalmer, right? But here, you see he has it, so it cost him.
Yeah, and it's actually Antiquarian that, I don't know, that was kind of hoping to get the first chase. So now we see the Antiquarian pin is trying to be centered at the middle of this map. But Alex is definitely going to try to go towards these the one that's pushing a Cypher, forcing Huanxi out of it. And now he's going to line up a shot here just to lock it down. And Huanxi, being the aeroplanist, can kite for a while. So now Alex doesn't have his next target. So a tie might be imminent here.
Yeah. I mean, you've said it right. The Cyphers are actually pretty good, and there's no ways Alex can pressure the Cypher enough. So RD's in a very good position to get a draw here. And Pin is also at a very strategic location, right? This is a place where there's high walls. Alex, it's really hard for Alex to land a wax here, and that's probably what Shao should have done from the beginning. Go towards towards areas of high walls and whatnot. Waste even more time. But last Cypher is incoming, and Pin still healthy.
Yeah, so they are just using up their items just to be able to buy enough time. The last Cypher is still sitting at 25%, able to get a bit the two. Oh my god, the trade-off doesn't seem that good because Nell. I thought he was gonna keep chasing down the Antiquarian, which he will be doing. There's no borrowed time for her, so once she falls, that's it. There's not gonna be a Cypher pop for him to for them to be able to save her from. So now they have to go for that rescue, but let's see. Pin, nice. Oh my gosh, able to actually hit her through the window. 28% wax, and now we're hoping that it's
nice!
Oh my god.
Oh wait,
no, not yet. 50.
A little slow, yeah. A little slow on execution, but that's gonna buy some time. Okay, flywheel the wax, nice.
Very good.
Very sweet, very mindful, very demure.
And I
that's
like
how
this.
you flywheel.
Yeah. Pin, you know what? Highlight, like from yesterday as well, doing a really good job here. Now able to actually get the hit. He does have the trump card, so he has to be very careful here. Able to actually get the rocket chair. And now, is he going to switch? I think he's just going to walk it down and just secure the safe tie.
Yeah. I mean, not too bad. They're gunning for this, right? And the key is Embalmer. The key was Embalmer. And and Zhengkai, even with, like, it's not a full presence wax artist. And with a mercenary who can take 3 hits before going down, there's no way he can mess up this rescue. You know what I mean? True. I think RD's got what they came for, a draw against Alex, stopping his 4K. But is it going to be enough? Because up next, it's going to be Weibo Gaming Survivor and Persica. I mean,
true. Here's the thing, though. Is it time? Yesterday, it was just CY the entire time, or did Lati come out in the second half?
Lati come out in the second half with the same choice of Hunter.
So now this is where they hopefully bring out the big guns, and this is actually going to put a lot of pressure on Lati because he can't afford a tie. Oh wait, he has to afford a tie. Or better.
At least a tie. Yeah.
At least a tie. It would actually be best if you get the 3-person elimination just to make sure that they secure a round. So not necessarily shoot for the stars, but yeah, just land on like a tie. But Perseca, I'm just really scared.
True. And I'm really interested to see if WBG will be banning the meta character, the meta hunter, or will they be respect banning Lati's Bloody Queen? Because yesterday, Fennel respect banned Lati's Bloody Queen.
Wow. Okay.
So
that says a lot because Lati is known. I mean, we've witnessed it in COA. Like Lati is, you have to be very careful and not to underestimate the Bloody Queen. And this is technically going to be like a stylistic matchup of IJL and IVL because Lati did was part of the IJL region for a little bit. But before anything else, let's look at the match data here on the side of RD versus Weibo Gaming. And they got what they wanted. Alex kind of playing to his strengths, just going for the wax artist, very conservative. Going for Shao coming in, actually replacing Wenyi. And I think very standard, that just safe defensive side on both RD and Weibo Gaming. So now it all hinges on the second half will it keep going, or will we actually crown someone to actually move on in the lower bracket?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the answer is up to Lati. If he gets that draw, then we'll see a BO3. If he gets a 3K, well, that's 1 round win each, and we'll also see a BO3. But anything less than that, if they get a 3-man escape here, yeah, Weibo Gaming is gonna take this 2-0. So what I'm thinking is Fennel versus RD yesterday. It ended with a 2-0, so no way Weibo Gaming's gonna say
you're right.
Settle for a draw, right?
Actually, that makes a lot of sense, because they want to win, or they want to dominate the lower bracket. At least they want to win convincingly and in dominant fashion. So there you have it, folks. 2-man escape, we still resume, but when it comes to 3-person escape above, Weibo Gaming wins. And trust that Lati will be coming in, and you know what, my hope, Nell, is that they allow the Bloody Queen to come out.
Yeah, I hope they do, but honestly, if they do I mean, we've seen people underestimate Bloody Queen before, and when Lati played it in the hospital, he got a 4K with it. So
yep.
Yeah, so I feel if they're smart, they should definitely ban it.
But for the sake of us having our game, how many mirrors that Lati's gonna hit, that I want the Bloody Queen to come out.
True. That's very true.
And for everyone watching, because if you guys have not seen Lati's Bloody Queen, it's a sight to behold. So hopefully they bless us up with that. But if not, I totally understand. So if Lati's Bloody Queen gets banned, what character are we gonna see here next?
Probably the same standard opera singer, Ivy. I mean, he did bring out an opera singer, but he only got a 1K out of it. But that was in the Arms Factory, right? And
isn't that a good map for Ivy? Sorry. Was it Ivy or
Ivy? Yeah, but he did not pick Ivy. He picked opera singer. So I think it's just the lack of practice with meta characters, Ivy and opera singer, because he's definitely not the best when it comes to these two characters. But his BQ is definitely very deadly.
Here we have it, folks. CY getting benched, and Lati, the BQ specialist. Let's see. Let's hope it does come out. If not, let's hope that he is able to get a little more practice in with the other hunters, the other meta hunters here.
Wow.
So it's kind of crazy. Like it's all spread out here, and we keep priming his BQ, but he's only brought out the wax artist and the opera singer in this tournament.
Yeah, because people respect ban his BQ. Right?
There should be I would really like a stat on like what they respect ban too. Like if you're good, this person's been denied this hunter for so many times.
Yeah. I mean, if I play against you, Posh, I'll respect ban the Enchantress.
Because you know I'm gonna counter your Dream Witch. That's why.
you can ban Dream Witch. I can't play it anyway.
No. But
I'm so bad.
That's fine. I'm just a meme, you guys. Sorry.
I know. Yeah.
Thank
but
you.
4K, I don't know. I mean, Lati, I sang quite a high praise of him yesterday, and unfortunately, he did not deliver with opera singer. So, for entertainment's sake, I really hope that Weibo Gaming would just be like, yeah, let's just deal with his BQ.
Because here's the thing, and if Weibo Gaming's listening to me, I don't know, maybe I'm the one that gives peer pressure. It's like, you guys want to win decisively, right? Let out the Bloody Queen. You guys want to win with a big statement? Yeah. Take on the Bloody Queen challenge. Huh?
Yeah, that will show that you one-upped Fennel, right?
That's true.
Fennel respect ban BQ, right?
Oh god, we're gonna be the worst when it comes to peer pressure. Yeah, go for it.
go for it. Yeah, but logic dictates they probably should just ban Bloody Queen.
Yeah.
It's really dangerous here.
If they don't want to win decisive, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna.
Wow, best peer ever, guys.
The best type of peer is the peer pressure, guys. So don't listen to us. I agree. Ban out the Bloody Queen, and then just save the picks that you have to just counter the Ivy or the opera singer. which is quite interesting because they've already lost out on Wildling. So I don't know if they have a safer rescuer to come out if they're gonna allow the opera singer to come through. They don't have the seer and the barmaid as well. But luckily, this is Lakeside Village, so there are a lot of other characters that are very much viable in a map like this for them to cover terrain, for them to be able to be mobile. And we kind of saw that in the airplanist pick that they that RD chose, but you barely saw the airplanist come into the mix here. So a lot of decisions to be made. So tune in, folks. I'm gonna look at the chat. We see Funtime Cupcake. Is Julie back in the chat? Yeah, Julie's there.
Is that Julie?
No, it's not. There's someone.
It's
Funtime
Julia.
Cupcake. Julia. Yeah.
Jules not here. Yeah, unfortunately.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, shout outs to Chose Me as well. I just saw her. I just saw Chose Me came in. Paradox as well. Please do give us more of your impressions. We love to laugh. Yeah, we love his joke, his humor. For reals. Yeah, but hey, there you have it. Persica, not frowning. I that's a smile, right? It's so hard because I look at Persica and I can imagine Brooklyn Nine-Nine where I look at Captain Holt and that is a smile. And right, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
God. Huh? That's a smile. He's in a good mood. I am.
And it's like a small smirk, like.
Yeah, it's not even a smirk. It's like
it's something. It's something. Yeah. Facial muscles moving. So, we are at the pick and ban phase, folks. Lati is gonna be put in a tough spot here because he needs to be able to get at least a tie to keep this game going, but up against one of the best survivor teams out there, Weibo Gaming, that could be a tall task. But to note, the global band survivors now include the Seer, the Barmaid, and the Wildling. Now we're going to include the Coordinator and the Antiquarian. So how will Weibo Gaming respond here?
Weibo Gaming will respond with a 3-man escape pick.
Whoa! Whoa.
Whoa. But no respect band, so I'm very excited. Lati, will he be bringing out
here we go.
Bloody Queen?
Here we go. I think they might try to count, but no, they have no more Seer. Okay, Dancer and Mercenary. I like how they secured at least one of the stable rescuers out there. Dancer, Novelist against Bloody Queen. Yeah, no.
Pretty good, right? Pretty good. But you gotta be near enough to use it. So maybe not. Patient. I'm sad. Why are we not seeing Patient much anymore or Toy Merchant,
know.
Right?
Especially in a map like this, it would be dope to see a Patient or a Toy Merchant. But gotta secure the aeroplanist. I totally get it. The elevations are gonna be a factor here with big boat and small boat as well. So now the last pick. Ooh, yeah, he's like excited. Oh my god, I can play my Bloody Queen. Here we go. It's time. It's time.
Go. I can imagine everyone having flywheel.
Yeah. So now let's play that game. How many mirror hits are we gonna see?
I want to guess it first, but what if he doesn't even go to BQ and decides to go on?
We trust our instincts. Oh, you think?
Okay. All right.
I really think he might have to. Wait, no. Okay, fine. Let's just wait. Let's just wait for him to lock in the BQ before we say our predictions. Because the Psychologist was the last pick, so this is definitely going to be saved up for the round 3 Survivor lineup, if it gets to that, though. How are you liking the Survivor lineup so far from Weibo Gaming side?
It's pretty good. There's tankiness. There's the slow factor coming in with the music boxes. There's the dodges with the jetpack. And of course, the Masonry is a perfect choice in a big map like this. So I like this pick. There's not a lot of fighting characters. Probably because I feel like they're like, we're probably just gonna individually kite for as long as we can. Again. You know what I mean?
True.
So Lati, BQ? No, Geisha!
Oh my god! Hopefully not a palette mukbang, but interesting. I was really hoping for a Bloody Queen, but a Geisha. In an IVS. The first Geisha that we're gonna see here. I'm trying to think like countering this lineup. The lineup does pretty well up against Michiko here.
It does, but then again, if they kite around the walls, like behind walls and stuff, there's always that dash. There's always that dash. Coming into factor. And the last time I doubted a Geisha pick, and the player itself. He actually got a 4K.
Okay, let's do this. Let's keep doubting so he gets the 4K, right? If we want to give that energy, we want to be able to see that.
Cool.
I would say RD fans in the chat, give your support right now because this is Lati's last chance for him to actually prolong this game. So Lati spawning right next to Juan and Perseca. Perseca getting the shack area while Juan that's a small boat. We're going to see the personas in just a bit, but Geisha in a big map like this, I mean, there's still some changes of elevation, so that could play into a factor. But Nell, talk to me about the personas.
The personas, everyone has borrowed time, so they're fairly confident that they will make it towards the end game, and rightfully so, because Geisha, things are very shaky with Geisha because she's a single hit hunter, right? But we'll have to find out how things are gonna turn out, because right now, heading into the game, and Lati has only one job: get a draw and move towards BO3 at the very least.
Okay, it seems like he's already making his way towards the center here, deciding to go either shack or straight ahead towards the psychologist. Juan being the main rescuer. You don't really see him kite as often, but now it might be the case. Now it seems like he's going to kite here at the shack area. Wow! Able to check him as he dashed, yeah.
Yeah, but Juan, I mean, I think Juan's fine. He's tanky. He has the broken knee persona equipped as well. So Lati right here, well, nice. The charge attack as well.
I like that. It tracked accordingly, but I think it has been called out to his attention that the shack area has been placed already with a lot of music boxes. So now another cipher is being worked on. Juan, though, can he get to the area? Another charged up attack. So again, the tankiness will come into play here. Juan dropping down the pallet just so that he can secure that music box. And now it seems like he's going to go around the area. He has to be very careful. He overshot in the terror shock. Interesting. What? Yeah, I was like, what? I thought he was going to go through the window.
Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. He's trying to force that early down because he doesn't want Lati to wait until the stress is over.
Okay. Big brain play then.
Probably. I mean, I'm interpreting it as a big brain play. Because no way he's going to make a mistake like this, right? Like, he's waiting for him to go. And just as he's like, okay, I'm baiting you to hit me now. If you don't hit me now, that's it. I'm going to be running around in this area. And I'm going to waste your time even more. So if anyone else comes to rescue here, at least the stress will still be there.
True.
And Mercenary can give that first tight turner first, so that way the stress will still be around when needed.
Okay. Excellent play here so far. Excellent rescue. But now the shack is actually, the music boxes are gone, the pallets are gone, so now transitioning over to the small boat. Gonna get that hit. Last effort already popped. Moving on over, but looking at the cipher levels, it's looking kind of okay. It's still kind of looking very tieable on both sides.
True, very tieable, and WBG has nothing to lose from this as well. Actually, I mean, ego would make them want to get the 2-0 as well, but here Geisha is really deadly in this map. You know what I mean? Catching up, you can see how fast he catches up, especially after hitting Juan. So yeah, I mean, Persica here, she can come for the rescue. She has no tight turner, so that's the plan, right? So Juan will be able to kite for another 2 hits.
Hopefully, that is the plan, right? But Lati is putting this flywheels through, so she's a lot closer for the rescue. Drops down a music box as well, just for this the stress to actually take place. What a masterful rescue from Perseca's side. And now drops the pallet too now.
Persica, the queen, is back and helping to check. This is a common strategy used, right? One player helping to check the butterfly dash, and the other just keeps running. So look at Persica.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now they switch. So this is going to buy so much time. But no, seems like a double down situation. Huyi in the mix here. He's going to be chasing after a different target. I think he thinks that this is actually the target that he wants. But now Psychologist is nowhere in the mix.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. And she's free to decode now. She doesn't even need to get healed. You know what I mean? She cannot. Yeah. And
changing targets.
Cannot get healed. Yeah. But yeah, I think he has no choice. Lati has to come back and cheer Persica, because if Persica gets up, he knows that Persica has flywheel, right? So the heal is going to be insanely fast. He has to get that. up as fast as possible. But look, last cipher remaining. So
Look at this
Cherry
also.
Persica in the last cipher. Yep.
Psychologist able to get a heal because the
Wow.
stress, that is so big brain. And now Mercenary can actually go for the rescue since he's the closest one here. Has one elbow pad to work with, can tank 2 hits and still get a rescue ongoing. And that's what Hui is going to do. Last cipher still sitting at 65%, so he definitely has to tank a hit here for Perseca. But now the stalling game begins.
Yeah, exactly. Stalling game begins, and honestly, Persica can still sit one more time even after getting chaired. You know what I mean? So long. Try to force a cipher here. Probably should start a new cipher as soon as possible, honestly.
Or get chased away from it. Yeah, they should probably start a new cipher at this point. They still have all the resources here. Psychologist does have that wanted order. But look at this. Long, he needs to tank this hit. Flywheels through, but it's totally fine. My gosh, at least he was at that corner situation. They're actually healing up, so this is another good play on Weibo Gaming's side. They're not forcing the cipher just yet. But yeah, Nell, I totally agree with you. Maybe they should not put all their eggs in one cipher. Oh, that was so close. Dancer was actually able to heal up.
Nice. Dancer healing up is going to be so important because he still has a flywheel to work with, right? So right here, Hui is going to be the victim and take that hit. He's going down. He has no more elbow pads with. But Weibo Gaming, they're persisting on this cipher.
They are. Did you see that? The Psychologist actually healed up the Aeroplanist just so that they can push for this cipher. Psychologist is down, still has a self-heal. They all have borrowed time, like you mentioned, so they're really playing heavily onto this last cipher pop. But man, Lati is really guarding this last cipher with his life, and I really think that they might have to open up a new cipher. However, you know, persistence wears out resistance. Let's see if Lati can continue on. Wow, the jukes, but no, unable to get it. Female Dancer gets that first hit.
Yeah, I mean, this is just so crazy, man. So much value coming out of that sliver of health. The 2 heals, this is going to play so much impact. Persica, there's a blade. Sorry, there's a flywheel, but she's not going to use it. And Lati's going to get her down. Chaired for the second time.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Juan actually used up the exit path. Now he's going to heal up the Mercenary.
Again!
From that one sliver of health. My God. They're really maximizing the Psychologist. So the Psychologist is down until the last cipher pops, which finally they're able to work on, and it is moving. Note that we still have Trump card. Blink has not been used just yet. Hui now, no elbow pads to work with, still quite far. Can he actually he can actually make this rescue even though he gets double hit?
He can, for reals. He's just like, yeah, let's just wait for a little bit more. Let's just wait a little bit more. He's just gonna get hit, but the cipher's gonna be enough by then. So Persica,
forcing the hit! Goes for the pop! Oh my God, okay, that's very aggressive, but now Juan opening up the exit gate on the other side. Perseca through the window, gonna eat that hit.
Nice, flywheel!
Oh,
nice, buying so much time. If Lati uses the blink here, it will be over, so he's not gonna use it. He's probably gonna have to change traits to teleport now. Oh no, he's gonna pick up Persica. A 3-man escape there, Posh.
Oh my God, you're right now. It's a 3-person escape. This is insane, and look at that. Even the Psychologist is healing once again, but no, they just go for it. The teleport happens, and now Weibo Gaming able to deny.
Denying the opportunity for Artie to come back. This is super, super crazy. My God, and look at them. It's like, wow, yeah, another day in work. What were you expecting?
Early day at the office. We'll see you guys at match number 4. But guys, please give it up to Lati. Bring out the Geisha. It was doing really well. I would have to say Perseca once again kind of playing the MVP here with how well she was able to rescue, kite for a little bit. You can admit Juan with the Psychologist. The masterful stroke that you pointed out there, leaving that little bit of stress. That went a long way.
It answers our question. Was that genius or idiocy? That was genius, right? That was genius. That's not, that was genius, and it just proves that, we're right. Juan,
intentionally did that. Because that route was very standard that you just keep going around or you take the window, but here it's like he saved it, and that's and I think now the hunters are like, wow, should we actually hit them 3 times? Or should we just allow the stress to dissipate and don't leave any stress?
True.
Man, that went a long way. Incredible.
Because that, I would say, the stress, that one play by Juan leaving that stress was the most impactful moment in the entire game, because that sliver of health did so much. It allowed for the second rescue, and he'll be able to take one more hit. And with that sliver of health, he was able to perform not one, not two, but 3 heals onto his teammates, which allows for that safe rescue. And not to mention, that's the best psychologist play, period, of the year.
It is
the most impactful psychologist ever. And yeah, I think Latty's probably like, I probably should have waited until the stress was over.
And if you think of, and I don't know if this is a strategy or something that's going to catch on, but for sure, I'm sure Latty's going to wait for the stress to run out, because usually we see psychologists tanking all the hits, and then after that, we talk about it, they're just a walking punching bag. Then after they don't have any more stress, they're pretty much hard. They can't kite anymore after that first rocket chair. But here, man, it played really well. Carried the tide turner. It didn't dissipate. Eat that first hit, and then after that, he lost line of sight. The stress was able to actually play into factor, and like you said, 3 heals. He had to use. He used up his heal. He was downed at one point, and then he used up his exit path, and then used it again.
Yeah, he's like, all for the team. That's trust, man. Because imagine if that Cypher wasn't even popped, there would have been one man down. That one person would be Juan on the ground all the while.
Help.
But I'm glad they start the 6th Cypher, because that 5th Cypher is definitely not moving. Not with Latty around, right? So that's great. And yeah, not to mention at the very end as well, he's like, I really need to chair Persica first. But while all of that's happening, man, 2 of them are already at the gate, ready to go out, and one's already at the dungeon. So, my goodness, what a play by Weibo Gaming. And fun fact, same results. 1 kill from CY today, 1 kill from Latty today, and that was the same results from yesterday as well against Fanel. So this kind of cements also the fact that Weibo Gaming wanted to make sure that they want to do it in dominant fashion, and the way they did it as well, in flashy fashion, with the way Perseca played that first Seer game, and here showing us the psychologist as well, really shows that they got tricks up their sleeve. And I'm excited to see that match number 4. Whoever wins the second match of the day between, I believe it is Zeta versus
Zeta versus FT. Is it FT?
Yep. Yeah, FT versus FT.
That's gonna be crazy. They're gonna face up against Weibo Gaming.
True. And Weibo Gaming, I mean, come on, that's the winning play there. I mean, I know it's against RD, a non-professional team, but still, that was super impressive. So, be it Zeta or FT, I feel like it's gonna be a very interesting game to watch at the very end as well. Although I would put I'll probably put 10 apples on FT and 10.5 apples on Zeta.
10.5. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, if they face Zeta, I think Weibo Gaming would be having a way more harder time, simply because Zeta has been a professional team for a long time now.
True. But yeah, FT kind of showing us that they can reach that ultra instinct when push comes to shove. So we'll get to that in just a bit, folks. But yeah, congratulations to Weibo Gaming in convincing fashion, getting a 13-4 2-round victory here. Can't wait to see who the MVP is. I have Perseca, but it's going to be none other than Alex's opera singer. You can't really deny how well he was able to perform this match. It was actually a really quick match. Very decisive match at the start. So his opera singer is definitely one to behold, but you still got to give it up to the Survivor team. The Fantastic Five themselves. Huyi, Juan, Long, and Perseca. I think they all played really well, and they've all played their own roles for them to be able to get such an amazing score in this matchup. So do stay tuned, folks. They're gonna make their presence known in match number 4.
Exactly. We'll just have to wait and see. You gotta have to stay until the very end to watch as well. And yeah, I mean, a lot of MVP worthy highlights in just these 2 rounds itself. So guys, if any of you have missed it, just go back and rewatch the VOD. It's really super good. So yeah, I mean, just looking at the match itself, next up, Hanako. Oh, okay. This is very interesting. This is what happens when the two Chinese teams fight each other on the first day. One on upper bracket and one on lower bracket, and both
True.
of them are dominating.
Yeah, that's GR and Weibo Gaming in a nutshell. Like, the run back is gonna be crazy. I really think Weibo wants to run that one back. Any other comments that you see that catch your attention? No.
Yeah, I mean Tuberos Kissa with Persica Queen. Just shout outs to
yeah.
all the queens out there.
Hey.
And and of course to Peyton as well. Happy
Hey.
birthday.
Oh God, Peyton, please don't leave us. No,
Don't leave us.
Sorry.
Queen Peyton.
Yes,
Peyton for
yes.
Queen. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a fun match today. Can't wait to see who they send off the interview though.
Yeah,
I
do think
Alex,
now
Persica?
we should have a chat rule that if it's someone's birthday, you have to address them as my lord or your majesty whenever you address them when it's their birthday. So we're gonna see Alex and Perseca.
Hello. Persica looks depressed, but she's not.
I think she's just shy.
Hello, I'm Alex. Oh my god, I can't hear.
那么第一个问题呢，想要给到陶安这边，这边3天打下来的话，有没有一个什么样的感受可以和大家分享一下吗？
You played for 3 days here. Any feelings towards your games?
我们看到我们的手感是越来越好了。那么接下来的下一个问题是给到了我们
Next question.
两位想要谈一谈，因为我们今天这场比赛是面对到了 RD 战队。那我们知道 RD 其实是
The match is against RD.
成员，比如说 RD チームの対戦で、
新規加入のラスティ選手そしてマイタケコーチに向けて何か対策とか考えてきましたか？データとかはコーチがいろいろ集めてきているので、それに基づいて練習してます。タワン選手、バスカ選手いかがですか？はい。
How do you do to prepare for the 2 players in
下一
RD?
个问题想要问到艾丽啊，一局上半的时候我们看到拿出来了
ではまずアレック選手。
在圣心医院啊这样一张地图，
前半戦
当时来辅助律师进行这个16的时候，有没有想到就是我们看到他是拿枪来的，看到艾丽其实在博弈的过程中完全没有犹豫，也没有考虑去躲这把枪。想问一下艾丽，当时看到空军来的时候是做了什么样的一个打算呢？
それをあえて避けようという動きはしなかったと思うんですが、どういうことを考えていましたか？打たれても大丈夫だと思って追っていました。そして次の質問、タワン選手。占い師チェイスで窓一つでめちゃくちゃ牽制できて、その後めちゃくちゃ長くチェイスできて、どういうふうに考えてこんな長くチェイスできたのか教えてほしいです。多分いろいろありますよね。コツとか。はい。では次に
So chat, don't worry, we will have the summary of this interview later on. So I believe Nell and I think is it Chocho who's going to commentate with you next?
Yeah.
I think we'll be able to summarize it before the next match because right now we're hearing the Japanese audio and our Japanese level is still N5. It's very rough. We will get the Spark Notes version. But you know what? I just want to say big shout outs once again to Weibo Gaming. I'm pretty sure inside that they're smiling. Alex, look, he's smiling. There it is.
Yeah,
but
he is. Persica smile too.
All business with Perseca though. I think that smile is going to happen once they get that title once they're able to secure that IVS title. She actually looks more scared on stage than she is like surviving. But there you have it, folks. We're going to cut to a short break, but when we return, it's going to be another lower bracket match. We'll be right back.
没关系，我就没事，记得取消导弹门。导弹门，导弹门，导弹门。补自己的电机。
It was so loud, I couldn't hear anything.
5、4、3、2、1。好飞了，牛逼！8、7、大船加5，慢一点，我留慢一点。我留一水线。中场1探，差蛮多，反正。OK， 跟6啊 ，OK， 55流完的话，
飞线拦上，打我了的，
还能耐佣兵，缺铁了，可以，先耐佣兵吧。
我不交飞了，不是不交了，不敢交了。
他应该靠大门，让他关后门的，关。
Hello, welcome back to Identity 5 Stellaris Challenge Invitational Day number 3. In case you're wondering what this is, we are at currently game number 2. So before we begin, let's introduce my favorite co-caster, Chocho.
Right, thank you, Nell. Been very exciting for the first matchup. We saw how between RD versus WBG, WBG ultimately winning. It was very one-sided, and yeah, I'm just excited to see how this matchup is gonna go. Yeah, and this is really just the battle of who will enter the top 4 and who will just be behind and be placed in the top 6 only.
True, that's a lot of dough, man. A lot of dough to be in top 4. A lot of sushis you'll be buying. A lot of things you can do with that prize money. But of course, the recognition and the fame as well, right? Oh my god, these two teams are my favorite. It's so hard for me to choose, right? Zeta versus FT. I mean, for me, it's so hard for me to choose. But who did you choose? Did you choose one of them for your golden apples?
I picked both of them for my when I could pick
same,
top
same.
3. So currently I'm a little bit also unsure who will win and who I'm supposed to support. FT of course being the representative of SEA region, and also Zeta being, people have mentioned, the back to back champions of IGL. So really hard to say. And for FT, they have experience also back-to-back champions for IBC.
Yeah, I mean, once the local champion of Southeast Asia, right? Our proud representative, and then there's also the proud representative of the Japan division. It's so hard. It's like Dragon versus Samurai. I don't know who wins, Dragons or Samurais. I guess we'll have to find out in the later games, right? Because yeah, it is really hard. Yeah, my heart's actually for FT. I mean, I would give them 10 apples, right? I would give them 10 apples, but unfortunately, I would give 10.5 apples to Zeta. So that's the analogy I use to describe it.
And for FT side, I think one thing that was relatively new yesterday, I was watching, and Shen played from BO1 to 3 for FT, and he did relatively well for his IV and got MVP for that character. So amazing stuff coming from him. Hopefully he's able to replicate it over here. And also from the side of Zeta, they went against GR yesterday, but they were completely devoured. I've never seen Zeta survivors struggle that much against another opponent's team, and coming into this, hopefully they have adjusted their mindset, their strategies, and is ready to go up against this matchup against FT.
Exactly. I like how you say devour, because that's a really strong word, and that's very accurately used as well, because that's exactly what we saw yesterday. But for what we are gonna see today, this is the last chance for Zeta versus FT. So one of them is going to move to top 4. And of course, we're seeing people in the chat. Hello, guys. Welcome back. You want to say hi to Chocho? Chocho, anyone you see in the chat you want to say hi to?
Hello, everyone, for joining the live stream, of course. This will be our second matchup of today. Not too sure why, I was a bit lagging at the start, but it's alright. We are kind of settled now. I think I'm relatively stable. And also shout out to everyone in the chat. Also, I'll see to Tuberos, Kissa, hello, Vanilla Kinder, Just a Girl, Nora. And I believe there is a person's birthday in the live chat, if I remember correctly.
Peyton!
Yeah,
Happy birthday
Peyton.
to you. Happy birthday. We're going to sing it later on, because right now we have the Zeta Warriors in front of the screen now. Shinami, Hametu, Kazuneko, Alf, Dolisu, and Alfar, followed by FT, the proud representatives of Southeast Asia. There's Hershen, Kuga, Miao, the tree hunters of the team, Adi, Mini Blue, Shadow, and the stand-in MX. So how do you like the synergy so far of having MX in FT?
I feel like FT side, they haven't really adjusted or had enough time to really work their synergy alongside with MX. We could see there were a lot of times where the support was just not coming through, and then MX is just not really kiting as well as we expected him to. And I'm not too sure whether it's because, the MX is technically replacing Yash as in the team. So Yash actually played all those kind of standard characters that is very stable, the Seer, and unfortunately it seems like FT has been wanting MX to play those normal characters instead of those unorthodox ones, which is some things that MX is more comfortable with. So I think there's a lot of adjustments needed for both sides.
Which brings me to a very interesting question. Okay, and here's the thing. There's a group of people. Do the group of people adapt to that one person to make things work? Or does the one person need to adapt to the whole group to make things work? Which one do you think is easier, actually?
It would be easier, of course, for that one person to adjust to the whole team.
But here it's not happening, right?
Yeah, it's not really happening. But let's look at the video for FT.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, I definitely like that question a lot. I mean, of course, it's easier for one person to change for the rest, but MX is what we're talking about. He really has been in the tournament scene, I believe, longer than any of them. So when it comes to seniority, I believe MX is really on top. So there could be a slight imbalance between the team, but at the same time, we do see them really communicating very well, and they are all friends offline. Yeah, in the offline stages, online at the same time. So I believe Netsum will be able to adjust accordingly as a coach. But looking at this, we'll be seeing Zeta's introduction video.
I like how they're carrying the flag like they're about to
break it.
Hike, like like they're about to hike Mount Everest, but yeah, break it. Yeah.
I mean, I would love for them to break the stage and show us exactly why they are the back-to-back IGL champions.
Nice, nicely said, Churchill. And look at them, all smiles coming in. Pretty sure they recovered from yesterday's game as well, right? Because yeah, you gotta have an optimistic, comfortable mindset playing here. And let's hear what they have to say in the interviews. Yeah, I mean, that's the difference between two, right? At this point, they're still testing out hunters, but honestly, I don't think the problem, the missing puzzle for FT is the hunter. The missing puzzle is actually more towards the survivors, I feel, because they pointed it out themselves. Sometimes they play great, sometimes they play bad, and when they play bad, they got 7-2 by FL, and when they play good, they 8-1 FL. And then they played bad again, and they got eliminated into. They got pushed all the way down to the lower bracket. So I feel like consistency should be considered more on the survivor side. I mean, the hunter is just a matter of like. I feel like they're pretty stable. Kuga, Miaopai, Hershen. I think like they're pretty stable. I think it's just the survivors now, right? But what about your thought?
My thoughts is that it's great that, of course, the leader of FT. Actually, I feel like it's a little bit balanced between Mini Blue and RD, but Mini Blue, they were able to identify their own weaknesses, and I think that is very good already. Some teams, they're just unable to find out their weaknesses, but the fact that he's able to recognize that is really good. And I agree with you that when it comes to the gameplay against an IV hunter, they are very inconsistent. Sometimes they get 4 escape, 4 killed, and
yeah,
it's just very inconsistent from the side of the survivors, which I think a majority of us would agree of this. But just now, Zeta at the same time, they said that, you know what, I also recognize that FT servers that they have a very big character pool, but Elf is good too. So in the sense that he's saying,
Yeah.
you're good, but mine is better.
Yeah.
Mine is better.
I know, right? And they even mentioned Miao Pai and Kuga as well. So a lot of respect given by the Japanese division team to our fans. So FT, you better do well here.
Wow. I would
I
love
gotta
for
highlight
your eyes
that.
to be like right in the center, like instead of the corner. But yeah.
No,
I
no,
believe
it-
they're geared up for this for sure.
Yeah, I mean, only time will tell, and the time to do it is now, which is the next match, Zeta versus FT. Oh god, I have golden apples for both these teams, and for Rivals as well. But Rivals was the first to exit, so up to now, I think it's more of a show of support. But yeah, I feel like you think that they should probably send the hunter out first, because then it will let the hunter like, okay, yeah, you just perform first, and then our survivors will deal with it. That kind of situation, you think that's better for FT?
I
Let
think
Hunter go
they
first?
should let their Hunter first. Yeah.
Mm.
If you see from the Survivor side, right, they usually play better in the second half, mainly because they do have a goal that they need to strive for to get that win. The moment they have that goal, it kind of starts a momentum for them to, you know what, this is how we're gonna play. This is how the kind of team comp that we can do. And for the side of FT Hunter, right, also less pressure. You come out first half and you just execute exactly what you usually do, rather than instead your server get 4K and you must come back with a 4K at the same time. That's too much pressure for him.
That's true. I mean, yeah, second game, it was the hunter of FT that came out first, Miao Pai getting the 3K, right? And then FT Survivors like, oh yeah, we can do 4 escape. But let's look at the man at the grand stage. It's MX, and it's a funny day when you see that the preferred character is a barmaid and an acrobat, because MX is just so well known for his lawyer, his gardener, his thief play. Look, you're right. You're right, Nello. He's saying.
I think he's ready to get clipped and pinned as a meme. And for the side of Shadow, of course, this guy here, very stable and also a little bit shy, and MX is usually the one suddenly the hand appears and starts playing with his camera, but it's alright. We do see Shadow over here, a 49.1 second of average containment time, and yeah, majority of the coding is done by him, a 158% of that cipher. And moving on to Adi, our little permie.
Yeah, little permy, but good looking. Yeah, good looking guy, and not to mention his iconic 4-man escape from the dungeon, making a 4-man escape right yesterday. That was a very clippable moment. Yeah, and yeah, you did. I saw. Hopefully today he will be able to perform again like that. Because yesterday, I think the only issue I had with FT yesterday was inconsistency. And then MX kiting first as the seer against an Ivy and getting down so fast and not using the flywheel and not using the ult. Yeah, but hopefully today that won't happen. And up next, Mini Blue, one of the founders of FT.
Yeah, average rescues of 2, by the way. That's almost maxed out there already. Yeah, being that very stable rescuer for his team has definitely done God's work for the team FT. But you know what? We previously known him as he usually took the Kaita role last time in the past, maybe a year or 2 ago. But I love the adjustments. Right now, the rescue is stable, and from the side of Adi, he will be replacing the rescue role as a Kaita. So think about Adi, right? He did that for the dungeon escape, right, and got that 4 escape for his team. But the next match right after that, Harsha picked out a Dream Witch, and he immediately crumbled with that magician. Do you remember?
I remember. And honestly, I also talked to Posh about this just now. I said this was a very weird moment. I commentated with Eli, right? So we wait. No. I commentated it with Eli. Yeah. And he received the healing in the middle of a kite that was supposed to last much longer, because it was only the main body left. There wasn't even any leech, and all the patrollers have been used up. So why do you stop to open up yourself to danger there? And yeah, I felt like it was very unfortunate. Although I don't think that's the main problem at all, because ultimately he still kited pretty long in the end. But things would have been definitely way better if he kited after that scenario.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Now looking at Zeta's coach, Silk.
Silk.
Yeah, it's been a team for quite some time. So yeah, very familiar with, of course, the Zeta members themselves. So what's with the smirk, MX? What's with the smirk?
Yeah, I don't know. He's like, yeah, you know what's up. Today's the day I play the thief.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna see that? I would love to see that though. You know what? Just now for not GR, WBG versus RD, I was kind of hoping behind the scenes that Persiga might pick a novelist. I mean, she's very known for novelist gameplays in the Chinese mainland tournaments, so I was praying for it, but unfortunately we did not. But WBG side, they are still inside the tournament. They've kicked RD out, so I'm confident that there is still opportunity for Persiga to play out the novelist.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, right? Novelist is actually super cool and not really used a lot. I would definitely love to see some gameplays by him. But here, FT versus Zeta, apparently the Sacred Heart Hospital will be banned by Future, and Zeta wants to go to Moonlit River Park. So, yeah, I guess the battle of the opera singers in BO1 here. Opera singer,
Elva.
yeah.
Oh no.
Probably.
Elva.
Yeah.
Elva probably gonna be opera
Ivy?
singer. Yesterday we
Opera
saw.
singer, yeah.
Yeah, yesterday we saw him BO1, BO2. It was all opera singer. Even at a map at Arms Factory for BO1, right? That map is optimal for Ivy, and yet he did not pick the Ivy. He just picked the opera singer and only got a tie against GR. So high chances. I'm betting about 70% that it's gonna be the opera singer, which Elf is probably more comfortable picking.
Yeah, and his opera singer wielded really good success as well. So no reason not to go with opera singer here. So I guess the question is, what will he ban and what will he allow to come through for FT? Because FT's ban picks will be super crucial in order to give them the best chance of victory. Because just now, during the RD match as well versus WBG, they sacrificed the first officer so early, and they left the lawyer up, and they didn't even get to use lawyer in the end as well. So hopefully the ban picks here will be way better. But Alf already taking out the Antiquarian and Embalmer, so yeah, Embalmer's super annoying in this big map.
I was just wondering who had the map selection advantage.
Oh, it was Zeta. FT ban Hospital.
That means for the side of FT, they have decided for their survivors to come out first.
Yeah. Yeah, and we were saying,
yeah,
send the hunter out first, right?
Yeah, I feel like it would have been better for FT. Yeah, considering their results with their hunter out first, then afterwards their survivor, it was a lot better as compared to their survivor coming out first. But let's just not judge the book by its cover. Let's look at the team comp. It seems like it will be Coordinator, Wilding, Gardener, and the Psychologist, potentially going up against the Opera Singer that Elf is gonna pick here. Yeah, and I definitely think that Zeta has really thought through this. They picked at Moonlit River Park, not because they want to play the Ivy, but the Opera Singer, which is a lot more optimal for Elf here.
Yeah, and to avoid FT from using Ivy in the very first round as well, right? Because Ivy, I have to say this, FT Hunters, they know how to play Ivy well. they definitely know how to play Ivy well, and I guess it negates Ivy and just makes it a battle of the Opera Singer here, which Alf will lock in as soon as he can, and he did. So up against this lineup, okay. I thought that MX would want to play Gardener, but Shadow's the one playing it.
And I'm curious to see how their spawn location would be. The other time we saw like the seal was spawned at first stop, but was still the first chase regardless, although the hunter was at the moving carousel. So the spawn location here will be very crucial as to who will be the first chase. But considering the performance of MX at the start of the match, I feel that Elf might want to target him down.
True. But who knows? Maybe MX is a different man today, a different player today.
That smirk was definitely telling us something.
Yeah, for real. Like he's like, yeah, you think I'm the same? Think again. Today I am one apple taller. Just kidding.
Must be the insults.
This, but there you have it, though. You're curious about the spawn locations? Here you have it. They're spawning the first and fourth right in the middle of the map. So I like this. So that way Alf will be really forced to chase Shadow instead. Or does he want to go for Adi? Shadow, right? For sure, right?
Well, most likely Shadow is the easiest chase in that half of the map, and that's probably the only choice for Elf, unless he really wants to make that beeline towards Coordinator. And the coaches have shook their hands, so looking at the persona traits, Zeta Elf has the standard trait and persona for the Hunter side. And for the Survivor side, we do have 2 flywheels, tight turner, and a broken window. So hopefully things do go well for FT survivors. This will be BO1 first half between Zeta versus FT. My name is Chocho, joined by me will be Nello Mello. We bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
Alright, so let's see how the Gardener, that's supposedly the counter to Opera Singer, kites against Alf's Opera Singer. So Shadow doing a pretty good rotation so far, and even though Alf teleported towards the Phantom, it's fine. Shadow still has a bubble to work with, although it's going to be removed almost instantly, and the Cypher's not really moving just yet. So Shadow is going to try and make use of this area to kite, but oh my god! That fadeaway hit never fails. Signature Opera Singer attack, right?
Oh my god!
This worked!
Instant down, but that pallet stun saved him so much time now. He generates a bubble, so we'll be using that window boost to get to the other side of the map, but it seems like he will just be able to kite it out a little longer. He does have a flywheel though.
Wow. Flywheel! Oh, same thing happened when Weibo Gaming's Alex was playing as well. He was just waiting for the flywheel, because this is a very normal strategy, right? Flywheel, wait for the hunter to swing, then you go over the window. But I think a lot of hunters are catching up to this strategy / habit. But Adi's already in vicinity. A little bit too early, don't you think? Coming for the rescue?
This is way too early. This is definitely way too early. So this would kind of hinder the Cypher progress a little bit.
Nice! Not shooting the wall. That's good. That's good.
Good stuff coming from Adi. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of missed guns left and right, and finally Adi really breaking that streak over there. Shadow still able to kite out a lot longer. There is no flywheel at this point in time, so Shadow will be raw kiting. There will be a bubble, but it's a drop down hit.
Yeah. Still. Wow! Breaking ankles! Nicely done by Shadow. What a play! Oh, unfortunately, Alf a little bit out from the pallet. Otherwise, Shadow would have been able to slam it. But still, pretty good. Pretty good. Although that early rescue might cost FD a little bit more time. You know what I mean? It's just shortening their time. And Adi, wow. Okay, Adi almost got hit there, but Mini Blue's already in the vicinity. But with so many people dispatched to rescue and provide the harassment, the Cyphers are not gonna even move at this point because there's no last Cypher here.
Yeah, and I think the best thing that Shadow could do now after this rescue is to force out a blink. So it kind of slows down the match for Elf. Elf has to manually run towards his teammates. But looking at this, Mini Blue will be that next line of target, getting him down. And Shadow will be able to contain for a total of 90 seconds now.
90 seconds, but at the expense of his teammates not decoding. So, yeah, I mean, it's a very respectable kite. Oh, look, the moonwalk. The flywheel calculated! That was beautifully done! And that's gonna help by a little bit more time by Shadow. Ayah! That fadeaway hit. And time again, we are reminded of the fadeaway attack by Opera Singer. And that's exactly what happened, and Shadow's gonna go down for the final time. But while all of that is happening, well, let's just say at least 4 Cyphers have been popped, right? But everyone almost has no items left to use.
Yeah, and also another thing to note is that MX's psychologist actually healed up Wilding Mini Blue. So Mini Blue is in a relatively safe position. He does have his board to work with, so it shouldn't be a huge issue. Now Elf able to sniff out where Mini Blue is exactly at the corner of the map. So that's just Hunter instincts at this point in time. Mini Blue needs to get on his board, but it's on cooldown.
Was it cancelled?
No, I'm not sure.
He wasn't,
I don't
right?
think so. Yeah, I think he could.
Because
We have to
he
look at
almost
it
got found
visually.
out. Yeah, we will probably have to look at it. But Mini Blue, a little bit of mind games going on left and right, but we see this so many times. So ultimately, ultimately MX will be utilizing Psychologist to the maximum. He'll be healing the coordinator, and hopefully coordinator Adi will be able to make that rescue while he decodes the final cipher. He knows that Alf does not have any skills. The trait is not on cooldown, so he won't be able to change it teleport instantly. So let's see. FT might be able to
three best
push. Wow, he hasn't been touching anything for a long time,
Yeah.
Jojo.
Yeah, the three best friend on top of his head, and this will then kind of force Adi to come for this rescue. But seems like Elf will be forcing an over half rescue. Can Adi make it?
No, it's before half! It's before half! But
Alright.
yeah, so he'll be able to come back and rescue again. Oh, the teleport straight to where MX is. Yeah, he's gonna get down the fade away attack again, and he'll be able to teleport back. No, he won't be able to teleport back. He'll just share MX because, yeah, the last ciphers here. Zeta. Wow, Alf is not tunnel vision at all, paying attention to what's happening at the last cipher, and just like that, he's going to buy more time. And this is where things get very dangerous because it's a big map, and only Wilding will be able to cross safely with the help of the boar. At least tanking some hits.
And it's really scary, right, when a hunter knows exactly what the survivors are prioritizing and make use of their weaknesses. And at that point in time, it was the psychologist half health at the last cipher. And although the cipher is at 89%, it's not budging. Coordinator can have to somehow rotate over, and Mini Blue is actually being chased right behind his back. And with that push, he will be off the board and getting that free hit.
And Alf doesn't even need to go after Wilding. He knows what's happening. He knows that there's definitely going to be a secondary person coming in for the rescue. And he's right. Adi's already in position to rescue. Oh, and the beautiful pallet slam! But at the cost of him getting damaged, but it's fine because MX will be up. But the last cipher is here, and with everyone at half health, what's he going to do? He's just going to hit
He needs
freely.
to Okay, alright, coordinator getting this will be her first time on the chair if anything, and now looking at Elf, he will be prioritizing whoever gets near to the cipher. In this case, it will be Mini Blue. So immediately he gets on his board, he will be safe for now, psychologist, the next line of target.
Oh, careful. He's trying to bait. Nice, Mini Blue, with the patience to not go down the board yet, right? So, because maybe Alf was baiting him to get down the board to reduce the cooldown, but he's not doing that. So, okay, it's fine. Just let them heal up a little bit. Adi has already used up the exit path. He's gonna go up and probably get themselves healed.
Alright, they have to find a place to heal up nicely, but Elf has them right. So yeah, this is the position they don't want to be in. Now MX is the person that I believe is last. The moment he ends up on the chair again, he will be flying back to the mana. Mini Blue still has another little lifeline on the chair, so it should still be fine. So Mini Blue will be getting missing that swing over there, but there isn't any pellets to work with, so a hit is unavoidable here. And two of them are healing each other up. What should be the game plan from here onwards now?
Yeah, I think they should probably heal up, like what you mentioned, healed up, and then one person goes to rescue Mini Blue, and then the other person come and force the cipher, because I think it's a little bit too late to start a new cipher here. You know what I mean? So it's do or die. It's either gonna be a one-man escape at the very end with the cipher pop, or it's gonna be a four-man kill by Alf. But again, trading blows. Alf, every time he gets pallet slammed, there's definitely a counter. You know what I mean? And Adi's at half health. He's gonna be able to rescue. Oh, the charge attack by Alf! He knows what's up, and MX is coming in as well. But MX is also at half health. FT crumbling like dominoes, one by one, and Alf stopping them at 89%. That's a 4K by Zeta Division in first half, Jojo.
Yeah, this is just dominating. Like Elf immediately with that opera singer. We thought that, you know what, FT survivors might have a chance to tie things out, but the moment that crucial play from Elf where he teleports to the cipher where psychologist was half health, from there onwards, everything went crumbling down, and
True.
I just have to give it to Elf, man. The kill pressure that he had on the survivors was too much.
Exactly. Too much, and not to mention he downed psychologist pretty fast. So fast as a matter of fact that they had to waste a little bit more time. They used up a little bit more time to just heal up each other. But again, the big map is really the weakness of the survivors here, right? Because Wildling was stopped halfway when he was going, and Adi was also stopped. He managed to rescue, but it's just a matter of time before everyone just gets hit. And yeah, I agree with Jojo. That teleport to MX was the game changer for Alf. Otherwise, it would have been a prime cipher, right?
Yeah, and just nice also, RD managed to rescue Mini Blue right before the halfway mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very crucial at the same time. But Elf, when it comes to Hunter game sense, he's just on top. He's just on top.
I'm so sorry. What if Adi did not rescue before half? And he stole time, you know what I mean? He wastes time there, forces Alf to be there. You know what I mean? He's just standing there. What do you think? And then Alf would be like, oh, okay, he didn't rescue before half. I don't, you know what I mean? I will still be staying here. Maybe then Alf wouldn't be teleporting. He would be guarding then, right? He'll be guarding the chair because coordinator's there.
It could have been possible, but it also could have been a possibility from the side of Elf that if the moment Mini Blue reaches the over half mark, he could have just teleported over. Yeah, and I think it was too much for RD also at the same time. It would be too risky for them to just go for the rest or just keep containing at the same area. And that 3 best friends that betrayed RD on top of that 3 crows, it just showed his position. But I feel like if RD's position was not shown at that point in time, there is a possibility that the Cypher might be prime. There was a lot of what ifs, but it really, what is dependent here is what Elf decides then.
True,
and I feel like, considering this is Elf, I think he would have done the same thing the moment he reaches.
He would have done the same thing. Okay, what about if we add another element? What if Adi didn't use the pad and he was just running towards the chair and rescuing, and he got injured while doing that, and so Alf is like, okay, he's already injured, I gotta chase him down. How about that?
Basically the distraction strategy.
The distraction strategy, yeah. I mean, you gotta do as much as possible to distract the man, right? Because Alf, I mean, I don't know, there probably wasn't a lot of things to think there. Because like, oh, okay, rescue before half, he's really used up the item. Okay, I'll just teleport straight away. You know what I mean? But if there's a lot of things happening there and he got the hit, Hunter's instinct would be like, oh, I already got the hit. I should probably keep going for Adi, right? You know what I mean? But Adi was safe. He used the pad and he was full health. Of course I'm not gonna stay here. You full health. You're definitely gonna make that rescue. I might as well go away. Right? But yeah, I mean that's the alternate what if world. But yeah, it's a thought. It's a very entertaining thought. And ultimately, because of that one decision made by Alf, very good decision, it allowed him to get the 5-0. So looks like FT is in hot soup again. Kuga, do you think they're gonna send Kuga or Meow Pie first?
This one they were pre-decided by then, but considering the performance of Kuga, Meow Pie, and Hush, and during the IBS series, I think they would not let Meow Pie out first. Like there is something with FT, right? They just don't want Meow Pie to come out first for BO1 for some reason. And personally, I think for a majority of us, Meow Pie's performance, especially when it comes to BO2, is very, very strong. And the fact that he's so strong in BO2, right? You want a strong frontline person to lead the team, and that's exactly Meow Pie in this case. So personally, I would want to see Meow Pie in BO1, but FT, I think they're gonna let Kuga.
Kuga probably, right? Yeah, just in case they want to go to BO3, and they need Meow Pie to be more relax in the end there, right? Okay, yeah, probably. Yeah. Going super aggressive with Meow Pie. Yeah, I think they'll probably let Kuga go in first, but we've seen Kuga with his opera singer. it wasn't really a successful opera singer BO1, right? And so I'm worried because now Zeta just needs a one escape. And knowing Zeta, it's not just going to be a one escape.
All right. So I do have the stats here. Kuga, he played at Moonlit River Park using an opera singer, and he only tagged things out. However, yesterday, Hersham also played at the Moonlit River Park, but with a different hunter, Ivy, and got a 4K. Considering results, if you really want to place your bets here, I think Hersham, with that Ivy and Moonlit, could do God's work.
Could do God's work. But one can also argue, I'm not going to zoom in, don't worry, guys. In the chat, they were like pondering Zoom. But one could argue that it is GBB that Hersham was playing against, right? And that was a non-professional Korean division team. And this is a Japanese professional team. So I don't know, man. Doing God's work is definitely what FT is probably thinking. But hey, let's see if Zeta survivors have anything to say about that, because right now it's Shinami, the rescuer main as well. And yeah, it's very funny because it's a 0% win rate on his side here. It's like
they don't need to win. They just need a one escape, and that's exactly what they have been doing. So good job, Shinami. Very, very good job. And for the side of Dolisu, a very handsome man once again, and now containment time of 65.72 seconds, and played Magician and Priestess in his recent matches. At the same time, we don't see also any win rate. It's also escape rate at 40% only.
Yeah, 0% win rate. I think you said it, right? Like, Alf getting the 4K and they just need a one-man escape. That's probably the reason for that 0% win rate. Imagine playing 5v5 on a rank on weekends and, all you need is just one escape. That's gotta be really, really good for them. Next up, Hametu. Well, a little tense in the shoulders, I can see. Probably need to recruit Dongshen's personal coach / massager.
That's not tense, but that was his exercise before, because when he went up against RVL Sprinzer, he collected a total of 113.2 seconds, and he definitely need to do that here too, and show us exactly who is boss. And now moving on to our very famous, cute player here, KZNK Kazuneku. Also 0% win rate, Zeta survivors, and only a 20% escape rate. And very long containment time, 69.58 on average.
Yeah, he's saying, waving to the camera, Konnichiwa, minasan. You can only imagine that's what he said. He's smiling and he's saying, I'm right. But yeah, the cute, you described him very well, but don't let his cute appearance fool you, because this guy is a beast, man. He plays the prospector, he plays the forward, and trust guys, he's gonna stun you at every opportunity he gets.
Yeah.
So
he won the hearts of the viewers for sure, and also the attention of the Chinese mainland teams and also commentators with his prospector, just his prospector play itself. A few COEs ago, amazing stuff from him. And now looking from the side of FT, they will be having Kuga as their frontliner in BO1.
Yeah, frontliner, and he has also a similar stat with the survivors of Zeta, which is 0% win rate and 0% for elimination rate. So this is not something we see very often, guys, which shows how tough the competition can be in IBS. Oh, shout outs to you! Oh, nice cosplay of the cheerleader. Nice cap, nice hair. And shout outs to Midsun as well. Obviously, he has a very important job
very
here,
stressed.
which is very
stressed.
stressed. Yeah.
I mean, considering the Hunter,
massage.
the Hunter had 0% win rate, and this is the matchup where he just got 4K.
He needs to get.
Yeah. Imagine the stress that he has, man, and then just next to the Hunter, even though the coach is not playing, but he's giving all the instruction, details that he needs his player to listen, and that's the game plan that he has out for Kuga. So, let's see how Kuga is gonna perform here. Maybe he's gonna surprise us with his opera singer. Like in a good way.
Maybe. That's exactly what future needs, because if he doesn't do God's work, then the future is pretty bleak. But if he manages to at least, I don't wanna give him too much pressure if I'm his coach, right? I mean, like, bro, just get a draw. At least that's better than having having 3-man or 4-man escape, right? And at least in the next round, just focus on round wins, because honestly, I don't think you can win if you're gonna compete by points. So maybe go with the round wins, and hopefully the survivors of FT will pop out in game number 2, right? They just, I mean, this is the pattern, right? Get 4K in BO1 and then get 4 escape in BO2. Who knows?
Wow.
Who knows?
I mean, that's
Imagine.
the FT survivors, right? They are a little bit surprising in that aspect. You never know what is gonna happen in their matchup. They could win, they could lose. Maybe in the worst possible situation, they sometimes make the best out of it. So we'll see FT survivors later on in BO2, but for now we will be seeing Kuga on the stage representing Team FT going against Zeta survivors. This group of seasoned professionals have been in this meta for so long, and I'm pretty sure they're very confident going against Kuga, especially the opera singer here in Moonlit.
Yeah, here, I mean, at least Kuga's not looking as nervous as he was back then, like in day 1, day 2. So yeah, hopefully this is a good sign for Team FT. Although I'm pretty sure we're just gonna see an opera singer here. So I guess the matter is, will he be able to pilot well? And shouts to you guys in the audience. There's definitely more people today in the audience. I think they heard us. They're like, hey, we're here anyway. We bought tickets for day 3 and day 4.
Aw.
Yeah.
I
probably.
wish I was in the physical venue, but fortunately for you guys, don't have to buy tickets for live stream, man. You guys can just join us here for free, and we do have a couple cosplay on the live venue itself.
Jong and Soy Milk. Shout outs to you guys. Beautiful, beautiful cosplay as always. Do follow them,
Love
guys.
the
One, yeah, do follow them. It's Invisible Jong at YouTube, and of course there's Soya IDV at Instagram. I'm sorry if I got it wrong, Soya Milk. I'm sorry, I can't remember. I even got Eli's one wrong, you know. Eli O IDV and Eli was like, oh, underscore.
Eli_O.
Eli_O, right? IDV, Eli
I'm not
underscore.
sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. See, no one's sure. No one's sure. Oh my god. But one thing's for sure, Kuga is shouldering the burden of FT at this point. For those of you who just joined us in, Zeta just got a 4K Alf doing his magic just now. Yeah, so Zeta, I think they can just draft. Do you think they should just draft an Embalmer straight off the bat here?
Embalmer.
Yeah,
They don't.
I mean,
I feel like they don't want to waste the Embalmer in the picks here, but for Zeta, I think what they want to save until the second matchup would be a Rescuer, so they could just go for a Kiter in the third pick here, because the first 3 here will be globally banned out later on. I don't think they want to pick a very good Rescuer to just let it go like that. On side of survivors, they do have Painter, Prisoner, and the Psychologist. I would say relatively geared up for that Opera Singer, whichever Kuga is gonna pick out. And now finally the Rescuer is either the Mercenary or the First Off. But considering a big map, maybe the Mercenary might be a better option. But against an Opera Singer, First Officer would be good too.
yeah. But First Officer, there's always the risk of running into the Hunter midway and getting hit, right? So, yeah, I agree with you. Mercenary is definitely the choice to go here. But I'm really super excited to see Edgar, though. I'm really super excited to see the Painter here. And Kazuneko's gonna be the one to play it as well. So, hiya! Kuga, what are you gonna do when you face this kind of team? You have the Decoder, you have the Supporter, you have the Tanker, you have the Rescuer. All the package in one. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna trust your Opera Singer? Or are you gonna do something unexpected and play Itakwa?
Just kidding.
The Witch?
Just kidding. No. I don't think he will pick the Dream Witch, just because the map is just too big and it's very hard to map control considering the Dream Witch. And Zeta survivors, they're not gonna give like a misstep of like a bad cipher allocation for you to like just camp one side of the map.
True.
And that's Zeta. So looking at Kuga, it should be an Opera Singer. Wu-Chang?
Yeah, Wu-Chang, teleport, no camping strategy.
And here's the problem, right? When your Hunter is way too predictable. Kuga's side, he has only been playing the Opera Singer over and over again.
Yeah.
And Zeta Survivors, they just need to tunnel down on one hunter to just make that team comp easily. No need to consider like, oh, a team comp that can counter both Ivy and Arbor Singer. No need.
True. Very true, very true. Doesn't even need to draft the healer or whatever, or the gardener or anything, or the coordinator, because it's been banned, right? So, at this point, right, I feel like the team composition, it just feels like a ranked game pick against an opera singer, don't you think? Like it's just like a rank. Like, oh, you have the prisoner, you have the painter, because I love painter. Oh, I love prisoner, so I deco, and then mercenary. I feel like it's a pretty standard rank pick, but used in a competitive environment here against opera singer.
And Zeta is gonna show us exactly how to execute that perfectly. And I can only imagine how scary the situation can be for Kuga. Kuga is still very young, guys. Is below 20, I believe. And this group of seasoned Zeta survivors, I'm pretty sure that they are older, not just in age, but also experienced in the battlefield. So looking at this, Kuga will be spawning right next to the prisoner. Potential first chase and Hamitu first stop, Shinami at the bridge, and KZNK at the 4th stop area.
Yeah. I mean, Chocho, you're not that old too. You're young too, you know. You're talking like these kids are.
I'm above the 20 range already, guys.
It's still young enough, bro. Come on. All right. So the slight bow by Mid-Sun saying that, yeah, I don't want to bow too much, just to show you that I'm on top, man. I'm the top dog, top G. But looking at the Persona's trait itself, apparently there's only 2 people with borrowed time, and that's the psychologist and the merc. Prisoner and the painter. Wow, no borrowed time at all, but do have flywheel, so I guess it's expected that one of them will be the first kite. But hey, reading the commentaries is me, Nello Mello, and joined by me is Chocho. Let's take it away.
Kuga is gonna have a straight beeline towards the prisoner, Dolisu. So trying to make a mad dash away from the hunter, but this is the opera singer we're talking about. Runs super. Kuga getting out of form because this is kind of like a straight line. So let's see how Kuga is gonna play this out perfectly. Now Cyphers are just progressing already. 30 seconds into the matchup, and look at the Cyphers. All very good progress.
Yeah, true. And at this point in the first half, right, it was already like nice. The back, and then using the shock to just buy a little bit more time to transition, playing around the pallet. Okay, yeah, they don't want to deal with the fadeaway attack, right? So it's best that after he swings, just put down the pallet. You see, that's a safe play to play. So Dolisu's still running, whereas and the nice pallet slam as well! Wow! And not even getting damage for it as well. So Dolisu's still running. Wow. This guy, this prisoner, man, I want him on my team. Oh, and the blink!
Okay.
And the flywheel. The flywheel made him use the flywheel and still get damage. So Dolisu here, where can he run? Where can he fall?
I think like he's just gonna stay around this area. I don't really want to run to the first stop where Hamitu, the psychologist, is coding, and the Terror Shock happens onto Dolisu. Looking at the Cyphers, 2 Cyphers will be popped. 75% Cyphers should be the Mercenaries, and Mercenary can just come easily for that rescue. He's just the breach area.
That's very true, and that's the difference. That's the difference, right, between how things are being played. It's already 1 minute 40 seconds, and when it was first half, 30 seconds, and I believe the Gardener, which was supposed to counter the prisoner, was already injured and almost down. So Hametu will be the one to come to the rescue. That's the psychologist. Has a tight turner to work with, so it's fine. Just take the damage and then get healed up after the stress loss. Prisoner has an electric shock to work with, so is he gonna use it here? He's not gonna use it here. He's just gonna fall.
Maybe he's trying to save up so that he has more resources to work with after the second rescue, where the flywheel might be ready at the same time. So looking at this, Kuga is full skill, changed his trait to a teleport. Now look at last Cypher is at 15%. Mercenary has to try to buy out as much time as possible. And it seems like Dolisu down at a very the area where you have to chair for a long time too. So great stuff comes from Zeta Survivors, very detailed.
Yeah, managing to connect the Cyphers at the same time too, so rest assured it's definitely gonna help the Zeta Survivors a lot here, right? So yeah, same characters but very, very different styles and very, very different plays here going on. Shinami coming in, has 3 elbow pads to work with, so he doesn't have to really worry about it. Yeah, just buying a little bit more time. Okay, beautiful pad going to the back. Polisu. Okay, just get the hit. It's fine. I think the cipher will be done pretty soon. You think he should just get? You think he should just block here? I mean, borrowed time would be enough, right?
Because there's no 3. There's no 3 on.
Oh, that's true. Oh, and the slam! The slam by Shinami as well. And the cipher's about to be popped as well. Chocho. Dolisu just needs to snap. And then can buy time here. Okay. Alright. Nice. Dolisu. No, wow! Wow! What a play! What a play by Dolisu here, and Shinami is still around in the vicinity. He's like, yeah, just hit me, just hit me. Come on, I want you to hit me. I want you to hit me. And he's gonna hit, and the cipher is gonna be popped, and he has 2 elbow pads to work with, and Prisoner is going to run away as far as possible that he can. And Dolisu, he's gonna get hit by Kuga through the pallet. Okay.
I don't think he can make it even with the teleport. The gate should be open unless somebody like squeezes at the gate there. The painter doesn't have a painting. Can they
Oh no!
make it?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The flywheel! Buy time! He bought time! Cousin Echo has the painting ready! Cousin Echo has the painting ready, Chocho! Okay, Kuga, would he be able to make at least one more kill here? Because Hametu is in the middle of nowhere. He's in the middle of nowhere, Chocho. Kuga is closing in.
Oh,
Hametu! Running towards Kuga. Oh wait, Kuga. Oh.
Kuga, can you see the psychologist? He's right there. He's right there. So.
One eyesight.
Kuga!
The blood trail. The blood trail.
Oh my
Did he not
gosh!
see the blood trail?
Eyesight. It seems like he did not. And now heading back to that area, there isn't any tinnitus. I'm not too sure what Kuga is waiting for. And now psychologist has enough distance to safely run towards the first stop gate, where it's already been opened by the mercenary. And now this secures that 3 escape for Zeta survivors and 8-1 in BO1.
That's crazy, man. I think it's just the nerves kicking in, and he's like, oh my god, I definitely knew that he's somewhere here. He just left moments ago and he's running towards the gate. But honestly, Zeta survivors just look so comfortable playing here, right? Yeah. And Kuga just left the chair. Like, yeah, okay, I don't want to deal with this. Just left the chat. Oh, bye. But yeah, Zeta is looking super comfortable here, Chocho. It's a sign.
If they're able to carry this momentum onto BO2, there is a possibility that FT is going to get a 2-0 sweep. But then again, this is FT we're talking about. They've always shown miracle plays coming into BO2. So fingers crossed, adjustments have been made. And for BO2 side, they should be swapping Kuga out and Miaopai in.
Yeah, definitely, for sure, right? They're definitely going to swap Miaopai in just to try and win back points. But honestly, the only thing I can think of, if there's only one thing I can think of to say to Miaopai, is just play your usual self. Be the super aggressive person you've always been, and with the aggressive picks as well. Please don't play Disciple when you need to win, right? That's the only thing. No Disciple when you need to win. So yeah, coming in, hopefully we'll be able to see what the map selection is next, and Miaopai coming in and what he'll be playing. Moonlit River Park. So I guess it's safe to say that the large map is Zeta's forte.
It definitely is. It definitely is.
Yeah.
We this is just that kind of matchup, very standard play from Zeta survivors. The type that you would most likely want to see. And looking at this, we have the Dolisu at 134.3 seconds containment time. You would think this is long. But let's not forget Pasika's kite, 200 over seconds, 5 cipher kite in IVS global tournament like that. I thought I would never see it, but Pasika really is just too good as the queen of WBG right now.
Yeah, shoutouts to all the female players out there as well. Definitely, Persika's doing us all proud here. Yeah, I mean, I can't even kite half the duration of Persika. Oh my god, and it's out tier rank. Remember, you know, Chocho, it's so hard. It's so heartbreaking to kite, and then freaking, I think Chocho knows too, because she kited like almost like what 3-4 ciphers, and then we, oh god, was it a loss? It was the loss, right?
I think it's a tie. And then I apologized and said like, oh sorry, didn't kite price ciphers.
Yeah. Seriously, man. I swear to God, playing in low rank is only fun if you have a full team and everyone's just knows what to do.
Yeah, if not.
But if you're playing with randoms, so weird.
It's just okay.
It's so weird, right?
It's a very typical matchup, right? Like where I'm on the chair, you come and rescue me, but I think you were half health, and the two-person decoding last cipher, like they were decoding two different ciphers.
Yeah,
and it wasn't
right?
even pressured ciphers, you know. It was just ciphers that like, just one of them just come and
Yeah.
rescue me, but none. Everything to save me.
With half health.
Yeah, you're looking
bro.
great now. Like, what's going on, man? Yeah.
I mean, I just need time to meditate a little bit. You know, I gotta remember who died for my sins, and you know, so I hope you guys don't mind because I'm feeling under the weather. I've been having number twos a lot, and you know, this morning I even ran a marathon for a charity event. So, oh wait, my eyes are open. Yeah, see, I'm gradually opening my eyes.
You're currently
around.
PowerPoint right now. PowerPoint. That was the first slide. This is the second slide. Maybe we might see a third one later on, but just amazing stuff coming from these survivors, and Zeta is just so geared up to potentially just take a 2-0 home, and we need to remember that this is the lower bracket, and whoever loses, you are eliminated immediately. You are just within the top 6 of IVS, whereas for Zeta's side, they might just secure that final spot in the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of though, like what I mentioned, top 4, super crucial position to be in. And yeah, can you see me moving my lips there? Yeah, pretty good.
Oh,
pretty
was
good.
this slide number 3? Is this slide number 3 now?
Yeah, this is slide number 3. You can see me moving my lips a little bit, and yeah. I mean, guys, come on. We 1080p with 1080p.
Slide number 4, step number 5. Now you need to have like a great face so that the next slide would be perfect.
The video's moving.
Oh,
My background's
the highlights
moving.
ongoing, so if it's going on for
牛逼，没事，拖多几秒是几秒。交闪了。然后你们如果有经过地窖点的话，可以开。萌新，你可以先催我，萌新。OK，我催着。那我要救吗？你先跑一下，我们这把经理跑一个，先修一下腿。没事，人救。帮你卡隐喻。断飞了！打你！我来我。你先要做的是玩板。我掉飞人了。Nice， 好救，好飞。我来了。哇！
off. So
True.
yeah, hopefully it's made into a real shirt, and FT could have just like their own shirt that they could like uniquely theirs instead of every tournament they will have a new one, etc., etc. But maybe they just want to collect it for memory's sake. Not sure.
Yeah, like even a color, how do you put this? Even a blazer will be super good, right? You know what I mean? So yeah.
Wow. Now.
I'm just kidding.
Clip that, please.
no. I'm just kidding.
5 seconds ago.
5 seconds ago. Nah, ain't no way. But yeah, I mean, having a team identity, they already nailed it, right? Future already nailed the team identity thing. They've been working with the name Future for the longest time. So I guess if they were to be picked up by a professional team, I think it's about time, man. Come on, pick up. If the Chinese mainland division or the Japanese division teams out there are hearing this, pick up FT. They're showing a lot of potential, and I believe if they are further trained by the coaches, experienced professional coaches, they will go a long way. I mean, rivals have already been picked up, right? So why not FT? You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. FT, they've really improved a lot, and I really like how they are overcoming all odds. Of course, with the addition of MX and also Yash now heading back for his studies. Of course, he has his priorities, right? But from the side of FT, if someone is able to pick them up, I think they will be able to be more focused, concentrated, and motivated to, with the right training, with the right coach, with the right team, with the right sponsors, of course, they will be able to reach to greater heights and also get the recognition of these professional teams.
Exactly, right? So, guys, no matter what happens, FT is definitely doing his best. Always like, yo, hi.
No more smirks.
Yeah, it's me, MX. I was supposed to be the gardener, but apparently they say I'm better with psychologists. I'm just kidding, just making that up as I go along. But hey, beautiful cosplay going in. Oh my god, so mindful right there with the cosplay. But it looks like what I said, we are not going to be seeing the hospital. Apparently both factions just does not want to play in hospital. We'll be seeing the Chinatown instead, Chocho.
Yeah, and fun fact, guys, this is the first Chinatown matchup that we're seeing here in IVS. This is the first one. All other server maps have all been used up thoroughly, but Chinatown, somehow, none of the teams are interested in playing in that map anymore. I'm not too sure why.
Well, I don't know. Probably too dark. I don't know. Maybe maybe not. That's not the factor. Maybe some terrains they don't really want to play in, or maybe it's just a preference thing, right? Because they know, who is this lady cosplaying as?
Barmaid.
Oh, barmaid. Yeah, with the glasses, right? I was like, okay, familiar. But yeah, we're gonna see Chinatown for the first time here, and hopefully that wakes Alpha up. He looks tired. And that's the thing about all the teams here, right, Chocho? Because all of them, after they're done with the match, they have to film the next part of their videos, right? Early in the morning. So yeah,
interviews,
for the interviews and for the trash talk segment as well. But yeah, Ade still looks chirpy, so I like that he's still chirpy. It means that morale's still pretty good. But I'm kind of worried about MX though. I hope he doesn't get too frustrated that he's not taking the main role, because usually we see MX in the teams that he played with, right? In the teams he played in, he's the playmaker, right? But here, not so much. I barely notice MX anywhere.
Yeah.
Don't you think? Like
MX, I wouldn't even be surprised if they're gonna let him play the Embalmer here, which is I would say, considering the fancy plays that he has, I would say Embalmer to him is a relatively boring character.
Yeah, you can tell from his reactions. Like, man, I wanted the thief. I wanted the thief.
And the thing is that I think during COA, one of the Japanese teams picked up a thief going against an opera singer, and it worked out really well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we kind of remember that. The thief kind of worked out very well at Ever Stepping Down against the opera singer, but we don't see that anymore. So
Yeah.
really sad to see like no new strategies to go up against the opera singer. Instead, oh, MX will be having an acrobat. I guess that's relatively more fun than the Embalmer. And the Embalmer will be thrown to Shadow to take over.
Yeah, true. I mean, Shadow, yeah, can definitely play anything he wants. He's a support player after all, also a very good kiter. So, MX, hopefully he'll be able to do more with an Acrobat. I mean, the last time I saw him using Acrobat was also when he was in Leo's memory. And the one thing that he did was throw a red bomb, and force heal, and that's about it. So, right now, Alf will be bringing out the Shadow. My god. My god, Chocho. How well does this lineup even do against an Ivy?
The thing is that I was having this conversation with Kuro, right? And Kuro mentioned how like the aeroplaners in this tournament server that they're playing in is actually the nerfed version where it's not very as effective as it was before. So it won't be affecting going against the opera singer. So I'm curious to see how this aeroplaners would be going against the Ivy. I guess it helps you get out of the fear radius, right? When you're getting screamed at the tombstone when it's formed.
True.
So aeroplanes I think still okay. Acrobat of course, I think they also used it to counter the Ivy. So Elf could potentially go for Shadow, which is at the hotel area. I'm just not sure how Shadow would want to kite it out, whether he wants to stay within the hotel area or kite it out such that his teammate's Cypher might be interrupted in the process.
I don't know, man. If you use conventional strategies against Zeta, might not work out because they are prepared for it. But if you do something like a mini Tarot version where there's a little bit of support coming in and forcing Alf to choose between Acrobat and Embalmer, who knows? Maybe that's what they are gunning for. Lead and confuse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, make the hunter as confused as possible. That's the name of the game. But hey, we're moving into the game. Alf is making the first chase towards where Shadow is. Shadow has already placed the coffin down, running towards where the staircase is. And of course, Alf knows this is going on. So he's just going to go for and haunt MX first with the scare. And then now he's going to continue back to where Shadow is. Beautiful placement though. Look at Alf. He's baiting the red light so well, Chucho.
And the wow. Already. So Shadow will be getting that hit right there, and MX Cypher is being constantly interrupted because he got leashed on, and the tombstone is right there. He will be destroying that, so that will help him out in that Cypher progress a little bit more, but it is still being hindered. Heading towards the center area, trying to scout out for any survivor. It seems like Adi will be that choice here, so that Cypher will be interrupted at the same time.
Yeah, he wants to put the tombstone there as well, right? So it's a little bit of multitasking going on here, trying to place the tombstone at locations where he can make use of later or even slow down the survivors a little bit. But he's going to bring back the Astral form. He's going to haunt MX instead. And Balmer is still up and running. Probably still like thinking, hey guys, what's going on now? What's my next course of action? Where can I run to? But I think at this point it's kind of okay, right, Chocho? Because the coffin's pretty far away.
It is very far away. Shadowji did a great job kiting away, but he will be getting a free hit here. So looking at the Cypher progress, Mercenary Cypher is in fact the one that is progressed the most and will pop first. Whereas Aeroplane Cypher will pop first, whereas Mercenary Cypher is still very slow. I mean, known to be a slow decoder at the same time. So yeah, Shadow will not use the coffin and will wait for Mercenary to come and rescue.
Yeah, I mean, Mini Blue's already on the way. Adi's on the way towards where, around MX vicinity as well. Trying to do the hotel cipher, I guess. So Mini Blue trying to hide, but it's already a 24% scare here. Yeah, doesn't want to risk it, so he's just gonna use. Oh, wait, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, nice dash there by Mini Blue at 97%, managing to not get 100%. So that's pretty good. So Shadow lives to fight another day. Okay. All right. Oh, nice!
So this will help him extend his kite. He does have a flywheel to work with, and currently what Shadow wants to do is to force up the skill of the hunter. If this skill is not forced out, I feel like he might think it could be a teleport. That's why he didn't want to coffin in the first place. Shadow is still able to kite it out here, and avoiding all side one scream, and it might work.
Wow, and he even used the flywheel to buy some more distance. Look at Shadow. Very, very nice containment time, right? But now here's the thing. Yeah, he's not even gonna waste time. He's just gonna use the coffin straight away. He doesn't want Alf to bring him closer towards where the cipher is. But here's the thing: the ciphers are very close by. All the ciphers are very close by. We've seen this happen before at Jojo. Yes, ciphers are pretty good, pretty healthy. But it is Shadow's last share. What do you think are the odds for FT here?
Chances, there is a chance that they could, because right now the ghost form in the main body is here, so ciphers, the last two ciphers are not being interrupted, but the 42% is on a standstill for some reason. Are they healing each other up or something? Okay, they're all decoding, They could make it. Shadow needs to last a little longer with nothing to work with.
Yeah. Oh, he's down. Well, the 100% scare, definitely. But I think he's already played his role, right? He bought so much time on the embalmer coffin that even the last cipher is about to be popped here. Oh wait, what's going on? Wait. Is he not gonna spray first?
Alright, it will be prime, so they will just go for the pop. So right now, 3-man endgame. Elf still has a blink to work with, and MX very daring, just opening up the gate.
Yeah, he's an acrobat, and we remember, if you guys remember, acrobat is really horrible at opening up gates. So Alf just trying to do a little bit of gate control. Adi not even trying to be close to where Alf is. And mind you guys, Alf does not have trump card, so he won't be able to use a teleport instead. So the whole game, he hasn't even been using his skill, but now he's gonna use it. Wow, he's gonna use it and then probably teleport to where Mini Blue is.
Alright, he still needs time to chair, so the gate could be open, but Mercenary will play this safely with that 96% radius on him right now. MX is still in that vicinity. The only person that can open up the gate safely is Mercenary at the same time. So Mini Blue, he will be the key player in this endgame.
Yeah, he already teleported, so if someone gets close, can he detect it in time to teleport back? Oh, he's already brought out the... Wait, okay, that's nice. That's nice. Very good control, switching back and forth between ethereal form and teleporting to Tombstone. So Mini Blue needs to be very careful. The teleport is still up. You gotta be really careful there. Oh, wait. 100%! 100%! And the Terror Shock! Mini Blue! Mini Blue is down! And Adi's gonna expire soon! Can MX make it?
Rescue! Can he rescue, please?
He can!
There is still hope for FT here now. MX able to destroy the Ostracon at the same time. Aeroplanist will be on his last legs. He does have 2.
Wow!
MX will also see the down. That gate at 97%, but none of them can get out at this point in time. What can Adi do here?
Adi can. I mean, it's already at 97%. He can rescue and then go for the gate, but he's gonna rescue instead.
No detention.
So...
Mini Blue, can he make this miracle play? Can he open up the gate?
No, he's gonna come! Oh, he's gonna be able to escape. No, he's not gonna escape yet. Adi's running back towards where he is. Okay.
Oh my gosh, he's trying to scout out Adi, and Adi is trying to go for that rescue. Can he make it, MX?
I think he can. He definitely can. And now 3 survivors are fighting so hard. And Adi uses up the last jetpack. Wow, Alf.
Gosh.
They're forcing the draw out of Alf. It's like, yeah, you better take the draw. That's the best we're gonna give you. And they're fighting for it, Chocho.
Adi, can you make it? Another scream in his face, and Adi will not. So right now he's trying to get closer to him, trying to get that 40%, but Elf will still get that hit. MX is still in the vicinity. Adi, I believe he's the last chair. Is he? No, Adi still has second chair. So...
Adi's still a second chair. And MX is here. MX is here. What is MX doing here? MX. Oh, he's going for the dungeon. Wait, no. Yeah, just haunt him first, then you chair. Haunt him, then chair. He's already used the ball, so he can just teleport if he wants to.
Okay, he doesn't have second chair, so MX can potentially go for this.
He has bling, MX.
He doesn't have any balls. Can he make it?
Oh, this is so hard. This is so hard. Oh, MX, what's going on? If he makes this is gonna be so goated, man. But MX is just standing in the corner here. So, yeah, without a flywheel, without a bomb, what can you do here?
This is so tough for MX. I think He's trying to make a
his corner,
beeline for
he's
it, but
trying.
Elf is not making this easy for him. Both his ghost form and main body is just blocking MX out from that area. MX is still at 52%, trying to make a line towards the gate, but it's not very easy now. This is a shadow that we're talking about.
Wow, this is off, and no, he's not gonna make it. And he didn't even need to use the blink. Alf! Wow, he wasn't even sweating there, Chocho. He was just like, yeah, okay. Oh, I got this. And he got it.
Not haven't win
without
yet.
a blink.
Needs to calm.
Yeah.
He needs to play this calmly. Maybe there might even be a BO3. We might be seeing Malphite coming out in BO2. So yeah, from the side of FT Survivors, it seems like they are very defeated, considering that they could have potentially draw things out. But when it comes to endgame, Elf really just did everything that he could and got that 3 kill. Amazing stuff.
True. Yeah, I mean, they definitely played their hearts out, right? So no reason to be defeated. They should definitely be holding their heads up high. They did their best that they could, and considering it is off that they are facing, so I would say that that's a good play by them. That's a good play. That's a good risk taking by them. But ultimately, Melpai comes in and he's in this
No.
situation again.
No.
Sorry. I'm not. I'm just doing ventriloquism with an open mouth. You know what I mean?
Okay. You know what? I was thinking. I was actually having a thought. Like FT, right? This would have been a huge moment for them if they're able to beat Zeta. Because if we think about it, if they beat Zeta, dude,
Did you just disappear for a moment?
Yeah, potion. I just sprayed a little bit, and
Okay.
But
Alright. Good.
like FT, if they're able to win against Zeta, they would be securing a spot in top 4, and that would mean a lot for the SEA region. Why? Because there's 2 Chinese mainland teams, 2 Japanese teams, and they are known to be like the top regions. And there's a total of 8 teams in IVS. So reaching the top 4 would mean that, in the Chinese, they're kind of like, they'll be more recognized basically. And yeah, for FT, this would have been really big for them. But looking at this, we do see that the first Kaiser Shadow actually did an amazing job. 105.9 seconds. He created with nothing, by the way, guys. No, he had a flywheel basically, but other than that, he kited from the hotel to the other side of the gate and got so much time for his team to decode. But Elf, when it comes to map control at the start, we saw him disrupt those ciphers, RDs1 and an MX1. So
I'm still here. Don't worry. I just sprayed a little bit of I just sprayed a little bit of
Magic
invisibility
potion. Magic potion. But no, this is definitely very important for FT. But coming into BO2 second half, of course, we are expected to see more amazing plays from FT. I'm curious to see how this might potentially turn out. But to the side of FT Survivors, they've definitely been so out of touch.
I'm transcending. I'm transcending to the higher plane, so to speak. But yeah, I'm no longer Nello. I'm no longer Nello Mello. I'm Hello Nello, the Halo Nello. Yeah, transcending.
But looking at our win conditions though, Zeta Survivors just need to tie things out and they're gonna take this win home. Whereas for whichever hunter is coming out from FT side, 3 kill or you're gone. This is the loser's
3
bracket.
kill.
You will die.
Yeah, 3 kills just to draw it, 4 kills to take the win. A lot is at stake, and I think Melpai's like, yeah, guys, come on. Why are you putting me in a position like this again? But it's Zeta's division. It's Zeta division. One of the strongest Japanese division. I mean, can you see me talking? Can you see my lips moving?
Yeah, I definitely see it.
Yeah,
I
See,
sprayed
Chocho
something in my
sees me.
eyes to see you there. I definitely see you there, guys. Like he's definitely there.
She's John Constantine, the John Constantine of IDV. She can see the invisible beings, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the replay now on YouTube, and I feel like I'm giving bombastic side eyes. Why?
Dude.
Bombastic.
Okay, alright. This was something that I was like I was fearing, by the way. Like I would get like clit at the worst possible moment.
I know, right?
We saw, right, on the first day, like, Posh and Kuro, oh my gosh, what was going on, but no.
Yeah, it's okay. As long as you can see me, I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's very early in the day, guys. Very early in the day.
Yeah, since you obviously the audience can't see me, it's fine. I guess I can do my
Number 2.
British accent. Oh, what? I can do my British accent without fear of my
Judgment.
facial expression. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, guys, if you can't see me,
Okay.
if you don't know who I am, guess what accent I'm doing.
Oh,
Right.
the moment you
okay.
said that.
Yeah, they ain't having any British accent here. But yeah, I would like a bottle of water to quench my thirst. And yes, I do watch Harry Potter, and I'm obviously using the invisibility cloak. How's that?
No, I just want to warn you, like, it could be my turn to spray some spray on my body. Like,
Nah,
can
you're
you
fine.
see that?
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're moving like Sadako.
Oh, okay. Just in case, guys, just in case.
She's covering her mouth now. Come on. Nello, where are you? I'm here. I'm here, guys. I'm here.
Okay, now it's back, but it's time for me to have some
To
technical
disappear.
issues first. Trade-offs, right? Trade-offs. You
True,
gain
true,
something from losing something. But coming to this, I am very happy with the performance of Zeta. They are in their tip-top conditions. And
True.
from the side of Zeta survivors, they definitely did take a step up from yesterday's defeat.
True. Yesterday's defeat has definitely made them. But then again, it's GR, right? GR has been crushing everyone left and right. So I guess you're right. Pai will be coming out, and he does look more relaxed than the relaxed Kuga. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. I like the smile. Just no disciple, please. Just no disciple. I mean, I would rather you play clown. Smiley face. But yeah, it's up to him what he wants to play. But hey, Meow Pai's here, and he only has one goal in mind, which is to get either a 3K to draw the game and bring it to a BO3, or get the four-man elimination and bring it to a BO3 with a one-round win. So yeah,
The points
I
are
don't
too
know. I
large.
don't know. Yeah,
the points
I
are too
don't
far
know.
away. They need
I don't
to
know
win
if
by
he's even
round.
gonna get that 3K. I'm not even sure if he's gonna be able to get the 3K. He
Right.
barely got the 3K against Fennel, and you saw him, right? His reaction is like, it was like he didn't even expect. He wasn't even thinking that he would get that 3K. So now it's against a different Japanese team, which is Zeta, which is back to back IJL champion, like what you mentioned, right? So yeah, Pai, I don't know, man. What can he play that can get a 4K here, Chocho?
4K. I mean, it has to be the two meta hunters that is ongoing right now, right? We saw just now, I believe, Geisha from RD side just tried to make some plays with it, but fortunately that did not work out. We do see a Bloody Queen. I think we haven't seen a Bloody Queen in IVS, unfortunately. Lati was the only person that could have pulled it off so well, but too much respect bent on him.
Yeah. Ben.
Oh my gosh, Kuro.
Man, this is really hard. Yeah, what's Kuro
Do you
doing?
see Kuro on the live chat? He's like, yes, someone joining me in the Shadow Realm. You are.
Yeah. No, I've always been here, man. I've always been here. You guys just couldn't see me, but I see you. Wait, does that sound Australian or British? Crikey. Crikey, mate.
Queen,
Crikey, mate.
let's
How
not
you
do
doing?
accents. But I mean, now
Yeah,
that we
when-
are kind of waiting, right? Let's just give our shout outs in the live chat. Thank you guys for making it so positive. Of course, we do have some small technical issues, but you know what? Let's make the best out of it. We we'll do our best, of course. But looking at this, we'll give our shout outs to, of course, Nora, Just a Girl, Salty B, Queendom Come, and Horton, and Horton at the same time, Nico, and also my shout out to Nello Mello in the live chat. Multitasking at its finest.
Thank you. I'm very pleasant as well. Thank you so much for the shout outs. And yeah, shout outs to Nico as well, Salty B as well, Maria, Nora, Horton. And yes, we are. Okay, I don't want to do this accent anymore. It sounds so laid back. What? Yeah, I'm doing impressions of a very laid back Australian surfer. Never mind. Yeah, Hametu's he looks pretty confident here. I think they all look pretty confident. Everyone looks pretty comfortable, even if it's Meow Pie, because they broke Kuga's wins. They got a 3-man escape, and now they're looking to do the same to Meow Pie. Yeah, this is gonna look pretty hard. Meow Pie's already taking out the Embalmer, Chocho. Like, Shadow's Embalmer is probably given... it's probably like a hint that, yeah, you play Embalmer, and when I'm the Hunter, I ban Embalmer. Rightfully so, right? 100 seconds containment time. It took so long. Even Alf was like, yeah, he was taking so long to get the Survivor down.
Yeah, the Embalmer would definitely change how the matchup would go, and from the side of Meow Pie, hopefully, with his roar pose that we have there, we will be able to see him dominate this matchup. But from the side of Survivors, they've banned out the Opera Singer, and Survivors responded with the Fire Investigator and the First Officer. Really, just picking up all these strong dominant characters for the first 3 now is fine for them, because they want to end this in a very nice note, in a very convincing note to all of us that they definitely do have what it takes.
Exactly. And they can play the Weeping Clown if they want to, but hey, Prospector's out, because Neko wants to play his Northern right there, guys. So yeah, let's see what's the last pick's gonna be. I mean, it can be anything, right? At this point, it can be Patient, Toy Merchant. I miss seeing Toy Merchant though, Jojo.
Let's not talk about the pains of not seeing Toy Merchant. We don't see Toy Merchant, we don't see Thief, we don't see Novelist, we don't see Doctor, of course Doctor.
Yeah.
And we don't see TME, the Mind's Eye.
True. Eli does not like TME.
Yeah.
But here's a fun fact though, Chocho. Do you remember when we were playing rank together? Didn't Eli play Mind's Eye too? Remember?
Because we weren't randoms, we were playing together, so we are not the randoms.
And you know what he said? Yeah, true. And you know what he said? He wanted to play Mind's Eye because it attracts the hunter to him. He wants to get the first chase. So you see, he does play the Mind's Eye. It is a good choice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This person, Tuberose Kisser. I hope Cho improve her catapults. Hey yo.
Hey yo, Cho.
This time,
S-batch, bro.
last time, I just think you say last time the catapults, when you put it down, right, you don't have those aiming mechanics that you have now in game. You have to like practice those spots and memorize them, and that's tough, man. That's tough. But now that IDV got a little bit easier, and it's easier for people to pick up this kind of characters without having to know, like, okay, will it accurately jump to the place that I want it to be. Right now, IDV has gotten a lot simpler and easier basically more friendly for everybody else to play.
True. So can it give me some guidelines to where the survivors are when I play Joseph?
Oh,
like
if you have some game hack, maybe.
You who plays hack? Come on, nah.
Oh,
but
we know so many photographers.
That's true. I just remember the notorious Unknown Z, who got all the way up to S-batch photographer by playing wall hacks. Ugh, no skill, bro. No.
Demestrido is the true photographer.
Yeah, he's a true photographer. Yeah, probably likes Canon as well. But let's go back to Meow Pie. He's gonna play the Ivy, and up against this lineup, right? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. But the aeroplanist would be dodging it. Okay, that's one character that can dodge. Even Fire Investigator with the airbags can dodge as well. You think it's a good choice here, Chocho?
Good choice for the survivors or the hunter?
I mean, let's go for Miaopai. Sorry, let's go for the survivors, Zeta. You think
survivors?
You think their lineup is a good choice against Ivy?
I think that it is. I think it is. They definitely also kind of predicted that he's gonna go for the Ivy. Now that they've brought out the opera singer, and everything else that Miaopai has picked out otherwise was the N, which didn't receive much success. Remember, at the hospital. So I don't think that. Yeah, they probably bet that Miaopai wouldn't be daring enough to pick that. Now that considering he must get a 3K at the very least.
Yeah, 3K at the very least, and that's just to equalize the game, right? It's not even to win the round. So yeah, this is gonna be looking super tough. But Zeta already positioning the survivors in corners. So Miaopai is just gonna be spawning up onto Kazuneko. And yeah, you think chasing after the aeroplanist should be the first target here? Because Miaopai is all the way up on top of aeroplanist.
Could be. But looking at the persona traits, right? Miaopai is a very standard one for Ivy, simple trait as well. But for the side of survivors, we do see triple flywheel, and two tight turners, broken windows at the same time. So KZ and K seems like he does not have 3. I'm not sure about the other 2 survivors.
Yeah, I mean, one thing's for sure, Miaopai is already sending his ethereal form towards where Kazuneko is. So yeah, probably trying to apply some pressure first. A little bit of target going on there, and he has a tombstone to work with. He wants to teleport there later on. So he's sending his ethereal form towards where Dolisu is, but he already has an airbag ready to bounce off. So you see, he avoided the scare. 51% at the moment, and still chasing Miaopai, going through the window, still going back and forth, infecting survivors left and right. Just trying to make as many tombstones as possible around the map. Not really a specific chase survivor yet. And Zeta's playing it really carefully as well. They are not really decoding persistently here, Jojo.
Yeah, and for the side of Miaopai, it doesn't seem like... Or I was gonna say he doesn't seem to find the survivor, but in the 1 minute mark, he finally decides to chase Hamitu, which is the prospector. Yeah, very unfortunate, Kizen not being on the prospector. That's alright. He's still on a very great character on the aeroplaner, so let's see Hamitu's prospector.
Oh! Nice! And Miaopai also has the blink to work with now, so sending the ghost form in, trying to infect Kazuneko now again, and then trying to find where Hamitu's going, but Hamitu's not even on the 2nd floor yet. Oh, he is. Sorry, my bad. And he's gonna infect again after this, I think, breaking the palace. Beautiful transitioning between ethereal form and the main body, Jojo.
Yeah, Miaopai definitely trying to make things work. Now Hamitu will be getting that 100%, but that stun!
Oh, nice! Oh, forcing out the blink. Yeah, not too bad though. Forcing out the bling, but beautiful stuff going on with the prospector magnets. So yeah, Miaopai already gotten the first target down. Not a single cipher popped yet, Chocho. So pretty good news for Miaopai for now.
Yeah, and also Dolisu kind of have the balloon set up as well. So just in case you want to tombstone me, you know what? Or teleport, at least I do have an escape plan. Or KZNK with that aeroplanes will be coming for that rescue. Does have a tight turner to work with. That flying upwards and getting free rescue at the same time. So this is very, very crucial for the side of Zeta. Right now KZNK will be able to decode freely without much pressure. And for the side of Prospector, he doesn't have any magnets, but the flywheel will be ready by the 2nd rescue. So this would be a potential rebound kite afterwards.
Potential rebound kite, yeah. Not to mention that he has just regen his 1 magnet. So hopefully that will be enough for him to use, especially since his fly will be off cooldown as well when he gets rescued. But mind you though, Chocho, there's no last cipher here. It's just started right about now. Yeah, ciphers are not exactly going the fastest, right?
And this is great. This is great for Miao Pai because he must at least get a 3K. But looking at Hamitu that is still in the chair, and is there anybody coming for the rescue? It seems like Shinami is coming, but I'm not sure whether he can get a timely rescue safely.
Okay. Rolling a bit. Oh, nice! Beautiful rescue going in.
Yeah, and Hamitu survives for another day. Does have a magnet to work with, a flyover at the same time. First officer, I'm not sure whether he's gonna come into body block or just let Hamitu survive. Yeah, seems like he'll just let Hamitu cover himself.
Yeah, very scary though. It's almost 100%. It's 100%! And he just stunned his way out of it. So he's still fighting. He's fighting really hard. Nice, just pushing away again. There's a window. No, there's no window here. He's just gonna use the magnet again. And oh no, he attracted instead of propelling. Oh my goodness, Hametu.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Miao Pai is playing this really carefully. Let's just remind each other that this is the 3K match that Miao Pai needs to carry on to BO3. And look at the last cipher. It is at 90%. Do Li Su, full health fire investigator, does have an escape plan to work with. Shinami,
This is gonna pop,
half
right?
health.
This is gonna pop.
And they're just gonna pop it. They're not gonna wait.
Yeah, endgame has been activated, guys. 3 survivors are running up and about in the map. You can see that Kazuneko's already trying to open a gate, running away from Tombstone. Yeah, I think he knows that the spirit is coming back to haunt him. There's still a survivor in the vicinity here as well, Chocho. So I guess the goal right now for Zeta is like, yeah, let's play until detention's over, or maybe try and force out a draw.
Bottom left.
Thanks to this.
Bottom left, we see Do Li Su.
Oh, Florian.
Opening up the gate. And the balloon is set up at the same time. Miao Pai is not aware that this is ongoing now. Do Li Su will be able to open up the gate. Shinami still trying to kite it out, and KZNK entering towards the middle area of the map.
Wow. And the gate has already been opened by fire investigators. So if one more survivor just moves out of the out of the gate, they're gonna win. So right now, Miao Pai needs to stop that. Okay, Do Li Su.
Shinami can get the other gate open so he can escape at the same time. So this will guarantee a tie. So this means
a 3-man escape! My goodness. 3 escape back to back. Fennel did it with FT. 3 escapes back to back. And now Zeta's doing it to FT as well. What a play. Zeta, they're just too comfortable. They're just so confident in this matchup for sure. I feel like that's the reason. And Miao Pai, he's been here before, but I feel like he's super pressured to make something happen, and it's affecting.
Yeah, and for the side of Zeta, they are very good up for this. We saw, right, like every team comp that they made when they went up against the hunters, they were done all very perfectly, and it was targeted towards the hunter that the opponent's hunter exactly picked. So there was really no way out for FT, and with this friendly handshake, this will end things for FT here in the IVS Invitational stage. And they will settle for top 6, whereas for Zeta, they entered and secured their last spot in the top 4.
Yeah. Man, that was definitely very, very exciting matchups today. Very exciting gameplay that we have just witnessed just now, and the bow of respect to end everything. And wow, I look so, guys.
You look tired, bro. You look shagged, bro. Like,
and Chocho looks so surprised to see that I look tired. My God, I am so desu ne.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I know. Okay, guys. So, umai. I don't know, man. I feel like at this point I am the ex-boy in the background, and you should be the priestess in the background.
Wow.
Is that you? Is that you?
No, I'm the
floating?
toy. Is that the toy merchant on the right?
Is that toy merchant?
I think
the one
so.
below on the deck.
Yeah, the one below, the one behind the scenes, unseen.
Yeah. Cool.
You know what? You're doing a Ripper cosplay like what the chat said, and I'm doing Feral Lady cosplay.
Yeah, it works. I definitely love the Ripper, especially the Tuberose Ripper. Yeah, so Hiya! What a game today! And FT, I have to say, FT has been showing up and doing really well. They've definitely been playing their best, and I'm still super proud of them that they are not the first team to be eliminated. This is number 2, number 3. They are the 4th team to be out, right? Yeah, so I think that's just one step away from. Oh my God, I'm back.
Congratulations now. Congratulations.
I can't see you. But anyway, speaking of which, they were the 4th team to exit the tournament, so that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good standing. 5th to 6th, 5th and 6th place. It's not too bad. At least that they're not the first one to exit. I think that's an improvement.
And if FT were to look on the bright side, if we look at their opponents, they went up against a Korea top 1 team and also the top 2 teams from the Japanese division. So they have so much to take away, so much experience that they've gained. And looking at our match stats, we do see our kiter. It seems like he didn't kite very long, but he in fact did. 72.7 seconds on the prospector Hamitu kited, and yeah, he sacrificed himself after kiting for so long. So definitely.
Yeah. He was buying a lot of distance, a lot of containment time as well. Even though it does not show here, because sometimes you need the hunter's presence, the heartbeat, to register as being in the vicinity, right? So maybe that's why the transitioning happening. But yeah, I'm seeing everyone in the chat as well. Yeah, keep your head high up, Melpai. You definitely deserve it. Shoutouts to PB and Gem, and I'm looking at myself on the screen now.
Why were you looking like that now? Why?
Nande bayo. You see, I speak Japanese now thanks to that, bro.
Yeah, I think I also, we should totally give our encouragement for FT. If you guys are following them on their social media, do tell them that they actually did a very good job representing the SE region. I know how scary it must have been for them to be on a global stage like this in front of thousands of viewers, hundreds and thousands of viewers. Looking at this, we do see a very convincing win from Zeta's side just from today's match up, a 14-3. And yeah, this kind of just says that we'll be seeing Zeta later on for match number 4, and the winner of the next match, the winner
of the next match will enter grand final straight away.
Oh yes, between GR and FL, yeah, they will enter grand finals straight away, and our match 4 of today will be between WBG Weibo Gaming and Zeta. So Chinese mainland versus Japanese division once again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see that later on as well. Not to mention the grand finals tomorrow, because the grand champion will walk away with the huge portion of the prize money, and the total prize money is 500,000 Chinese yuan. 500,000
Chinese yuan. Yeah, and
70,000 US dollars, man.
Yeah, and I believe COE's one is a lot more than that too. So.
Of course, COA.
But we have to give up congratulations to Elf once again for securing the MVP play. Previously, I think he also got the MVP using the Wax Artist at Lakeside Village, and now he has another MVP for his opera singer. Very well done and very deserving.
Yeah, for sure. And welcome back, the viewers said. Yeah, we're back. Chocho. I mean, Chocho's cosplaying as Pharaoh Lady, right? So obviously, the invisibility sticks a little bit longer. Yeah. But hey, we're having fun today, and the games are definitely going 2-0. So far, we're having 2-0 games. So we're happy that we're not the OT kings and queens anymore. So yeah, I mean, Eli gets to be that.
And speaking about Eli, we will be seeing Eli later on for the next matchup.
Sure.
I think he's also very excited about that matchup because it will be between 2 very strong teams, GR from the Chinese mainland side and FL from the Japanese division. Definitely a clash that you don't want to miss out.
Yeah, the clash of titans. The 2 giants, one from Chinese mainland and the other from Japanese division, right? So I'm really excited to catch that match later on, although I won't be commentating. We won't be commentating. Sorry, I won't be commentating. But I'll be staying in the chat, lurking in the chat, in case someone's trying to be funny. You know, someone's trying to be funny and say something weird.
PBN Jam said, Chocho made out the gulag for me, please.
Oh.
A gulag.
Gulag. I can Google that.
Oh, at prison or detention camp.
What? What's that?
A prison or a detention camp.
Wow.
There's no that naughty, I promise.
Yeah, she's not. She's really not. She doesn't have a boyfriend, so she's not naughty at all.
What does that mean?
No, you can't be naughty if you don't have a boyfriend. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, honestly, it's hard to have a partner when we always go invisible at random times, right? So it's like, hey, I thought he was walking next to me.
Yeah, it's really tough, really tough.
True,
and yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself in the live chat. We are halfway through today's matchups, and we have more exciting ones coming up. And of course, we will be having an interview with, I believe, the members of Zeta. But question is, which two?
Alf should definitely be one of them because he was the one who 4K'd and 3K'd FTE. Maybe the other would be Hame2. Hame2 did decent that game. Hame2 or Kazuneko. Probably Kazuneko, right? Because
I would love to see Kazuneko.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people would love to see Kazuneko. Yeah. But hey, just giving shoutouts to people in the chat as well. Hopefully I don't freeze at a weird moment. Giving bombastic side eyes or the or the RBFs. Don't say that. RBF. So yeah, we're heading to the interview portions and
我是主持人月明。首先恭喜 Zeta 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到了 Doris 和 Kazuneko 来到赛后采访环节，先来和大家打个招呼吧。
まず勝利おめでとうございます。一人ずつじゃあ自己紹介お願いします。
はい、ゼータディビジョンのドリスです。
同じくゼータディビジョンのカズネコです。
从两位选手的这个语气上可以看出打得非常开心啊。那我们这是滴水不漏啊，非常干净利落的拿下这个2-0啊。那么我们今天的第一局呢，其实是奠定了这个8-1，奠定了我们胜利的基础。那我们就从第一局来开始问一下，刀里素选手这边一局下半的时候，球图打得非常漂亮。那么球生这边看到这么秀的操作之后，后面的思路是什么样的呢？因为我们看到史纳米选手的这个佣兵就直接上来保了嘛，想请问一下。
はい、本日ストレート勝利ということで、まず第1試合、サバイバーの試合で、ドリ選手の囚人がめちゃくちゃ、完璧なチェイスをして、でその後にそのチーム内でどういうふうに立ち回りを考えていましたか。そのシナミ選手が守ってきたところも見たと思いますが、どういうふうに考えていましたか。
はい、そうですね。あの編成自体をずっと夏から練習してきて、基本どの追いでもこの人が折れたらこの立ち回りするっていうのをずっと練習でやってたんで、立ち回りに関してはとりあえず解読をめちゃくちゃ早くしながらチェイス頑張るみたいな感じですね。
就这个阵容，他们其实已经练了非常非常多次了，所以无论是哪一个人被追，他们都是有相应的打法的。那么其实总体来说，就是尽快的去破译，那牵制的人就努力牵制，大概是。
非常非常有准备，我们机会和胜利都是留给有准备的人的，非常感谢 Doris 选手。那么其实我还想追问一个问题啊，因为我们后面3人3跑的时候，我们这个运营啊，其实歌剧在传送到门的时候，只有画家是在门口的，当时心里能不能走，其实都还是一个问号。当时心里从这边的门跑到那边的门，最后成功出门，想问一下大家后面的运营思路是什么样的呢？
同じくドリ選手、また先ほどの試合でオペラ歌手がゲート前まで瞬間移動したときに画家だけそのゲートに出た状態で他はまだ出てなかったと思うんですが、その時からその状況からそもそも心理学者が逃げれるかどうかもわからなかった状況だったと思うんですが、その状況から3人逃げにまでつなげる立ち回りとかどういうふうに考えていましたか。
そうですね、その通電後 自分があんま持たなかったんで、まあ破滅が真ん中にいた理由としては、どっちゲートに飛ばれても、どっちにも揺れるように、とりあえず引き分けを担保するっていう感じで真ん中に待機してて、まあ終点飛ばれてバレるかなと思ったんですけど、結構奇跡的にバレなくて、そのまま始発行けたっていう感じですね。
首先他们就是让就是韩梅兹的心理一直是卡在中场，这样就是无论往哪一边的门，他们都是可以跑的。那就是也是比较顺利，因为没有被监管发现他的位置，所以顺利走了门，最后完成了3跑。
当时我相信观众朋友们也是心一直悬着，看到歌剧差一点点就要发现他的心理的位置了。那么我们在一局大优的这样的情况下，第二局的 BP 思路会是什么样的呢？或者是一个打法战术是偏激进，我就想拿到这个2-0呢，还是说先稳着来？是
How was the playstyle for what was the game plan like for Zeta division? Were you guys planning to get a 2-0 convincing win like that, or do you think there was going to be a lot more back and forth?
その状況で第2試合のバンピックとか戦略とかはその勝ちに行くそのストレートで勝ちたいっていうつもりでいろいろ考えたのか、それともとりあえず安牌を取って負けないようにっていうその考えとかで決めたんですか？
僕がバンピックを話すと、大体ろくなことにならないんですけど、そのやっぱり引き分けは安定して取れるように引き分け大前提の編成を組んでいたのかなって思います。
首先肯定是先去选择一个不会输、能保平的阵容，那么在此之上可以继续争分。
好，我们的这个战术安排非常的清晰啊。那么第3个问题是我们其实刚刚打得非常辛苦，但我们知道即将的稍后啊，我们是要迎战到 WBG 战队。想问一下2位队，等一下的比赛有没有什么样的展望呢？
では次お二人への質問で、次の試合で先ほど勝利した WBG と対戦することになると思うんですが、この試合に関して何か目標とか意気込みとかありますか？じゃあドリ選手からで。
はい、次の WBG 戦に勝たないと明日へつなげることができないので、次の WBG 戦気合い入れて頑張りたいと思います。
多利选手这边就是明天，因为今天最后这一把如果不赢的话，也就没办法参加明天的比赛，所以今天一定会拼尽全力赢下这场比赛。
So going to WBG, we will try our best to win. If we win this, we will play tomorrow. But if we're not, we are gonna. This will be our last match today.
もうそれ以外の道が残ってないんで、もう前見て、勝ちます。
就是只有赢下这场比赛，也只有这一条路可以走了，所以一定会非常努力的去打这场比赛。
2位选手一定加油，我们也是期待大家更加精彩的表现。那么接下来的2个问题是来自我们的粉丝提问。第一个问题 ，Cauliflower 在提问我们的2位选手，在比赛之前或者是重要的活动之前，会不会有什么特别的小仪式呢？比如说会穿一些特定的衣服，或吃一些特定的食物呢
？Alright, so before an important match or like something important to attend, do you guys have any ritual, whether to dress a certain way or eat certain foods?
例えばですけど、何かを食べたりとか何かをしたりとかあったりしますか？ドリ選手からで。
そうですね。ゼータでは試合が始まる前に必ずみんなでエンジンをして士気を高めるっていうことを毎回やってます。
Zeta 他们呢，其实在比赛前他们会一起去围一个圆阵，然后一起加油鼓励。
看得出来，这个仪式也是让大家充满了力量啊。那么最后一个问题是由我们的日本玩家来提问到几位。那 IVS 中有没有遇到其他赛区的比较非常友好的选手，或者是和大家出现了一些非常友好或者有趣的故事的选手呢
？In DB teams that are there for IVS, right? Were there any good gestures or like good impression of certain players that you had?
今回中国マカオに来て、日本地区以外他の地区のチーム選手とかと何か交流とかエピソードとかあったりしますか？
Question for KZ and Kato.
非常谦让啊，大家。
So he has to talk now.
Again.
What? Why? Why?
今回
なんで
の IVS で COA ぶりに再開する選手もたくさんいて、その中でも GR のニエ選手とは いつも会うたびに手振ったりとか握手したりとかすごいコミュニケーション取れるようになってすごく仲良くなれた気がします。
他们这一次也是自深渊以来的第2次，就是又一次来到这样的现场。那一个和吉尔的捏捏有经常会去见面就会打招呼，会招手，然后也关系处的都不错。
看得出来，大家对捏捏的这个非常热情啊，也看得出来像是我们的这个外交官一样了。那么非常感谢2位接受我的赛后采访，也是再次恭喜 Zeta 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。即将进行的是今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Now we'll be heading to a break, and we will be shortly back for our next matchup. So now, any final words before we end this off?
Yeah, get some rest, guys. While enjoying the show, and we'll see you. I won't be seeing you, but goodbye for now. Hope you guys enjoy the next match. Bye bye.
可
以，好，帅，加油！我来吗？来。我被喷了，还有伞。我只可以吃伞，我再回来，梦琪，你又要回来了。回来这。能开吗？我差一点呢。OK。地上，我地上。梦琪走开。我们2个分开。可以。没有喷。有把它等地上，然后等第一个，有把它第一个。OK。雑魚側でいいと思う。俺に壁ってゲージにない。一人の手伝いに行こうかな。でも俺これさ規制されたくないんだよ。そう俺風猫壁とかもありだと思う。風猫壁1いいと思う。ミスってないと思ったらこれいいっす。風猫にワンコン。風猫にワンコン。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 Identity 5 Stellaris Challenge Invitational Day 3 Match 3 between GR versus FL. My name is Chocho and join by me with my co-caster Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this match. So Eli, you know, you've been having a very hectic morning, but coming into this matchup, it will be... Yeah.
I think you just said so Eli and then didn't actually ask anything. I was just like, what is this?
No. So Eli, you know what? Today has been a very hectic day for you, but we will be diving into our third matchup. Still in the winner's bracket, you know, they have been winning consecutively. So GR versus FL, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, these two teams have not are yet to drop a match. Of course, we will see one of them finally lose their first match today, but it remains to be seen which team that will be. Yeah, GR going into this event has won all their games pretty convincingly, except for the first match that it was a pretty close match against Weibo, I guess. But yesterday they had a convincing victory against who was that? Yeah. And as for FL here, I mean, we talked about FL a little bit. Their bracket seems to be very favorable for them up until now. Now this is where things get challenging. They have to go up against GR, and let's see if they're able to ultimately take them down. If I'm not mistaken, the winner of this match will secure a spot in the finals, and then the loser will go to the elimination bracket, and then they'll have to fight their way out of that bracket to make it back to the finals. So pretty big match here. You know, the winner of this match, they go straight to the finals. They have nothing else to worry about up until then. So yeah, already a lot on the line here.
Yeah, and we just had our first matchup of the day, which is in the lowest bracket, and those two teams that actually won were WBG and Zeta. So as predicted, in our top 4 spots right now, we do have 2 Chinese mainland teams and 2 Japanese divisions without any surprises. But Eli, you know what, we've been seeing so many of the matches, but coming into this, who do you think might potentially just take this home with the champion?
Well, this match is not the championship match, but you mean like in the whole tournament, or?
Yeah, IBS.
All right. Sometimes when you say words, I do this thing where I don't process one word in the sentence. No, I just miss one of the words in the sentence, and yeah, I just hear. You know what it reminds me of when I hear it? It just reminds me of I get distracted by this image in my mind, right? And in that image, I see a toy merchant jumping into a tree. That's what I see in that image. So yeah, so that distracts me. My apologies for that. But we'll go back to that comment a little bit later. Anyways, talking about our roster here, we have GR, we have Jin, Iron, N. How do you say that? N1E or something?
Ninye. Like Nye, but Ninye. His name is Ninye. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, for FL, yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Okay, so for the side for FL, of course, we have very familiar faces: Sasori, UGG, Pipicha, Megan, Hasha, and Amco. Fortunately, we haven't seen Pipicha at all, and UGG as a survivor is the only survivor in our IBS tournament that has gotten an MVP.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, FL, again, this is one of the Japanese teams that we expect to do well based on the bracket, but this is going to be their hardest match so far. I think so far their matches have been relatively easier for them, although they did have a very difficult match against FT, which they were only barely able to win in terms of rounds. So yeah, this is where things really get. This is going to be a testament of their skill. The first matches we've seen them play against some of the non-professional teams, still very good, but against non-professional teams. Now this is where they're really going to jump into the fire here and have to play against one of the best teams in this tournament in GR.
Yeah, and also now that the stream is catching up, of course, we do have a lot of you guys having your questions for Eli. It seems like Horton saying, Eli, finally, let's talk in all caps. And Tiburus Kissa, get your Eli questions ready. So yeah, Eli is geared up to answer your questions, but before that, let's look into the Chinese mainland introduction video. Coming into the stage, I think a lot of us are wondering if they will be playing the survivor side or the hunter side first, but walking into the stage, it seems like the whole team is coming alongside with their coach, and they seem very prepared for this matchup.
Yeah, I just realized I keep kneeing my desk and it makes my camera shake, so my apologies for that. But yeah, we see GR taking the stage here. Looks like they will, I think, be on the survivor side first. We usually see the survivor team go out first here. And yeah, looks like GR is on the left side there, so they will be the survivor first. FL being the hunter side, which we'll now see FL's commercial video here.
Following up, we do have FL coming in.
Yeah, FL will be on the hunter side here first, up against GR. And I do want to address the allegations of me playing Mind's Eye during a stream.
Mind's Eye mean,
that
right,
was
Eli?
because I was playing alt rank, and I just wanted the hunter to chase me first. That's why. So that way I didn't have to lose with low tier randoms. Anyways, we're gonna see FL take the stage here, getting ready for this matchup again. This is a really important match to see who will go straight to the grand finals.
Look at Hata's video for the interview. Yeah, and with that interview itself, it seems like Eli is in his era. So
I was trying to say
right.
that I've never said oh Butterfingers in my life, so I don't know where that's coming from. But anyways, sorry, continue. What was?
All right. So you know what? Just with the interview itself, it seems like Ata from the GR side, they do acknowledge that their gameplay-wise, Survivor side just need to aim for a 1 or 2 escape, and they are very reliant on their Hunter side to really just get that win. And also acknowledges that FL is better in the later rounds, BO3, but for GR side, Nini is better in BO1 and 2, so they are aiming for that 2-0 against FL.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Wait, what is it? Nya.
Like 第四 the fourth one.
Like nya.
Yeah, nya.
Anyways, yeah, so okay, guys, I can't with these comments. Anyways, okay.
Yo, Jem is even saying you like the
this is not even accurate. Like I don't think I would ever actually. What do you mean I'm not ready to fight the allegation?
Dude, Eli has never been arrested, right?
No. What?
Dude, so like, where did the police even come from?
I don't know. I would never type that. Have I ever typed that before, Chocho? No, right? No, I've never typed that before. Anyways, you're supposed to support me. Why are you hesitating? You literally know that I've never said that before. Anyways, okay. Just to review, just to revisit the comment I was making earlier. So for those of you who don't know, when I mentioned every time I hear Chocho talk, I think of a toy merchant jumping into a tree. So I used to play ranked with Chocho once in a while, and her favorite character was Toy Merchant, and she did this thing where she set up a catapult that jumps people into trees. So yeah.
At least you fly, and you fly high.
Yeah, and then I die because I just get knocked down by the tree and the hunter killed me. But anyways, okay, getting into the survivor side here, we do have AK. It's the first survivor for GR, 40% escape rate, 41 seconds average Canadian time with 171 average decoding progress, 1.20 average rescues per game. Which considering that he's listed as a non-rescuer player, that's a pretty high number of rescues. Typically you see anything over 1 rescue per game is usually done by the main rescuer player, but AK has been having to go for a lot of rescues, and actually with characters like Acrobat and Embalmer, they're both characters that can bring Tide Turner. We see that sometimes with Tide Turner and kiting builds as well. We also see AC here as well on the Fire Investigator and Prisoner. 60% escape rate, 47 seconds of average change, 178 seconds of decoding progress with 6271 average decoding deduction points. Dang, I was trying to say it as fast as possible, but I slipped up. I'm retiring from becoming a rapper, guys. Sorry.
Since your rapper era is over, it's all right. And moving on to Iron, has been the first kiter of his team, also a new addition to GR, which is definitely doing a lot of work for his team by kiting for a very long time. 78.78 average containment time, guys. So there are possibilities that he's gonna kite 100, 200 seconds, but the only person that have gone over 200 seconds today itself is Persica from WBG.
Absolutely. Yeah, we did see, I think it was GR yesterday played the double decoding strategy in the third round, which we saw with the Postman and the Prisoner, and that was just to make sure they got at least one survivor out the X to get against Alf. So but that was in yesterday's match. So that was a pretty big factor, and that's something that we really like to see when we get into the third round of tournaments. That's when the matches really get interesting, right? I will be honest, for everybody watching, I personally believe that the current meta right now is not very good. We have two hunters that are just like, you always get to see played every round. The survivor, there's only a few specific survivors that you can actually play effectively against those hunters. So we basically just see the same survivors and the same hunters for the first two rounds of every single tournament situation. But round 3 is always going to be the most interesting, because that's when we can see unique hunters, unique survivors. I mean, that a perfect example was GR versus Zeta Division yesterday, in which we saw Wax Artist against Double Dakota Prisoner and Postman, which is something that you almost don't get to see very often, and it's very, very fun to watch. So that's something that's very unique and something we get to see in round 3 situations. But unfortunately, in the first 2 rounds of this current meta, we will see the same hunters and the same survivors. But at least we know what to expect. It makes my predictions a lot easier, and it makes me look a lot smarter than I actually am. So that's always nice as well. Jojo, go ahead.
And for Hash, of course, has gotten one MVP with his IV at the Moonlit Road Park 4K at a map that is not very ideal for that character, and also their coach Nonino. Very familiar with this team and very experienced coach for Team FL. Now looking at this, we do have I'm trying to ignore chat. I'm trying to ignore chat very, very hard. Okay, Eli. I just want you to know that. Yeah. Yeah, but it seems like they do have this discussion with you about the TME, the mind's
Okay, real quick,
and...
Chocho just said she's ignoring you guys, therefore she's not on your side, for whoever just said that. So sorry guys, you're wrong. Okay. Also, all these allegations, I don't think I've ever actually said any of these things that I don't think there's a single thing here that I've actually said. Slap his thigh and say G Wilker. Yeah, I've never said that in my life. That is anyways, whatever. We're gonna talk about our map selection here. We have GR picking Arms Factory first. So it looks like GR is able to choose map, and that means that FL has chosen to play Hunter first. So opting for the Hunter side first. It's interesting how the meta is kind of adjusted. We used to see the survivors opt to play first for a lot of teams, because it used to be very survivor-sided, where survivors would gain early momentum, and then you give the hunter an idea of what kind of team or what kind of hunter they want to play against the survivors. But because we're in a meta where it's the same hunters and same survivors every round, at this point you just choose whatever side's going to give you the momentum early on, and FL, of course, will go with the hunter side, because this game has become quite hunter-sided in the first 2 rounds when it comes to the heavy amounts of bans, plus Opera and Ivy being incredibly strong hunters, significantly better than the rest of the hunters in the game.
Absolutely. And from the side of GR, honestly, we haven't really seen them perform very well in global stages. We saw in COA, they only ended at top 20, but this version of GR that we are seeing in their recent IVL and also now in IVS is definitely very optimal with the addition of Iron and them trying this new survivor lineup. I think they might be having the same lineup for the upcoming IVL after IVS. So very excited to see how they are gonna do this. And also, GR is aiming for a 2-0, guys. So let's see what their game plan for the survivor side will be.
First off, Star and Corner are going to be the first 2 bans here. And Desir and Dancer, a character we don't always see in the early rounds. We saw Rival go with this strategy yesterday, but unfortunately did not work out too well for them. The Dancer was taken down relatively quick, even in a strong kiting area by the Opera Singer. So Interesting choice for GR to go this route. It could be that they're preparing for Ivy instead of Opera. As we know, as we talked about yesterday, Dancer's not quite effective against Opera due to the fact that Opera's so fast that even with the slow boxes, Opera Singer usually has a relatively easy time downing the female Dancer. Whereas Ivy could struggle a little bit more with that, so that might be something to keep in mind here. We're going to see another Rescuer ban here. So Hasha going with 2 Rescuer bans early on. And what that does is that forces a Rescuer out in this 3rd pick, so GR doesn't really have an option to try to pick Rescuer last. So Hasha is forcing an early rescue. Character selection, we're going to see the Wildling from GR as the last viable rescuer. Of course, Officer, Mercenary, and Wildling are the only real viable rescuers in the current meta for the first 2 rounds. And for the last Survivor here, we're going to see Prisoner ban. We still have Fire Investigator available. We have Psychologist. We have Magician will be the last one. Magician's a character we've seen come out a little bit here in some of these rounds as an effective character against Opera and Ivy. But it hasn't quite performed as well as a lot of teams would like. Looking at this team composition, I don't know if this is too strong for GR here. I think they would have preferred to get some other sort of characters, because again, looking into this composition, I think Opera Singer is quite strong here. Ivy is going to have a bit of a challenge against this comp, so I guess they're really trying to deal with the Ivy here, try to force Hasha onto Opera, considering that it is Arms Factory, a very good Ivy map, being the smallest map in the game next to Red Church. I think that, Ivy's obviously better here, but Opera, I think, would be very strong against this team composition.
All right, we'll see if Hasha decides to go for that Opera Singer. Just with the trend of him just picking Ivy and BO1, even at Moon Park, I think most likely he's still going to be the Ivy regardless. And on the side of Survivors, I actually noticed a trend that they at least have 1 Survivor out of the gate each time they play. So we won't be potentially seeing a 4K unless Hasha is able to break that streak. Looking at this, the Ivy has been confirmed at Arms Factory. You've laid it out very perfectly, but when it comes to spawn location, it will be a different matter. So any guesses?
I think Wildling doesn't really mind the Wildling spawn location isn't as relevant, but we should see a bit of a spread out spawn here. 1 Survivor in Factory, probably 1 in Steep Sandbags area. As for the rest of the locations, I'm not really sure. It just depends on how exactly they want to approach this. You also want to make sure you're spawning not only spread out, but also close to Cypher machines as well. You don't want to spawn, let's say, sometimes I play ranked matches and I see people spawn in the middle left square of Arms Factory. That is the worst spawn for a Survivor ever, because there's no ciphers there. There's literally nothing there. There is literally nothing there. So if you guys, this is something to note. For those of you who are playing rank, never spawn middle left of Arms Factory. It makes no sense. Just letting you guys know. The heads up. So for those of you who want to learn about spawns and try to improve your game, never spawn middle left. As you can see here, nobody's spawning middle left. They're not actually going for a spread out spawn. They're just going for a standard spawn layout here, though, which is very interesting. This should give Hasha a bit of an edge. Now, keep in mind we do have a pretty strong competition for going against Ivy, but Arms Factory being one of the stronger Ivy maps here. So
yeah, and yeah, he does have a lot of options. He's surrounded by all the Survivors instead of the Wildling, so we will see which one Hasha ultimately goes for, but the coaches will be shaking their hands in the middle of the stage now. We will be gearing up for this. Persona-wise, Ivy very standard Persona entry, and for the Survivor side, we do see a Flywheel, 2 Tight Turners, and 2 Broken Windows. So this is gonna be BO1, first half between GR versus Sync FL. My name is Chocho, join me will be Eli O. We bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
I just want to say they got 1 right. Eli's the type of guy to dip his toes in the pool. I actually do that. So you got 1 right. Congratulations. All right, moving into the match here, we're going to see the Ghost immediately going towards middle map here. Instant teleport onto the Seer. Interesting choice for the Seer to immediately rotate towards middle Cypher. That's not really a Cypher machine that you want to go as a, as an unsafe character being the Seer here. So we're going to see a Ghost onto the Magician as well. That's going to add more percentage to the Seer, all the way up to 100%. He's going to go ahead and take the 100. And he ends up having to use the Owl, and also we see the main body scare getting him all the way up to 90% here. I think Seer thought he could take the 100 before Hasha caught up to him, but excellent job from Hasha there. We're going to see back to the Ghost. Seer all the way at 90% yet again here, but does have a lot of distance to work with. So this is where things can be a bit difficult for the Hunter side. They're going to want to push Cyphers as much as possible. Hasha doing a great job with Cypher control, but the Seer's going to make a lot of distance in the process.
Yeah, and Heart Cypher has also been interrupted, so this will even slow down the decoding of the Wilding once again. Now AK still able to kite it out. Flywheel has been used, Bird has been used, he's got nothing to work with. Hasha! Oh, we're missing a blink.
Oh, he gets the hit right before the 100 activates. He's going to be able to potentially get a double hit. No, Seer's going to get the vault off just in time here. But he is going to pick up 34% from the tombstone. So already in a bit of a tough position. The ghost is attached here. Hasha, if he does use the ghost, he's going to go for a swing at the pallet here. Does get the register on the vault. That's going to be a fast down onto the Seer here with a lot of Cypher pressure. GR is already behind on decoding progress here. Hasha off to a very good start.
Yeah, and he's down at the center, which once again allows Hasha to just push anywhere near him and just disrupt Cyphers. Now Iron seems like he will be that next line of target to put that tombstone affecting him, and Wilding is here for the rescue.
Looks like we're gonna see the Magician is I was gonna say decoding with the tombstone, but it's not gonna take it down, I believe. Wildly coming in for the rescue here before half. We're gonna see missing that ghost scare there, up to 40% already. Up to 80% with the main body gets the hit. We could see a double hit onto the Wildling here. He's not able to get on the board in time. Hasha can take a free double down onto this survivor. And Seer's not going to be able to get too far away here. Seer can now pick up the ghost. So the ghost will attach here. He's going to get a tombstone. He may wait until he goes to this pallet area. Now he's going to put it on now. He's going to teleport inside into the slow box. This is where Dancer can be quite good. Talk about Dancer can be pretty good against Ivy. So it's going to waste a little bit of time in this factor area for a rebound kite. But with the Wildling double down here, only 20% healing, Cypher progress is going to be slowed down. Hasha's also done a great job of controlling Cypher machines, up to 87% here. Needs to be very careful. We're going to see the main body misses with the ghost there, but I think AK is still going to go down in this area.
Yeah, it seems like he will. And now looking at the Cyphers is a lot better as compared to his first time on the chair just now. And we do see another tight tunnel on female dancers, so that could be that rescuer. But Eli, do you think female dancer after that rescue should be supporting AK, or should they just focus on that Cyphers?
Well, they should be supporting. I mean, they have the last two Cypher machines at this point, so we're going to see the Cypher machine popped here. We're going to see Dancer drop the slow box. And, I mean, the last Cypher at 40% of the way done. Which Cypher is being... Okay, so it is the Wildling already on that Cypher machine. So, yeah, they definitely have a lot of progress to work with. Dancer, he's not going to double hit the Dancer with two slow boxes here. You see how slow that attack recovery is? Yeah. Dancer should be here for support. The last Cypher machine is already 50% of the way done. We're going to see Seer up to 100. Dancer's not able to body block. And that's... Look at that. Wow, that attack recovery is insane with the slow boxes stacked. But, yeah, that's going to be... down onto the Seer Cypher machine. It's not going to be ready just yet. And now this is where things can get a little bit scary for the survivors. They don't have the Cypher machine ready for endgame with multiple injuries against Ivy. And it's also the middle Cypher. This is something we talked about in a lot of Dream Witch matches. You want to take down the middle Cypher machine early, making it difficult for the Dream Witch to pressure spread out Cyphers in the late game. But because the survivor is going to leave the last Cypher machine to middle here, this is not going to be very optimal for them. Ivy has a similar playstyle to Dream Witch, where... You know, they don't have to traverse the map quite as far to pressure the Cyphers when the last Cypher machine is literally the one in the middle of the map.
For now, Iron will be that next target. We do see that tombstone at the sandbags area, so that will disrupt the decoding a little bit. Two injured survivors in the map. AC has been found. Can Hasha get a quick down?
No. I don't think so, because there's no vision on any of the survivors so far. Wildling's the only one that's going to be pressured the middle Cypher machine here. And if there's any chance for Hasha to come into a chase, he's going to have to go all the way across the deep sandbags here. And that's the Magician, which is already at full health. So it's going to be challenging for Hasha to down a survivor in this situation. That gives them time to open a new Cypher or potentially heal. It looks like Dancer's going to move on to a new Cypher machine. And it looks like, yeah, Hasha again having a hard time finding a target. We're going to see the Ghost onto the Magician. This will slow down the decoding a little bit until Magician can remove the Tombstone. But again, Wildling right back onto the board. You see here, we saw this yesterday. We saw this now in this match. This is why we see Wildling get played a lot. We're going to see teleport onto the Dancer. Dancer getting a little bit too greedy on that Cypher machine, and Hasha's going to be able to take advantage and secure the down. Now, the problem is the Ghost is all the way over here, so the Magician can continue to decode for free. I think Magician will be the one to prime, and Wildling will come for the rescue with the boar here. Well, it's still on cooldown.
Oh, this is gonna be a tricky situation.
Blake's available.
Yeah, hard.
This is actually gonna probably be a win for the Hunter. With Blink available, he can just down the. He doesn't even need Blink. He can just down the Wildling here. Wildling's not able to get on the board because it's on cooldown. Magician's all the way on the other side of the map.
And Hasha should know that as well. Hart will be seeing the chair, and in fact, believe at the basement. So, yeah, this is gonna open up so much chance for Hasha to get that 4K you mentioned already. That this is a situation that GR doesn't want to be in. The Iron trying to hide it out, but this is the shadow we're talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna see the teleport here. Doesn't see where the magician went just yet, but a lot of. I think he can still get the hit. Oh, I don't think he can get this hit through the window. Yeah, he's not quite there. He can get the blink though onto the magician. And now all he has to do is down this magician, and that's going to be a 4-survivor elimination. Magician has 2 wants to work with. He may try to pressure the rescue on the wildling. That's kind of their only chance at this point. If wildling can get rescued and get on board, maybe there's a chance for one of them to get to one of these almost prime ciphers and pop it. But magician up to 60% here. Is kind of trapped in this area. Still has 2 illusions to work with, but once the main body, or sorry, once the ghost is available, he can just use a ghost to secure the down here. We're going to see there's the 100% onto the magician. That's going to secure the final down onto this GR survivor. That's going to be a 4 elimination for Hasha and FL, the Japanese team, taking an early lead here against GR, which is the team that we honestly expected to potentially be favored in this matchup.
Amazing stuff coming from Hasha. Thought that he might struggle a little bit with the GR survivors, especially when they've never gotten a all 4K situation, but Hasha really did. He got that 4K with the Ivy at the Arms Factory match, and seems like there is a possibility that this might be prolonged to a BO3 matchup, which is something that GR was not wanting to go up against FL.
Yeah, I mean this is already a very good start here. I mean FL obviously could. My shirt is like not staying straight. This is really annoying me. So how do I do this? Okay, whatever. Anyways, yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out later. Anyways, yeah, I mean, this is a great start here for FL. 5-0 already. You know, we talked about how FL, they had an easy bracket going up into this point in the tournament. But this is where things get really challenging for them, but not really faced by this match at all. Hasha already up to a 5-0 lead here. And this is exactly what you need to see from the Hunter. So we talked about this a lot. The team that's able to win the first round, I guess it's more back when Opera Singer was the only main hunter before Ivy. We would see the team that won the first round with the Opera Singer match was usually the team that win the series. But now it's a little bit easier to make some comebacks because, of course, we have another round 200 that's also very strong. But yeah, taking an early lead here for FL is very important. If they're gonna want to win this series, this is exactly how they have to do this. Talk about GR survivors are one of the strongest in this event. So. You know, it's just the power of Ivy. They built a team composition that was pretty well prepared for Ivy. I do think that ultimately Hasha did win the band pick. The team composition wasn't exactly perfect. I mean, there's a lack of psychologist, lack of barmaid. There's some characters here that could have been potentially better against Ivy, but it ended up not mattering. I mean, Hasha was able to, get a 4 elimination here. We see the first kite from AK. 121 seconds is pretty good, but the Cypher pressure early game with the Ghost was really strong.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, you've mentioned quite a bit of missteps when it comes to the BP selection. Adjustments would definitely be needed from the side of GR survivors, which we'll see in BO2. But now we will be moving on to the second half of BO1, which will be between Nia GR's Hunter versus FL survivors. They just need to aim for at least a 1 escape. And mind you guys, this is GR's map selection, so Nia definitely doesn't want to give that advantage to FL.
Nia does not want to do that indeed. So, yeah, I mean, I wonder what kind of hunter they're going to approach with here. We'll probably see an Ivy. The goal here for FL survivors is to try to counter comp the Ivy as much as possible. We talk about how a lot of teams, there's different options for early rounds. Sometimes we see teams that want to prioritize Opera Singer in the first round will pick Moonlit River Park because it's a large map and Ivy's not as strong on a map like that. So you try to give your Opera Singer a pretty good map and make the opposing team's Ivy not as strong. And then in return, or vice versa, if you want to play Ivy in round 1, you go Arms Factory first. And with a round 1 Arms Factory, you know, then you're able to play Ivy because it's a small map. So, yeah.
Right, so this is a rather tricky situation for GR that I believe none of us kind of expected. I mean, Hasha is really good as a hunter, definitely. His Ivy is definitely one that is very aggressive. But GR survivors, I thought they really had it with them, but when it comes to the end game matchup, the mid game, and also them not popping that middle cipher, it was very, very crucial. That crucial play ended up them forcing a 6 cipher to be opened up, and that distance where the survivor was being chat at the front gate was just too far for them to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. Able to down the Wildling. You see why Wildling's such a strong character, but when the 4 is on cooldown, the Wildling is very vulnerable. We saw the Hunter was able to take advantage of that there, and the Magician was, of course, still on the other side of the map. I think the problem was the Dancer should have just stayed away from the Cypher Machine. because the Magician already had another Cypher machine being worked on, Wildling was already pressuring middle Cypher. So there's no reason for Dancer to pressure the front gate Cypher as hard as she did. Because of that, the Dancer was knocked down, and at that point, it's very easy for the Hunter to just control the game from there. So that's kind of the issue with what happened. That was kind of the big turning point at that point. The Cyphers were already very far along. We saw the last Cypher shoot about 60, now I'm going to say 70%. And it looked like it would have been enough to get to the end game relatively soon, but the problem is, again, the Dancer pressured the Cypher machine a little bit too much, so that we get a secure down there, and from there, they were spiral into the Hunter's favor.
Yeah, and I think from the side of FL survivors, they definitely do want to add insult to the injury, right? It was a 4K just now, so a 5-point gap lead. But from the side of Nye, I believe he is still able to make them get the taste of their own medicine with a Ivy pick once again. So looking at this, we'll be seeing the play introduction from FL Mco with that Antiquarian play that we saw against Malpais and at Sacred Hospital. Definitely an amazing kite. Very consistent play coming from him, and hopefully it will be shown here. 57.02 average containment time and average rescue of 0.2, so mainly just decoding and kiting at times.
All right, I just drank some water. Yeah, we're good. Anyways, getting to the next survivor of FL, we have Maiken with we're gonna wrap this. Ready? We have 40% win rate with 80% escape rate with 40 seconds average containment time, 122 seconds of average decoding progress with 1.4 average rescues per game and a 59.85 average reduction points. So yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, very good. Will be the rescue of his team, and yeah, coming into this, I think they are quite confident. I mean, the fact that first half they picked their Hunter to play first, and it delivered the results that they wanted. So just a one escape. We'll see how FL do their ban pick later on. Now Sasori, also number of fans in the chat for him. We do see him decoding a majority of the time, very little containment, and plays the prisoner and the barmaid.
Oh, dude. Dude, I hate it when I'm using something that has a cord and the cord gets twisted like that. You see how the cord's twisting? You're trying to undo it, and it just won't. It just stays like that. You know what I mean? Like a loop.
Is twisted. Oh, you mean?
Yeah, and you can't make it go straight.
Coordinated, and I'm like the cord.
No,
the cord
the
is
cord
twisted.
on the headphones, dude. That's so annoying. Like every time I'm using my hair dryer and the cord gets twisted like that, and I'm like, dude, why does it have to do that, dude? It's so annoying. Like,
shout out to the people who make it, but we will be seeing our MVP survivor, turn team FLUGG, with the average decoding time of 154, containment time 6.68. We saw his here yesterday at Red Church. Amazing kiting. He was so fast with his fingers, like flywheel and then the bird in an instant second. Yeah, I hope he's able to show that later on so that you guys understand why he is the MVP player of IBS right now. But GR's Nye, Eli, take us through this.
Yeah, we have 80% win rate so far, so very impressive. We saw, of course, Ivy and Arbor we also saw and in the third round from this Hunter. And average relations of 3, which is very high. We've seen a very pretty consistent around the 3-kill range for this Hunter. So gonna look to try to keep that up here, but we do need to see a 4-kill in return, though. That's the issue if we want to expect GR to be able to tie this round. And so that's gonna be pretty important. So what is guys, I can't with the guys, listen, the thing is, if I read all the comments in the chat, then it's gonna encourage you guys to just, it's funny, but okay, I don't know, dude. Anyways,
oh
no, photo is not, guys, photographer is not, what is this photo is meta thing? No, that is not, it's not happening.
I think photo was never the meta, like even when it was released at the start.
No, it was at some point. Photo used to be like S tier back when people didn't know how to play against Photo. No, Photo was S tier.
Wow.
When the photographer came out, Photo was an S tier Hunter for a couple seasons. I think he was adjusted at some point, and also players figure out how to play against him properly. But when Photo first came out, it was an S tier Hunter. A lot of players didn't know how to play against him very effectively. I believe, I'm not sure exactly what it was, but I think maybe the camera cooldown or something was a lot shorter. So you could take a lot more photos. It was very easy to control with the photographer. But now that we have spawn locations where survivors can literally just spawn in the corners of the map, and Photo can barely have enough time to get to 2 survivors, and it's just really bad for photographers. So,
Yep. And of course, you know what? Just now we talked about Nye, right? This guy, consecutive wins, 2 MVPs already. One on his
the
IG,
chat
one
summary.
on Singer.
I forgot. We gotta check the chat summary. Like
Wait, but isn't like the chat
the
summary only
auto-generated
generated when
yeah, the
like...
auto-generated AI YouTube thing. Let's see.
Oh yeah, but you gotta get out and then come back in, right? Then it will have the chat.
Okay, viewers are congratulating Hasha on winning the match and are discussing various aspects of the match, such as Eli O's unusual behavior. What?
Eli O's
Oh
unusual
my god,
behavior.
dude. YouTube actually just threw me under the bus. That's insane, bro.
Eli O's
What
unusual
is
behavior.
happening? That is literally what the
It's
message
facts
said.
now.
That is literally what you... YouTube actually just did me so dirty, bro. That's actually crazy. What is going on?
Great summary, by the way. First part accurate, second part even more accurate. But looking at the second half, we'll be starting the VP, Ninian banning out the coordinator and first officer.
Yep, we see coordinator being a very common round 1 ban. We saw this is a similar ban to what we saw from Hasha in the first round here. Looks like we see Seer and Prisoner. They are going to be in preparation of the Ivy, I would imagine. Prisoner, of course, being a very strong character against Ivy. This does not mean you guys can play Prisoner in rank, by the way. This just means that Prisoner is good against Ivy. The fact that Ivy's able to pressure ciphers with the Ghost, put up a Tombstone, force Cyrus to transition to a new cipher. Prisoner can then finish decoding that cipher, continue decoding it rather, with a connection. Seer Owl is good for supporting the Ivy early carry. We see Psychologist ban here, so will they end with Fire Investigator? They could end with Barmaid. I think Barmaid would be a good pick. We see Barmaid here, so they're really preparing for that Ivy with the Barmaid Seer combination. This could be quite good. If there's any time to play Opera Singer, it would be right now. The Opera Singer would be very good against this team composition. Chasing Barmaid is good, chasing Seer is good, chasing Prisoner is good. The thing is, because it's a great Ivy map, you really don't want to lose out on playing Ivy on a great map like this, but Opera here is just so good. I think Nia will probably maybe still stick with Ivy. It seems to be his comfortable round 1 hunter, but Opera would be great against this team comp.
Oh, we'll see if Ninian decides to go for that. I mean, he already has a MVP for his Opera Singer, but we'll see Ninian. But I feel like if he doesn't play, it seems like he will. He will, just because of the team comp from FL Survivor side, and he needs that 4K. It will be an easier option, just like you mentioned, Eli. So coming into this, we'll be seeing their spawn locations really soon, possibly a very standard one. What's up, Eli?
Huh? That's it?
You suddenly just started smiling.
Oh no, I didn't do anything. Yeah, I mean this is what we talk about. Like this team composition, like some hunters will prefer to play Opera in round 1. Some hunters will prefer to play Ivy in round 1. This hunter from GR usually prefers to play Ivy in round 1. We've seen them get 4 kills with it before, but this time around, this team comp is just so great against Ivy, and it's just really, it's fairly weak against. It's actually very significantly weaker against Opera. So this would be a great time to play Opera Singer here. We're going to see the Prisoner spawning over in Shack, Wildling middle, and Barmaid bottom left. Seer taking Factory here. And Hunter's just going to go ahead and spawn in the middle, looks like.
Yeah, he's spawning between two of the best kiters in the team right now, MCO and UGG, both showing very stunning plays during the entire IVS series. So we'll see who will be the first kiter here. Most likely going to be the Barmaid, considering it's an Opera Singer. Let's look at what's it going to be. And Nini's going to bring Peepers.
Yeah, we see Peeper being a very common build here, especially when you need to go for a 4 kill. Against Barmaid, it's a little bit more challenging, but I would say for the most part here, you have to play aggressively, you have to go for a 4 kill. So this is the second half of the first round of the FL. Survivor 7 vs. GR Hunter Emilio. Doing live commentary for this IVS 2024 matchup.
Nice rep. And heading into this, it seems like it will be that Barmaid MCO inside the deep sandbags area. So Seer, the bird, will not be ready just yet. Maybe in about 30 seconds, and we'll see if that will give enough support for the Barmaid to drink up. MCO doing a very good job hiding around here, but Nine will ultimately find him now with that Peeper.
Looks like we're gonna see Barmaid did actually bring Flywheel, did not bring Broken Windows here, so maybe we'll have a bit of a hard time in this area against the Opera Singer. Now, there is Seer Owl to work with, so we do have the Seer Barmaid combination with the drink here. Barmaid just kiting around this area. He's going to go ahead and teleport to the shadow here. Barmaid will take the first hit, and we will see the drink get activated immediately. Because there's Peepers, there's no opportunity for a blink down here. Seer is going to have to be ready to spectate a little bit early. Should be looking about... probably a bit early now. You're gonna give the owl a little bit early. That's gonna make sure that the Barmaid is able to get the heal off here. And yeah, puts FL in a pretty good position. You see that Seer Barmaid combination, it's so strong. It really just allows Oh, swing and a miss there. We're going to see the miss again here. I don't think Barmaid either didn't have enough time to get it off or won't take the risk, because I don't think Barmaid's going to be able to kite long enough here.
Yeah, and Emco still trying to make things work here. It's just peepers. There's no blink, so able to get that hit, unable to mind game Nini over there. Now look at the Cypher progress. It's looking relatively healthy. 2.5 Cyphers, and Walding will become for the rescue.
Yeah, pretty decent Cypher progress so far. You see why Barman's just not very good against Opera. Opera's the kind of hunter that's able to get multiple hits really fast in a short period of time, but the Seer Owl, of course, being very important to support that first kite to be a little bit longer here. We're going to see the Wildling is going to go ahead and cancel Tinnitus here. And they're actually not going to go for before half save, and that's why the Tinnitus cancel on Wildling is so strong, because it doesn't let the hunter know if a survivor's actually coming for the rescue. Now that the cancel is up, he does realize that he still does not have Tinnitus, which means that they're not rescuing before half here, but it bought them a lot of extra time because the hunter is unaware of if they're actually coming or not. We're going to see him go ahead and break the connection at middle here. It's going to go ahead and head back to the chair. I think Wildling will be going in for, it looks like, the after half save at this point. But again, FL needs to just make sure they get at least one survivor out the gate. That's going to be their goal here.
Yeah. Wilding getting ready. Nini, will he be able to mind game? Megan, what was that? That peeper thing, but Megan will be able to get a very safe rescue and body block a hit for Emco to get out a little bit more. Not sure whether Emco still has a fast boost drink over here, but we'll see him get down. This will be his last chair, and look at the Cypher progress. They will be decoding a 6th Cypher.
Looks like they. No, I mean, there's 3 Cyphers remaining, so I guess... Oh, I guess they are. Not really sure. Maybe Prisoner's connected there? I don't really know. It seems like... I guess they're opening an extra Cypher machine just in case of something like this. Teleport, where the hunter goes to one of these Cyphers and moves the survivors away from there. So I guess it's understandable. We see Prisoner also does not have borrowed time. A lot of no borrowed time survivors here. This is one of those kind of builds where you're like, okay, we're just going to be playing for a 1 escape here. Think about it like this, right? You have 2 survivors here with no borrowed time. One of those survivors goes down, they go for the Cypher pop. That gives the hunter enough time to chair because there's no borrowed time, then teleport to the exit gate and get an extra kill. But as long as they're able to get 1 out the gate, FL will win the first round. So that's going to be their goal at this point. We're going to see Mind Game at the pallet does get the hit through the pallet onto the Seer there. But the last 2 Cyphers, they have 2 Cyphers with a lot of progress, plus another Cypher that's almost primed here.
Yeah. The Prisoner can definitely decode all those Cyphers alongside with the Wilding. Seer is able to transition towards the corner of this factory area where the Cyphers have all been popped. Now, usually trying to kite out here. I'm not sure how much bird he has absorbed. Seems like it's only less than 1/3. So UGG is still able to kite out to the next pallet, but the swing by Nian will get him down now. Looking at his trait of teleport, it will be at 35 seconds cooldown. Cypher progress, very healthy.
Yeah, Cyphers will be primed here with the Prisoner connection, I believe. It looks like we're going to see, although Wildling does need to prime the Cypher here. It looks like he's going to be able to do so. Prisoner can get cut off from very far, though. And Prisoner does not have borrowed time. And this is where not having borrowed time is really risky, which brings me up to another point, guys. Always bring borrowed time in rank. Prisoner was not able to use a flywheel there as well. But he is, I think, going to be able to make it here. They're just going to go for the Cypher pop because, again, there is no borrowed time on any of these survivors. We're going to see the shock there. And the pallet drop, but Prisoner gets hit through the pallet. And now Seer could potentially go down here as well. And then the hunter can even teleport to the gate. We need to see 1 escape here for FL. There is a flywheel to work with. We're going to see the flywheel. Was not able to get a pallet stun there. And the charge attack is going to secure the down. The problem is if he teleports, then both of these survivors do still have self-heal. So he kind of needs to take both chairs. You can't just chair the Seer and teleport on the Wildling. Because if you do that, then the Prisoner self-heals and rescues.
But the key's open, so he can just teleport back and get that hit, but the rescue still happens.
Yeah, sorry, I had Discord lag. Anyways, yeah, the rescue does still happen here. We're going to see Seer most likely will be down in this area. Prisoner does not have any more self-heal. So the 1 escape is going to happen here for FL, which means they are going to win this first round. This should be a 3-1 after this is all said and done, unless Seer can somehow get another owl. But again, Prisoner does not have self-heal, so there's not really much to do. We're kind of just dragging it out at this point, I think.
Alright, so this will be a checkmate situation for FL. At least they do get 1, like you've mentioned. So now it will be at least a 6-3 FL winning BO1. UGG kiting out 90 seconds already, but wouldn't really matter here. Able to dodge it out also. But it will be a confirmed 3K for Nian. Unfortunately, unable to get the advantage for his team.
Absolutely, and that's going to be a 3-1 here in favor of GR, but because of 4 elimination from Hasha, that means that FL will be winning round number 1 here against GR. and we're going to see the surrender there finally here. So yeah, excellent job from FL. Again, they had a lot of no borrowed time builds. They didn't really care too much about the end game as long as they're able to get one out the exit gate here, which is exactly what they were able to do. And that's going to be a 6-3 victory in round number 1 here for FL, which means that they are going to take an early lead in a matchup that we thought that GR would probably have a pretty good advantage in.
Yeah, this is a rather sticky situation for GR. The kind of situation that we haven't seen them be in the entire IDS series. 6-3, FL having 6. So right now, I mean, of course, we'll probably still see Harsha and Nian as the hunter side, but for the side of the survivors of GR, they must make certain adjustments such that Harsha is not gonna be overpowering them, being so aggressive throughout the entire matchup. So they, of course, will be banning out his IV, but will we be able to see Harsha's Opera Singer later on?
Yeah, we'll see Ivy most likely banned in round 2, so Harsha will just play Opera in the second round. It's usually
how it goes, right? BO1 and 2. Not too much of any predictions happening here anymore. Like you mentioned, BO3 will be the one where we'll actually be starting to see the actual Identity 5 tournament being a little bit more interesting when it comes to the hunter picks. But for the survivor side of FL, they've definitely done their job, getting at least a 1 escape. So coming into this right now, do you think in BO2, GR should try their best to get the advantage, or try to at least hide things out and wait for BO3 when they go up against FL again?
Well, I mean, usually you don't want to... I mean, obviously they're going to want to try to win, so I feel like here... I mean, being down 6-3 isn't too big of a deficit. It's not like a 7-2 or 8-1 where you have to win the next 2 rounds. Essentially, they can come back. A 3-point deficit isn't quite as challenging, but it's not easy, so we'll see what GR is able to do in the second round. I think the biggest thing for FL is that they got their the first round here with a win, and they didn't have to worry about Nianya's Ivy, which seems to be their best hunter. So the fact that they're able to get to the round without having to play against Ivy, and then they can now ban it in the next round and counter the Opera Singer, things will be looking up for FL here, I think. Yeah,
and comes to the bigger question now, whether FL is stronger than WBG, because when WBG was facing up against Nianya's IV at the Arms Factory in IVL, WBG didn't see much success. But somehow, somewhat, FL survivors are able to. So, I don't know. When it comes to IGL, right, Japanese division, it's always Zeta on top, and then some other team afterwards, and in this case, FL. But GR, second place, Weibo Gaming, third place, but FL seems to be able to go up against GR as their competitor.
Yep.
Like, how does that work out?
Well, that's Identity 5. When in this game, when one team is outperforming another team, and that's good for that team, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good for FL. They were able to add the to the injury, right, that GR is having right now. Coming into round 2, they need some adjustments, and if it's GR that is picking their sides now, should their hunter be up first or their survivor?
Well, I think GR. I mean, obviously, you talk about how usually you want to pick the team that's going to give you early, the side that's going to give you an early momentum. Considering that in the first 2 rounds of this meta, being on the hunter side is more advantageous, so I think we'll probably see GR go hunter first. As for the map selection, it was chosen by GR, right? So FL is going to be able to choose map here. I think what's going to happen is they want to ban Ivy, so they'll probably pick some map that's... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because both hunters are probably going to be playing Ivy or Opera in the first. We'll probably see double Ivy ban, as that seems to be the strongest hunter from both sides here. So considering it's a double Ivy ban, we might just see something like that's good for Opera, like a...
可能要摊穿到。下方有一个盒子，看能摸它。闪现给都看好了，闪现给都看好了。OK， 好久。好吧，跳人，站边缘，搭他了。对。现在没交是吧？对，现在没交。各种 ほしい。いや、回復の時でよく。回復の時、回復の。うまいよ、ナイスナイス。めっちゃナイス、めっちゃナイス。恐怖やめよう、囚人の安牌でいいよ。安牌でいいよ。ナイスナイス。ナイスナイス。する。うまい。あつぶっ走る。で、ハッチ見て、工場の。オッケー。よし、俺の遅れる。そこいた俺できない。そこいた俺。南やる。坂水坂水。坂水してないわ。あ、してる。してない。ごめん。ナイス。できる。あつい。ナイス。でかい。ほら。うまい。ナイス、頑張れ。影ミス。でかい。はい。待って、
So yeah, this design is actually really cute, and I'm not sure whether if they win, are they gonna like make multiple designs of the shirt and like sell it, etc. I'm not sure. Maybe they win and they get like 10 essences or something.
Yeah, maybe they'll go to
Amazon $10 gift card.
Or just open a business and become the next big fashion brand. I don't even know any fashion brands, so
maybe.
I know nothing about fashion. All of my fashion is completely inspired by my friends at school. They just help me buy clothes because I don't actually know what to buy. Yeah.
So you go shopping with your besties?
Yeah, my besties. And like, hey besties, what am I gonna wear? Because I don't actually know like what to wear. Yeah, I know nothing about fashion. I know nothing about clothes shopping. All I remember from clothes shopping is when I was younger, my mom would go clothes shopping and make me try on a bunch of clothes, and I just like hate it and want to go home. And, yeah.
So you're not the type to love shopping. It's not a healing thing for you.
I'm not.
I see. Chat, let us know what Eli would rock, like what kind of clothing styles he'd rock. Let us know. I'm curious to see what you guys are gonna say actually, or some. But I mean, when it comes to the live chat catching up to us, we'll definitely know that. But coming into round 2, this will be very exciting. We saw how FL was very excited when they saw their hunter got that 4K in that first half. I think it was a lot of relief for FL that their hunter was able to get such a huge advantage for them, and such that survivors just needed one escape, which is exactly what they did.
Yeah, FL able to win the first round on the opponent's map selection it's looking very good for them, and it's really looking good for Japan. I mean, we talk about how China is usually the region to always win these global events, but this is a global event that's looking pretty positive for Team FL. So interestingly enough, we thought that Zeta Division might be the strongest Japanese team going in this event, but it looks like FL so far is the one that's been dominating the best out of any team. Yesterday I predicted that if I had to make a prediction right now, I'd probably say that GR has the best chance of winning this event, but it looks like FL, after a very strong first round against GR here, they might actually be the one in the driver's seat and might be on track to go on and win this tournament, which would be very good for me, considering that for the Golden Apple predictions, I did put 2 out of 3 of my predictions as Team FL, so that would be quite nice. Hopefully that comes into fruition.
Yeah, and FL definitely in the right direction, right? The step in the right direction when it comes to getting the potential championship role. But them, if they're able to secure a grand final spot, this just means that they have at least gotten that second place that they needed in IVS. So it's gonna be a huge thing for them, and for whoever loses, they are at least guaranteed a 3rd place spot at least. Now looking at our map ban pick selection. Sorry, GR is banning out the Leo's memory, and Survivor side FL coming up first will be picking the Ever Slipping Town.
Ever Slipping Town, yeah, this is a map that we talked about as it's one of those maps where it's very fine for both sides. It's a one of the very standard maps similar to Red Church. Ever Sleeping it's very good for Opera Singer, and I think that basically FL is choosing this map because they know that Ivy will probably get banned. So they're going to go ahead and give them a pretty good map for Opera Singer, because in the alleyway area, it's very narrow. It allows the hunter to dash between the two buildings back and forth really quickly and catch up very fast. So back when Opera first came out, Eversleeping was kind of like the main map that a lot of these Opera Singer players would go to. And yeah, looking into the global bans, somehow we have 3 global bans in round 2. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah,
Isn't
yeah,
it
we
2
do.
global bans? We usually have 2 global bans, and
It's 3 what? 3. Seer,
Yeah.
Prisoner, and the Welding. Yeah, so
but
we do.
it should only be 2. It's round 1, round 2, right?
For round 1 onwards, there is an IVS rule where you can.
Oh right,
the first
sorry,
three
the
survivors-
new the new sorry.
Yeah, I guess they're trying out
I was
new
thinking about
ways,
ultimate rules.
yeah, to adjust the ban picks, but
I totally forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, and that's another one of those things why we see, which is very interesting, because we kind of talked about how not only with Ivy and Opera being out in this game, we've seen like the Hunter side having more favorability than it used to, right? And the first 2 rounds actually being Hunter sided, so adding even more bans to the Hunters to the global bans here is just. It just makes it even more Opera and Ivy sided. You know, I think a lot of people are talking about like, oh, we want it to be less Opera and Ivy sided to make the games more interesting, and it just seems to be every tournament more and more the other way around in favor of those 2 hunters. So, yeah.
yeah, just these 2 hunters, like it's no longer surprising. You see, you ban Ivy, I pick the Opera Singer. You ban Opera Singer, I pick the Ivy. It's just a cycle over again. And live and chat, I know you guys are like tired of seeing these 2 hunters, but promise you when it comes to BO3 and also our grand final matchup, which is a BO5, you guys don't want to miss that, because we're going to be seeing a lot more creative, new and unorthodox hunters.
All right, looking into our I was gonna say looking into our chat, but I don't think there's anything actually to
They've calmed down, by the way. They've calmed down.
Talking about skins and things, I don't even know what that is. I don't know what's going on there. So, anyways, looking into our spawn location, looks like we're gonna see. Okay, so we see the Ed Crane spawning directly in Corner House. Now, this is a spawn that I would never recommend you guys for a rank match. So everybody watching, okay, focus up. This is a learning experience. You never want to spawn in the top left corner of Eversleeping Town in a ranked match. The reason why is there's no opportunity to rotate. While Corner House may be a good kiting area, you completely trap yourself back there and make it so you can't rotate anywhere without the hunter cutting you off, because you spawn all the way in the back corner. I think FL may be fine with this just because they're playing Opera against Anti, and Anti is a strong kiter against the Opera Singer, so maybe that's the idea. But guys, again, keep in mind, never spawn top left in Eversleeping Town in rank, please. Thank you.
Yep. Listened. I have totally listened to you, and now we do have only 1 Titana
That was very
in
sarcastic the way
this
you just said
vacuum.
that. I have totally listened to you. Yeah. So yeah.
Come down. We will be heading into BO2. First half between GR versus FL. My name is Joshua. My name will be Eli. We'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
Absolutely. We see exactly the same situation with the alleyways, dashing back and forth, closing off a lot of distance here. And is going to be chasing first onto the Mercenary, who's able to get an elbow pad off in time to avoid this hit here. The problem is Mercenary is kiting on top of another Survivor here, really trying to get this hit onto the Mercenary. Maybe is going to actually commit to this target. It looks like finally able to transition away after 2 elbow pads have been expended. We're going to see the Patience just going to sit here, going to go ahead and use the hook, making it all the way over to the tram here, maybe going for Graveyard. And again, so Opera Singer having to change targets. Cypher progress is slow, but there is a nice rotation here from FL. The problem is we have 3 survivors rotated on top of each other. This is not good for them at all here.
Wow.
Yeah. And Mercenary even forced to stay in Graveyard, it looks like.
Yeah, somehow Nina managed to force all of them inside the graveyard area, where 3 of them are just not decoding and running about like killer chickens. Looking at this Cypher, the first Cypher is Anti-Current's one, and that hit will just onto Megan. 1 more elbow pad to work with. Can he kite it out?
Looks like we're gonna see the elbow pad is not able to get through the window. I think he's trying to delay the blink as long as possible. He does acknowledge if you run it in the open here, the Ivy can't really dash. Or sorry, the Opera can't really dash here. Maybe he's gonna have to use a blink. Does have to use the blink, so Mercenary at least able to get the blink out here, which is pretty optimal. But eliminating the only Tide Turner character in this team composition is gonna be pretty good here for the This is actually a really smart play. It kind of looks like a funny play. This is actually a really smart play from the Mercenary, because when you go into the locker, the Mercenary has to go through the getting out of the locker animation when he dies. So as you saw there, he just wasted about 5 extra seconds of that animation. When the Mercenary is already hit with the delayed effect, and he goes down inside a locker, and the delayed effect ends inside the locker, he goes through the animation of getting out of the locker, which you saw there, which wastes extra time. So that is actually a very smart play from the Mercenary there.
Yeah, very smart thinking from the side of Megan. Able to think on the spot there and then just for that, and he kind of extends that down, right? You mentioned is like the old version of Mercenary. And now looking at this, we do see that the survivors are just giving that tinnitus. They're not coming for this rescue. We do see Fire Investigator, I believe, coming closer.
And that's something else that I want to point out. That's kind of what separates like high-level tournament gameplay just from like random rank matches and things. Acknowledging plays like that, like going into a locker, going into wasting as much little extra time as possible. That makes the difference in games. Identity 5 is a game of seconds, so the fact that you're able to get a play like that is really high level and really smart for the Mercenary here. Now, we don't see Tide Turner here, of course, because there's no Tide Turner with the exception of the Mercenary, who's already been on share, but we do see the 15-second delayed effect, which is really going to waste a little bit of extra time here. So Tide Turner would be 20 seconds, whereas, or sorry, not 50 seconds, 8 seconds, but 15 seconds. But 8 seconds at least is going to waste a little bit of extra time for the survivors to decode.
Yeah, Eli, I'm just wondering, right? Do you think Nini kind of changed to Peepers a little bit too early from Blink?
No, I think this is fine. The reason why is because, you know, they have to try to go for a high kill here with no Tide Turner available. They know that they can really only afford to go for probably no rescues, but they did go for one, I guess. And now they can use these Peepers to just pressure off the Cypher Machine, especially in the middle of the map. You can slow down decoding progress quite significantly here. So I actually kind of like this play. We see a risky vault from the Fire Master, although he is already half health, so I guess that doesn't matter. Peepers will also slow down the vaulting speed here. We're going to see, tried to go for an airbag and did not get it off in time, unfortunately, for the Fire Investigator. That is going to secure the down here, and the Cyphers are not very far along, so this is looking really good for the Opera Singer at this point.
Yeah, and UGG got away from the Cypher, so should be the one coming for that rescue. Once again, reminder, there isn't any Tide Turner situation that we will be seeing anytime soon. So UGG will be able to get a relatively safe rescue, I hope.
Is able to make the save here. Again, no Tide Turner to work with him because Fire Investigator has used their last airbag. They don't have a lot of places to go here. We're going to see the patient is going to get down. May just take the chair onto the patient at this point. Looks like that's going to be the case. They have all the Cypher Machines pretty much ready here, but they're running out of people who can rescue. There's no Tide Turners. A lot of these rescues are just going to be farms at this point.
Yeah, and MCO is getting ready for the rescue. We do see the Antiquarian rotating. Now Nene, he sees the blood trace. He knows that she is coming, and she's going to buy a little bit more time by staying around the double story area.
Yeah, we're going to see maybe try to go for a stun here if possible. Excellent baits from the Antiquarian. Not going to get through early. We're going to see the flywheel and the first hit finally registered there. Antiquarian is going to make the rescue. We're down to 2 Cypher Machines remaining at this point. Antiquarian needs to get some stuns here to buy some time for this patient, and we're going to see back into shadow form. We're going to see the Peeper. Antiquarian needs to get one more stun here if they want to be able to kite, but misses the hit. That is a big miss. Antiquarian had to get that stun, I think, if the survivors wanted a chance in this match, and now that stun missed and Antiquarian went down pretty quick here. The Cypher Machines are not going to be ready just yet. We're going to see Patient trying to push down this middle. Cypher Machine does not have any more items to work with. Can Fire Investigator make a backdoor save here? It looks like no. We're just going to see a Peeper and maybe teleport back to chair.
This is really tough to watch, Eli. UGG doesn't have any item, and Stellaris is going to get Terror Shock, so UGG is still at the middle Cypher area. 2 Cyphers remaining, almost done, but just not yet. So if I think they will be seeing the chair, Antiquarian is going to go over half mark. UGG trying to make a mad dash there, but I believe Nene saw him there.
Yeah, I think the survivor took too long to go for the rescue here and is not going to be able to make it in time. This should be for elimination. I think at that point, I'm not sure why Patient's going for the rescue. I think Patient should be trying to hide, search for an item, try to get an item to position for Dungeon. With 2 survivors already halfway dead on share, Dungeon would have opened up pretty shortly after that. The Patient should have 100% gone to look for a chest, look for an item to put themselves in a position to set up for Dungeon, and that yeah, unfortunately that mistake is going to result in a 4 kill. I think it might have still been a 4 kill anyway, but it at least would have given FL a chance for a single escape.
Yeah, this is that redemption play that we were talking about from Nene's side. 2 opera singers, frozen, and
yeah.
Yeah, 2 opera singers, BO1, BO2, BO1, he got 3 kill, BO2, he got that 4K. Yeah, it seems like when Nini is playing under minimal pressure, he works very, very well. Yeah, Eli, take it away.
Yeah, I'll just make sure you let them know that you're frozen. I don't know.
Oh, you disappeared for a second, by the way. Oh, I disappeared.
Oh, you disappeared. Oh. So I guess frozen turns into invisibility.
Thanks, fraud.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But anyways, I guess Chocho will be invisible for the time being. But yeah, I mean, that match was, it was looking pretty good for the Hunter side. Once they're able to get the rescuer down, there's no tide turners to work with. And from there, it's really easy to just kind of take control because there's no tide turners for rescue. Mercenary, and this is why you don't see Mercenary always being the optimal rescuer against something like Opera. Sometimes we see things like Wildling, sometimes we see things like the First Officer, and that's pretty good because Officer can use the pocket watch, whereas Mercenary is technically a viable chase target for the Officer because they can catch up really quickly after the elbow pad.
Wow. All right. So coming into BO2 second half later on, we'll see Harsha and GR survivors having a little clash. We'll talk about that in a little while. Let's look into the play statistics, match statistics of our BO2 first half. First character being the Mercenary, 82.1 seconds. Yeah, you mentioned about that key detail that they had there. Yeah, it definitely differentiates a professional player and a regular random that you see during rank. Yeah, it's just a lot different. You'll see a regular rank random where you see them use up all 3 of their elbow pads and they die within 30 seconds. That's the Mercenary that we're talking about.
Yeah, I was already about to say that, but yeah, you pretty much summed it up pretty well there. So the fact that Mercenary, yeah, was still able to kite pretty well, also was able to force out a blink and died in the locker to waste extra time. Those are just little things like that are big difference makers. We still have an invisible
Cho.
Invisible Cho, yeah. But yeah, I mean, looking at the round statistics here, the score is now going to be 8-6 in favor of GR here. So GR definitely on track for making a comeback here. So yeah, let's see if they can mount this comeback and turn things around.
Yeah, they should. If they're able to get, if Harsha's able to get a 4K again, they still maintain their 6-3 lead from BO1. Round point win basically, so it will be very crucial for Harsha to take the win. But if anything, GR survivors, they are very notorious when it comes to situations like this to just get a 1 escape and a tie situation where pressure is very minimal. So I'm excited to see how GR survivors are gonna go up against Harsha, and whether Harsha is gonna be picking up the Opera Singer if the IV is being bent out here, most likely. But I'm just to see whether the play will differ differently from Nini's one.
Yeah, definitely. We will see most likely the Ivy get banned here, so it's going to be another Opera Singer matchup. But talking about Opera Singer is good on Eversleeping Town. We saw in that match was a lot of great dash locations. It's just very good for this particular map. So you know, you look at something like Arms Factory, right? Sorry, I was thinking of the name. Arms Factory, Red Church, both very good for Ivy. Whereas with the Opera Singer, it's going to be very good on something like Eversleeping Town, and that's what we saw here. So yeah. Looking into the nothing to just talking about random stuff.
I'm just seeing people saying
I want to get the auto-generated message again.
They're fine now. They're probably congratulating.
No, the auto-generated messages are very entertaining. No, it's not working. Wait, I'll try it on my phone. Okay.
PPN Jam says Feral Lady is back. I don't think it's back anytime soon. During the entire series of IBS, we haven't been seeing that Feral Lady at all, even though it's available in the tournament server. So seems like the teams are just not looking highly at this new survivor character. So hopefully there will be adjustments made to Feral Lady such that it is very playable for the players. But looking at this, is Cho glitching for a second, or is it just me? It is just the stream. I am totally fine on my side, but it's just not reflected there, unfortunately.
The Discord. Yeah. It is not a McDonald's Wi-Fi issue moment. It is actually, I don't know what's going on, but
yeah, if this was in the past 2 years ago in IBC 2022,
it would have been her fault back then. But
yeah,
I think now it's fine. It seems to be fine in the Discord. So, and it's also not me because my ping is 103 in the Discord, so that's pretty good.
103?
Right?
Oh, mine is like 91.
Yeah, well,
pretty close.
Usually in these tournaments, our ping is like 30 something, but I think we're connecting to over to Japan, so it's going to be a little bit higher. Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yep. That's good.
GR,
and
you can do this,
America, it's like 270. But yeah.
Yeah. I believe GR definitely have. When it comes to situations like this, they've definitely faced it so often in IVL, over and over again. They have been defeated so many times, by the way, in the past. Last time they didn't even make it into top 3 of IVL, and finally they have a team where they can definitely win this. So I am confident that GR will be able to have a redemption match here, going against Ha Shao once again. So PP Cha still being benched.
I'm really trying to get the YouTube to give me the auto-generated message, and it won't do it. I guess it's just not in the mood today. But
No, they gave you one already. Eli O and his unusual. All right.
The unusual year of Eli O, yeah. But unfortunately, we don't have that anymore. Well, I think YouTube realized like they made a mistake, and that's why with that message, and that's why they're not sending more messages, because they don't want to make any more mistakes. Because they accidentally messed up. They messed up on that first one. You know? And they're like, oh, now we feel bad because we made Eli O look bad when he's actually not bad. And now we're not going to put any more messages because we don't want to accidentally do that. We don't want to accidentally make Eli O look bad anymore, you know? So, yeah, I think that's why.
They don't need to accidentally look bad. The chat is helping. It's definitely helping. Making you look good here. And yeah, it seems like both sides are actually probably in the custom room right now testing their ping. Probably a practice match right before, so that they are prepared and geared up for this. Yeah, I think they're just testing ping, so it's gonna take a little bit more time. So I think we actually, I do have this question for you. Last time we talked about easy to play hunters for rank, easy to pick up hunters.
Yep.
But in your opinion, list me 3 survivors that's easy to pick up, are relatively good in this current meta.
3 survivors that are easy to pick up. Well, are you talking about for rank or for a tournament? Because it's a lot different.
For rank.
Yeah, for rank, then it's way different than tournament. So because Ivy and Opera are usually banned, and a lot of people don't play them because they're hard to play. So I would say for rank, good characters for rank that are not too hard to play. I would like to say entomologist, but a lot of players will just like go harass with bees all the time and not decode, and they throw games because of it. You have to know when to support and when not to. Something that's very easy to play though is like acrobat's very easy to play. Psychologist is very easy to play, and probably seer is very easy to play. So if you mess up with those characters, then I mean, I've seen a lot of people give bad owls though, so I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe it's not that easy, but coordinator. Oh, there we go. Oh, don't miss your flare gun.
What about lawyer?
Oh, lawyer. Yeah. Lawyer's really good. I forgot. I'm stupid. Lawyer's really good. Acrobat and psychologist. Probably like the easiest characters to play.
Oh yeah, psychologist.
Lawyer is also the best. Lawyer is the best solo queue survivor in the entire game. This is a learning moment for everybody watching. If you guys play solo queue and you want to know what character to play in solo queue, Lawyer is the best. Lawyer and Mercenary are the best solo queue survivors in the entire game. And the reason why Lawyer is the best is because when you're playing solo queue and you can't communicate with teammates, you can use your map to look. You can see everything that's happening. You can see where the hunter is, you can see where your teammates are, where they're decoding, where they're kiting, things like that. You know exactly what you need to do at all times, since you can't ask your teammates because you're solo queue. And then Mercenary is the best because, one of the best as well, because Mercenaries, as a rescue, you get a lot of deduction points. So when you lose a lot of matches with bad randoms, you actually will end up having one of the best deductions. So you lose the most amount of points and you gain the most amount of points. You lose the least amount of points and gain the most amount of points when you win games. Because you get the highest deduction as a rescuer. And Mercenary also can usually get a 1 escape very easily through dungeon or through exit gate, because hunters will chase Mercenary as the 4th and final survivor, because you never want to chase Mercenary during the game. Right. But getting into our band picks here, looks like we're going to see Mercenary, and Coordinator is actually available. So immediately getting it chosen here for GR. We also have Psychologist and Fire Investigator and the Ivy band as well. So Psychologist is a little bit interesting. We usually see Psychologist mainly aimed for going against Ivy, so for the fact that they're bringing it here against Opera is a little bit interesting. We usually would see some other sort of character, such as maybe I don't know, I guess Psychologist is fine. I'm trying to think of another character. The problem is a lot of them are banned. Antiquarian being banned here and Bomber being banned are pretty notable characters. that could be used against an Ivy or against an Opera. We could have seen a Puppeteer or a Gardener, though. It's interesting that we don't see either of those characters.
Yeah, and Eli, I thought that it was relatively interesting that they decide to bring out the Mercenary in their first pick here. And later on, if there is a later on, there will definitely be a later on since Linear HD secured that 4K. But what's interesting here would be the Bloody Queen that Hasha will be bringing it up here. We didn't see Lati bring that out, but Hasha, Ever Slipping Town, Bloody Queen, Eli, how do you make of this?
I mean, Hasha needs a 4-kill. He's going to play Bloody Queen. This is
crazy.
Very interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. This is a weak. This is a
He
weak
needs
Bloody
a 4K,
Queen.
yeah, you're right.
This is a weak Bloody Queen map, and he needs to get a 4-kill. So I'm not really sure the idea behind this. Also, this team composition is not even that good for Bloody Queen. I mean, Psychologist is not a great target. Fire Investigator is not great because he can use the airbag plus the speed boost to avoid a mirror potentially. I guess the Coordinator is good, but Mercenary being a good rescuer. Yeah, it's not a great comp to play Bloody Queen against. It's also a bad BQ map, and Hasha needs a 4-kill. So this is very interesting. I cannot explain the Bloody Queen pick here.
But Eli, if he played the Opera Singer, would the survivors bring Flywheel or 3-9 more often?
Well, there'd be a lot less borrowed time builds, so we'd probably have both, to be honest. So I'm not sure that actually really would matter.
Yeah. I was wondering if Hasha wanted to play some mind games with the Persona builds that the survivors are going to bring here, but we'll see that in a quick second. Hasha respawning at the ass palette area, Iron very near him, AC is at the other side of the gate, AK is near the graveyard area. We'll see which one Hasha decides to go for. Yeah, options are quite limited here. All very great kiters. So we'll be seeing the coaches come to the middle of the stage and shake hands. Right, peace and harmony, yep, we'll do our very best. 90 degrees bow, and looking at the survivor side, it seems like they only have one Flywheel.
Only one Flywheel here, yeah, so I guess in reality that could be pretty good for Bloody Queen, but again, Fire Investigator is not exactly an easy chase for BQ. The Psychologist is not a good chase at all. Multiple 2-story locations, which are very good for going against a Bloody Queen. A lot of hard buildings to mirror through. Hasha has a really difficult match out of him here.
Yeah, let's take a look at Iron's first kite here. Hasha seems like he will be gunning down Iron, and does have a mirror to work with. Broad blink, so Iron, let's see if he can dodges out. Wow! Field mirror!
No, not just yet. Still has this hit to work with, as there's enough distance, yeah, to get the hit onto the Psychologist here. It is able to get a relatively early hit, but you're going to see why Psychologist is quite good against the Bloody Queen. You force out 2 mirrors and blink every single time, and 2 mirrors plus a blink against Bloody Queen is usually always enough for an easy tie, and especially considering that this Hunter needs to 4-kill. We're gonna see, not able to get the elevation up just in time. Iron also drops down the side, which means that he might get trapped in here. We could see 2 hits with 1 mirror. I think Iron, we're gonna have to see a switch. Does get the switch off in time, but Iron's gonna be mind game with this pallet here. There's the charge attack. Does he get it? Does get the hit through the pallet, and Iron with a very rare mistake. I mean, that is not a mistake we would expect to see in a tournament of this level, so that is unfortunate for GR here. Also, Mercenary getting cut off from a distance, but you see this time the Mercenary is going to acknowledge, has to stay in that 2-story area. We're going to see Heart is going to take the hit here, and Trump card's not available, so he can't teleport back to chair. We're going to see the elbow pad and the clean rescue, and I think Mercenary's gonna just don't get double hit here.
Yeah. Okay, alright, so Hart managed to get a very safe rescue over there. No support coming through. The only support we can see here potentially would be AK's gun. But Iron still with the kited out. Mirror is ready. Let's see if he's able to dodge it out, but most likely impossible.
Yeah, we're going to see the trap and the down with the mirror image there. And still, Cyphers are not too far along here. We see the Coordinator is in the vicinity. Hasha needs to be careful that they don't walk into the Coordinator flare gun here, but Coordinator's just going to hide it out. We don't see a lot of players do this. I know in a lot of rank matches, sometimes we see players go for flare gun stuns on the balloons. That is a terribly risky and unnecessary play. If the Hunter opts to drop the Survivor at any point while the flare gun's going off, you completely just wasted the entire reason you're playing Coordinator for the most part. So, yeah, we're going to see Coordinator come in for the save, though. The goal for the Coordinator is you want to get this rescue. without, since there's no tide turner, you want to make sure you don't get the farm here, which they're not going to do. They're going to get the hit, and then Coordinator needs to not shoot early. She needs to wait for the mirror to go up and then shoot. Or no, she's just going to do it now, and now this is going to be perfectly fine for Hasha. You can just mirror right after the psychologist, and she can't really get anywhere. Just like that, you're going to mirror onto the psychologist. We're going to see the airbag, though. Maybe this would be enough for a potential rebound kite here. Hasha's going to be able to switch here in a second. And it does have 4.2. I don't think the psychologist can do much with the available, yeah. And yeah, that's the thing I was going to say. You want to wait until the mirror goes off and then flare gun. But the problem is if you flare gun early, she can just catch up right away with the mirror image.
Yeah, quite a little. It's very curious. Yeah, very curious behavior over there. But looking at this, AK managed to get a forwards ball through the chest, and Mercenary still has 2 elbow pads. Fire Investigator still has 2 airbags. So definitely there is a chance for them to have a redemption kite here. Cypher's Wise is looking relatively not good. Not good. They need a little bit more progress in the kite mask last year.
Yeah, I mean, things looking pretty good for Hasha. You don't really expect to see this. A strong survivor team like GR is potentially falling to a ever-sleeping Bloody Queen with a pretty decent team comp for going against her as well. I mean, that is not something we expected to see at all here. Looks like we're going to see AK is going to go ahead transitioning into Graveyard. Does have the football and a flywheel to work with, so there's the football to transition out of the mirror image range here. We'll see the mirror angle change to catch up to the survivor. Will Hasha chase or just...
Whoa.
Oh, gets the hit onto the Coordinator, and Coordinator still had football and flywheel to work with. That is a huge play from Hasha. And we see GR with another missed opportunity here. And Hasha just taking full advantage every single time this happens. Hasha gains more and more momentum and becomes closer and closer to winning this game.
Yeah, it's crazy. AK used the ball initially because, you know, better be safe than sorry, and he decides not to use it until the very end and got down. So yeah, he wasted ball for nothing, and will be using self-heal at the same time. Expanded self-heal and heart will be the next target here. Still has another elbow pad, but he will probably want to hold on to this until the end game. And AC right at the corner, opening up the chest.
Coordinator had flywheel and football still to work with and just didn't use any of them. We're going to see the Fire Investigator use the bomb and the speed boost to get out of the mirror image, and that's exactly why we see Fire Investigator being a strong character against the Bloody Queen. The last Cypher Machine up to 60% here, being decoded by the Coordinator. We'll see Mercenary, I'd imagine, go pressuring the 70% Cypher. And even with all these missed plays from GR, Hasha is still probably not going to be able to get more than a tie here, and that's why we're really surprised to see the Bloody Queen character selection in the situation where he needs to go for a 4-kill. There's the mirror image. Does mirror angle change on Mercenary, who does have an elbow pad to work with. I think he may not be able to get the hit. You kind of see here why Bloody Queen's not very good on something like Ever Sleeping Town, because what happens is you get stuck on these buildings with the main body when trying to mirror, and that's exactly what happened in that situation.
Yeah, and Heart able to kite it out here relatively okay, and the survivors are healing each other up, so trying to have a reset situation here so that they could still go for that one escape. Remember guys, last round Nie just got a 4k. They just need a one escape to secure a win. So let's look at this. AC right in front.
Looks like we're gonna see, trying to find a target here. Does see AC. Might as well go for the mirror onto the... he's trying to find where they're healing, I guess. Not sure why Hasha during this time just doesn't mirror. He sees the survivor, so he's going to use the mirror. We're going to see the airbag here. Mirror angle change. Still has the survivor trapped in this area. Charge attack not enough to get it, though. He's going to have to switch if he wants to get this hit. And he is able to switch, get the hit, as Fire Investigator does not have a flywheel to work with here. Cypher Machine is going to be prime, though. And the chances of... And GR should be able to get at least a one escape. They're going to pop early, so there's no time for the mirror to come off and cool down.
Yeah, and the other side of the gate is being open, 50% already, so that gate should be open to guarantee at least a one escape. So GR is very safe at this point in time. There is a teleport though. Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's teleport though. As long as they get one survivor out the gate, they will be fine in winning this round. In fact, as long as they get two, if they get 2 out the gate, that means that GR can actually take the lead here. And we actually see a body block here as well, although this body block actually doesn't matter. Hasha needs to get a 3-kill for it to even matter in terms of points. So a tie for the survivors or a 3-kill for the survivors, none of it actually matters.
Double.
Wow. The mercenary is able to get the body block. Fire Investigators can go ahead and push the dungeon. So again, the 2 out the exit gate, there's no difference in getting a 3 escape and a 2 escape in terms of points, because in the first round it was 6-3. And I know the crowd is, they don't realize again that the points don't really matter there for them getting the 3 escape. But because what happens basically essentially in that situation is that if you get a tie in that round, right, and it's 7-2, GR is still winning in terms of points, and then we're tied in terms of rounds. So no matter what, even if it's a 3 escape or a 2 escape, FL still has to win the last round no matter what. That's it. There's the 2 escape or 3 escape, it's irrelevant. Hasha needs a 3 kill or better for it to even matter.
Yeah. So with that, we do have GR securing BO2 round point wins, 8-1. So I did not expect Hasha to be so lost during the mid game. He really had a very good start. The first survivor was off and Cypher was not enough, but what went wrong from there onwards, Eli?
Well, I mean, it's just Bloody Queen. I mean, this is why we're surprised to see Bloody Queen being played into a 4-kill situation on a bad BQ map against a team composition that's pretty good against Bloody Queen. We're like, oh, this is so surprising, and you see why in that round. You know, Hasha did miss a mirror at some point due to the fact that it was ever sleepy and he was walking into one of the buildings or one of the walls, making it hard to mirror. Even with a fast down onto the Psychologist and good map pressure and good control, it ends up not mattering because Bloody Queen has a hard time. The Cypher Rush is just so fast, it's hard for Bloody Queen to actually win games. And then, yeah, from there, the team composition as well. Fire Investigator was able to avoid some mirrors with the airbags, so that's just the power of the Fire Investigator, and that's just why Bloody Queen is just not really a hunter we will see in the first 2 rounds ever, because of it doesn't have much more than tie potential.
Yeah, and the cooldown of the mirror has, I mean, they've adjusted it, and it's taking too long. And yeah, you've mentioned a very, very key points. Hasha missing a lot of mirrors, and even though Survivor side, they do give it that opportunity. We saw, right, AK's coordinator. You mentioned he had a flywheel, he had the ball, but he just decided to just eat that hit over there, use that self-heal. But it seems like Hasha was unable to capitalize on a lot of things. And also, actually, I wanted to ask you, Iron's first kite at the Psychologist, when he got that mirror hit and he was heading upwards, do you think he should have just stayed at the double story area, like hit upwards instead of dropping down?
Well, yeah,
it really opened up so much opportunity.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, is that that's not really it was definitely a mistake that cost him going for the drop down instead of staying upstairs. Iron needed to stay up in the 2-story area. Maybe drop down the, I don't know if dropping down the hole maybe is not good, but staying in that area, forcing the Bloody Queen to actually go after you. I guess the idea is that maybe he didn't want to get blinked at the window or something, but I'm not really sure. If you continue down that alleyway, you're just getting trapped in there. So Iron needs to stay in that upstairs 2-story area, or else he will just get double hit there, which is exactly what happened with the same mirror. So yeah, that was definitely something that cost him there, and could have had an impact later, because later we saw the blink actually be used to down the Psychology. So the fact that blink wasn't even expended in the first kite ended up mattering later in the game.
Yeah, so, but regardless of all of that, thank Hasha for bringing out that BQ regardless. We haven't seen a single BQ in the entire IBS series. We thought we might see possibly BO3 or maybe a BO5 game, a grand finals matchup, but for now, we are, I'm curious to see how GR is going to respond coming into BO3. Possibly going to ban out the IV and the Opera Singer, but coming back to the map selection, it will be on GR side once again. What map do you think GR should be picking to potentially tie things out such that they win the entire series and secure their spot in grand finals?
Yeah, so sometimes we see what some teams do. Sometimes we see them go Sacred in round 3. And what Sacred does is it makes it so, since, although I guess let's see here. In terms of points, it's the points don't matter, right? Yeah, FL just has to win the last round no matter what. Okay, yeah. So sometimes we see teams pick Sacred because it's very favored for survivors, and then it's very hard for teams to make a comeback on Sacred because both teams can just get like a 3 escape or something. But here, I think that's a little bit too risky. I'm not really sure. I think for GR, I mean, again, they just have to tie this round. Their goal is to tie this round. They just can't lose the round. The win condition here is FL has to win this last round if they want to win the series. And for GR, they have to just tie this round or win this round. Yeah, they just can't lose.
不好扛就算了吧。中场第一场，看一下，我可以给他扛。我没修啊。火箭不能受伤啊，千万不能受伤。你怎么传送的？切过技能了。你还有护腕吗？是我。好，那我再说一遍，然后假没踢掉，看往前做了，截个球，同学们拖的。好，OK，走一下，别走吗？
I know that because I was a huge supporter of GR then, but
I just know it because they do one for one team and then one for the other team after that. And we just saw FL, so then GR was next.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, for a moment I thought you were like, oh.
No, I don't actually know the slogans. Okay, just so everybody knows, I actually do know some Chinese. Okay, I'm not completely dumb, but
he knows Yazi. He knows Yazi.
I don't just know
but
that.
I'm gonna test you. Do you know how to write Ya?
Yeah.
Of the Yazi.
Yeah. It's like a. It looks like a. I don't know how to explain how it looks, but I have to like do it. I'll do it later. But yeah, I can type it. Typing is easy.
Nah, no cheating, bro. You can type it out, but I can type it out too.
Okay, bro, but you Chinese is one of your languages, bro. What the heck?
Okay, but similarly, I mean, it's definitely very hard for you. I mean, I've been trying to remember 1 to 10 in Thai language, but I'm still at 1 to 7.
Let's go Spanish next. Spanish is easy.
Is it?
It is. It is easy.
I don't know. I need the passion and motivation to do that.
Wait, is your actual first language Chinese or English? Like your first, like the first one?
I think in Singapore it's English first.
Well, in Singapore it's English in the current generation, but like for you specifically.
English for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, but since I BO3 first off, we'll be seeing GR Survivors coming up first, going against Hasha. Previously, you mentioned the Sacred Hospital. They played. Hasha did play at that map in, I believe, BO3 against FT, and he picked up the Dream Witch.
Yep.
It could happen.
Sorry, I have a little bit of a funny story. A lot of so for those of you who live in America, I know a lot of you guys know that we know nothing about geography in other countries, or we do, but not that much. So I actually have a lot of American friends, like some of my American friends who like watch tournaments and stuff, right? They've actually asked me, like, how does Chocho know? They're like, where's Chocho from? I'm from Singapore. And she's like, how does she know English? I was like, you guys realize that in the current generation, the common language of Singapore of this generation is literally English, right? And they're like, but. I'm like, no, but it's just literally like, I don't know how you guys, like people.
Nah, but Singaporeans, we rap when we speak English. Like, good example would be Brandon Panda from UTP.
He doesn't
said
speak
you
English.
couldn't understand
He
him,
doesn't
right?
speak English. He speaks
gibberish.
Panda. Yeah.
He speaks Panda.
Panda language. Brandon language.
I don't know. When I speak to him, I understand though, but you don't understand for some
No, I
reason.
do. I mean, no. When I first met him, I didn't really understand. But now I got used to it eventually. Because the thing is, when I first met him, like I never really talked to many Singaporean people. But now I've talked to a lot, like almost every day, to be honest. So not every day, but very often. So now I'm used to it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but we also saw the win condition. Of course, we have to see the win condition. It was as long as GR survivors get a 4 escape, GG, there's no second half, and GR would have secured their grand final spot, at least guarantee the second place prize pool. Yeah, prize pool, which is probably a lot. Maybe 260,000.
Oh no, they're not. Well, are they guaranteed? No, they're not guaranteed second place. No one in this match is guaranteed second place.
Like at least, at the very least, if they lose grand finals, still second place prize pool.
Oh, you mean if they win?
Yeah.
You mean if they win this match?
Yeah. At least.
Oh, I thought you meant like both these teams secured second. I was like,
no way.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, that's why I was confused. I was like, what? Yeah. I think I was having one of those moments where you were saying something, but all I heard was a toy merchant jumping into a jumping into a tree. That's what I was hearing. Yeah.
But there's a bit of back and forth. Yeah.
You know how when you guys hear like a sound, like you hear like music or some specific sound, or you see something, it reminds you of like a specific moment, right? And when I hear Chocho talk, it reminds me of the moment of me jumping on her catapult and flying into a tree. That's what it reminds me of. It's just
painting that image. Paint a new image, please. Thank you.
Okay, you can think of one for me. You can think of one for me. When you hear me talk, what do you think about? Anything?
TME right now. Right now.
Huh?
TME.
Just like when you hear my voice, what do you think of anything specific? Does it remind you of anything specific?
Wexatis is meta.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were gonna. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. I thought you were gonna say just like
Eli.
Nothing, just like a blank screen. Eli is just like just blank, just nothing.
And I don't really paint images of people when I first hear their name though. Like, how do you do that?
When I hear Brandon Panda talk, it reminds me of the first time I ever heard him talk when we were in that mall in Thailand, and all I hear is just the blah, 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 him talking about something in IDV super fast, and I had no idea what he was talking about. So that's what Brandon. Yeah.
Okay, you know he's speaking fast when Eli can't understand it.
If I can understand it, then they're actually talking really fast because I talk well above the average speed for a lot of English speakers, but yeah. English or Spanish? I'm not answering that. I already know where that's going. Anyways, let's get back to our match here. We're gonna see the FL Hunter side taking the stage here, and they are now at a disadvantage because they did fall by a score of 8-1 in the last round, which means FL needs to win this third round here if they want to win this series. There was no opportunity for overtime. The only situation in which FL can make a comeback is if they win this round 3.
Yeah, that would be important for them.
Indeed. Very much
but
so.
Yeah, I think for Hasha he needs what should be his main focus now?
I think that his main focus should not be to play Bloody Queen. I mean, we saw in the last round, playing Bloody Queen for a 4-kill. It's not really gonna work out too well. I mean, I understand wanting to take a risk, but I think Bloody Queen is probably not the best character to take that risk with. So I think Hasha needs to play something. He needs to play a higher win potential hunter, something more aggressive. I think that it needs to be. We got to see, since Ivy and Opera will be banned, we're gonna have to see something like Dream Witch or Wax Artist or something like that. If we want to see a comeback from
a Richard.
Be Dream Witch then. We're not gonna see Wax Artist most likely, so Red Church is not good for that.
Bloody Queen.
No. I don't think that's a good idea.
Alright, so Eli has said it's not a good idea. Let's see how Hasha thinks, right? Alright, we do have 6 global bans, guys. Seer, female dance. Dude, they need to make the global bans bigger, man. Like, what is... That's like... Baby... That's like... End font. End font of the images. Seer, female dancer, Wilding, Merc, Court, and Psycho. You know what this feels like? It feels like I'm in an eyesight exam. It feels exactly like that.
Oh, I learned that I have I'm very far-sighted. I can see things very far away.
Like in real life? Oh.
Like really small things that are very far away. So I can look back from really far away and I can see that's seer, dancer, wildling, mercenary, coordinator, and psychologist. Cool.
Okay, stay that way.
I'm
stay
like
that
really
way.
far away. I'm like really
Stay
far
that
away
way.
from my screen right now. Okay, that's great. Anyways.
Oh. Hey, dude, this is the exact bands that Harsha had the other day when he wanted to play Dream Witch. Barmit and the Puppeteer. He played. I think he banned the exact same things in Hospital at the same time, and then he picked up the Dream Witch. But from the side of Survivors, they will be picking up the Whipping Clown and the Fire Investigator. How was Whipping Clown in this current meta?
Well, Weeping Clown does have some potential against certain hunters. So for example, Bloody Queen is good against because you can use that rocket to get out of range of the mirror image and avoid getting hit. However, I don't think Hasha is going to want to play Bloody Queen again. FL needs to win this round, so I think Hasha should have some higher level of aggression here. Dream Witch I think would be pretty good here. Fire Investigator, although Fire Investigator is pretty good against Dream Witch, so not sure. It's really tough for him again. Like Hasha. I was actually watching Fafa's TikTok. That's why I said that. But Hasha needs to try to honestly play for a win. We see the first officer as the last band, so they're gonna have to go for like a Gravekeeper. Yeah, Gravekeeper is the last character here.
Bon.
I don't think so. That's not really good for her.
Sculptor. Geisha. Wex. Gamekeeper. And?
No.
Oh no.
Probably not Anne. Probably not. I think it should not be Bloody Queen or Anne. We could be Gamekeeper. Could be Geisha. Could be Dream Witch.
Ooh.
Unless there's another hunter we're not thinking of that we don't know about here.
Hasha.
But this is why we love round 3, because it gives some opportunities for unique character selections like Weeping Clown, like Gravekeeper, and like a hunter that could be interesting. Let's see.
Yeah, and I'm very curious also. I was thinking like, oh, maybe the Survivors are gonna be picking a Rescuer coming their third pick, but they kind of only picked it at the last one, letting Harsha ban out the first officer. So I feel like they might have a game plan as to what Harsha was gonna pick, and they are okay with the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, I think. Well, the thing is, I mean, they don't really have a choice, right? Officers banned. It's gonna be Dream Witch. Officers banned, Wildling is banned, and Mercenaries banned. So Gravekeeper is the only remaining rescuer at that point. So they have to go Gravekeeper. That's the only rescuer left in the game. So, well, I guess besides Journalist, but Journalist doesn't count because Journalist is mid. So it looks like we're gonna see. It is gonna be the Dream Witch playing Dream Witch against Acrobat, and Fire Investigator is a little bit challenging. Fire Investigator doesn't really have much to Kite Patroller, but the bombs can be, the airbags can be really good against the followers to stop them from getting to you.
Chat. Eli, I'm not sure if you're seeing this from our live stream viewer Fee Oni. There's a wasp in my room and I accidentally slapped it. Oh, send thoughts and prayers. What's going on? I don't know where it went. I was gonna use a shoe to guide it out the window.
You need to get a like a torch.
The bat, the electric bat. The electric bat where you like get it close and it's like on the...
Oh, I saw one of those. I thought that was for mosquitoes though. Mosquitoes.
But hopefully those that warps get out of your room and you are safe to join us here on the live stream. But we'll be seeing the map spawn location right now. Harsha Dream Witch will be spawned at the shack. Center area, Whipping Clown, Red Carpet, Acrobat, AC and Heart next to the Whipping Clown. Any potential for chase here?
I mean, I think he'll go for the Whipping Clown. Double Patroller is very effective against Clown. The rocket doesn't really do much against Patrollers, unless they're able to stun the follower that used it, but you can't do anything against the main body. Looks like the Survivors do have only a single flywheel, so they are not exactly prepared for this Patroller Dream Witch. Expecting something a little bit different, I'm not really sure. But yeah, pretty good. Looks like a pretty good turnout here for Hasha, but we'll have to see. This is the first half of the third round of the GR Survivors versus the FL Hunter in the IVS 2024 matchup. We'll be able to enjoy your Twitch over live commentary for this match.
Okay, so for Chase, it seems like he will be heading towards the center area. Iron, the Whipping Clown, is coming out, so they'll be having a face-to-face here right outside the church area, and he'll be heading towards a very strong kiting area, which is the graveyard. Has leached him successfully. We'll see how he makes use of his rocket to get out of a dangerous situation. Alright, so seems like he will be kiting around near the back gate area. I think AC already left this area.
Yeah, we're going to see the rocket being utilized finally here, but of course the followers can still just continue after the survivor. There's the drop. Oh, I think he switched onto the follower a bit early here. He's going to want to try to use... he's going to wait for the pallet break. The leech has not been stopped just yet. We're going to see the speed boost here as well. Hasha having a bit of a hard time. We're going to see the trap here, though. He's going to trap with the leech. And we're going to see the leech. Oh, just misses the swing there. That is a pretty big miss there from Hasha. And now Hasha's actually getting kited quite a bit here. He's just not using his patrollers at all. Really trying to get a free hit, and it hasn't really been working very well for him.
Yeah, and considering that it's the second item used already, he still has one last one. And look at him. Healthy, and 1 minute in, and Cyphers are looking very healthy.
Looks like we're going to see... gonna finally get the first hit with the leech there. Now we can see the main body get utilized, but a lot of Cypher progress already here at this point. We're going to see the spawn follower patroller here. We know that Weeping Clan does not have flywheels, so the chance of him cutting this out seems a bit unlikely, unless he can mind game around this pallet. We do see the bite, though, there from the patroller.
Now we will be seeing the down on Ian soon. Hasha seems to be a little bit conflicted as to where he wanted to go get that hit onto Ian. One more bite and this will end him for now. Looking at the Cyphers, it's a 3 full Cypher kite, and he died at the corner where he's not interrupting his teammate Cypher. So amazing kite overall from Ian. Let's see who's coming for the rescue.
Looks like we're going to see the 3 Cyphers already done. The last 2 Cyphers already with a lot of progress. This is looking very, very good for GR at this point here. It looks like it's going to be AC. The Fire Investor coming in for the save does have time to work with. Try to get an early hit, does get the hit, but we will see the rescue take place here. Maybe even an airbag as well to work with. There's the airbag, but Fire Investigator is going to go down because of that airbag. He does help the Cloud get away, but he is going to get double downed momentarily here.
Very nice dodges. Jukes coming from Ata, AC, and looking at this, Ian does still have a leech, but he does not have a leech removal, so he will be pested continuously. He does have another rocket to make use of. But is Hunter gonna let him off the hook?
Well, I mean, he's a leech survivor, so the leech will just follow after the Weeping Clan here and catch up eventually. Looks like we're gonna see Gravekeeper coming in for this rescue. Now, there is an opportunity for a comeback because Weeping Clan still has... He needs to make sure he pressures the Clown, though, and doesn't allow the leech to get off. That's gonna be the important thing here. So you can pressure the Weeping Clan with the leech, and he can now camp this chair with these 2 followers.
Yeah, I think a way this could turn around, maybe a terror shot rescue, but this is the Gravekeeper.
Yeah,
Gravekeeper will essentially get the rescue.
Touching the blink there, that's going to be able to secure the down on the Fire Investigator. Does still have a leech on him. He needs to make sure he's staying on the Clown, though, with the leech there. We're going to see Gravekeeper getting pressured, maybe trying to get an extra shovel out here.
Yeah, and Hasha's doing a very good job keeping them very busy. Ian managed to prime his own leech, so he's decoding that top broken Cypher safely. Now looking at the bottom breakable, it was popped by the Acrobat. So last Cypher 90%. Ian, he has that primed already.
Yeah, the Cypher machine is now going to be ready. Acrobat can come in for the rescue at this point. The best chance for Hasha is to try to play for a tie at least. If you're able to, use leeches in the endgame to secure a double down. Does have a lot of leeches to work with, but yeah, he needs... Oh, he's going to go all the way for basement. He's going to be able to down him again, but the Cypher machine is... Oh, he gets a drop down hit, though, and there's no borrowed time. So the survivors are just going to go for the pop, and now Hasha can easily tie this game, actually.
Was the pop intentional? Because AK just seems so ready to come for a rescue there and then, or body block. But...
I think it is intentional. The reason why it's intentional is that what's going to happen is the Fire Investigator will get shared in basement with no borrowed time, and 2 leeches camping, one downstairs and one upstairs. It's impossible for them to make it out of basement. So they might as well just pop and go for the end game, and we'll see if Acrobat can potentially kite to the exit gate here.
And seems like another individual is heading towards the back gate area. Fire Investigator is going to be sent back to the manor. Iron has already got the front gate opened. Let's see this rocket. They will be hitting there together. And looking at the back gates, still not touched. They're waiting for that dungeon. So this will secure that 3 escape that GR needs here. And Hasha just unable to get that 4K.
Yeah, we're able to see a 3 survivor escape here for GR, which puts them in a great position. to win this series. Now the Hunter side for GR only is going to need to get a single survivor elimination at this point. Hasha falling short again here in this round, unfortunately. And that means that FL would look to be a great start in round number 1. GR has made a comeback here and put themselves in a winning position.
Yeah, it was just, you know, we thought that BO3 onwards, the survivors, the FL side is going to be a lot more aggressive with their play style, a lot better as compared to GR. But it seems like GR, they just needed some warming up matches, and coming into BO3 first half with that 3 escape definitely was a statement by them that they are definitely geared up for that grand final spot. So, any key plays in that matchup though?
Yeah, the first kite from the Weeping Clown was honestly too long. The one of the ways you win against Dream, which is make your first kite as long as possible. But Hasha took a long time to actually use the Patroller, and I'm not really sure what the idea was with that. But he was really trying to go for a free hit with one of the followers here and there, and he kept missing out on that opportunity. I think that one hit where he almost got the hit and the Weeping Clown was able to get a rage with the rocket, that was kind of a big game-changing play, and that extended the kite quite a bit.
Right, so with that 3 escape, what would be the winning conditions for the second half? Let's take a look. It will be, if GR is able to basically Nene just needs to get a 1k. He needs to get a 1k, and that's pretty much GG for the side of FL, and GR will secure their spot in the grand finals, and FL would then be thrown to the lower brackets. So looking at this, we do have our match stats over here. Iron, 107.4 seconds of containment time with that Whipping Clown. And also, the rest also did a great job when it comes to decoding. They didn't decode additional ciphers. Cipher locations were great, and Iron didn't kite on top of his teammate ciphers at the same time. So great stuff coming from Iron. When it comes to first kiter, he is very stable. Other than that Ever Slipping Town matchup where we saw his psychologist did something very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I was thinking about what the Druid could have gone for a different chase target, but honestly, the rest, it is pretty hard. Like again, the Fire Investigator can of course block off the kiting routes, which can literally stop 2 followers at one time with the airbags. So I see Dreamwitch kind of fallen off a little bit. It's just not as strong of a hunter it used to be. It's back into the Dreamwitch meta where, you know, we would see these scene compositions actually really matter and really be important against Dreamwitch, but now it just doesn't really matter anymore, because Dreamwitch just has a hard time with a lot of these newer characters.
Yeah, and the only winning condition for FL to take this home would be a 4 escape. Yep. Nothing less. And that's the max you can go. That's the max you can go, 4 escape. This would very much need a miracle play for them to work things out like that. But for GR side, it's looking very optimistic for them. 1k and everything is solidified. And considering the stats that we've been seeing from Ninier, you want to 4 escape that is pretty much impossible.
Well, it's not impossible, but it's definitely gonna be challenging, especially now the hunter can just choose one of those characters that are really good for at least getting 1 kill. So definitely I would expect to see something like Anne. We saw Anne from this hunter yesterday when they needed to get a 1 elimination, which kind of makes them maybe the survivors are just not even gonna ban Anne and take one of the round 1 or 2 hunters. I mean, this is where things are really challenging. Because of course you want to ban Opera and Ivy in these last 2 rounds, but then, you know, it just leaves Anne, which is the best hunter in the game, for getting a 1 kill. It's also a good map for Anne being Red Church. So there's just a lot of opportunities for the hunter to get 1 elimination. So, yeah, they can't outban all the options. It's literally Anne, Opera, and Ivy. All those hunters can easily get 1 kill.
Alright, so still, we are not over just yet. There is still a possibility, like you've mentioned, a 4 escape is possible, but very challenging. So, alright, 1 kill from Ninia's side is definitely a lot less pressure as compared to the survivor side. We'll see what they have geared up for this. But for some Ninia, we've been seeing him play characters such as N for BO3. Would N be an optimal choice here at Red Church?
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Is how Anne is literally going to be the for getting this 1 kill here. Yeah, great map for Anne, and it's also the best hunter in the game for getting 1 kill. So yeah, definitely definitely going to be a great hunter here for the situation. And again, that's what it kind of brings up the question of what are they going to ban? Are they going to ban the Opera, Ivy, and those are the 3 hunters that can easily get one elimination. So I definitely think that it's going to be it's going to figure out which one they actually want to ban. I guess you can try to take Anna, try to counter comp it, play characters like Prospector and such, but it's still just really easy for Anna to get 1 elimination. It's so hard to force escape against Anne.
All right. So let's look into this. We'll be seeing the second half of BO3, and yeah, someone just asked in the live chat, mechanic buff went, and yeah, fanboy Balloon IDV already answered. Mechanic just got buffed, but was the buff enough for her to be back in the meta? No, but we also saw the double decoding team comp yesterday by Zeta versus SingGR, that matchup. Amazing stuff, especially when you just needed that 1 escape. So yeah, they did buff. They buffed the bot, I believe. They buffed the bot. Yeah, they realized they nerfed it too much that it became very hard to play.
Yeah, I think Mechanic got to a point where it's just Mechanic used to be one of the best survivors of the game. There was even a point where people would just ban Mechanic as the first ban, and then it kind of sort of just started to fall off. Mechanic fell off more and more as she got nerfed over and over, and it came to a point where Mechanic was just not even playable at all. So now that Mechanic has, I still think Mechanic is not very strong. It's very hard to win its Mechanic. Her kiting potential is just so bad, and the bot just does not last long enough. The decoding is not fast enough for Mechanic to even be that good. It used to be a character where you played Mechanic, it was very easy to secure a draw. But nowadays, if you have injured survivors, the main body Mechanic decodes really slow, and it's just not that strong, unfortunately.
Yeah, FL. Yeah, FL definitely need miracle right now. Yeah, things are looking rather grim, other than the fact that the coach is like laughing. But yeah, things are looking very grim. And Nini definitely is geared up for this second half. Just this matchup itself, this last matchup itself, is gonna determine who will be taking the grand final spot. Grand finals matchup spot. So our globally banned characters, Seer, Prisoner, Wilding, Antiquarian Mercenary, and DeFi Investigator. Nini straight away banning out the Priestess and Prospector.
Yeah, so immediately banning Prospector is again indicating they're going to want to play Anne here. So that's exactly what they're going to be aiming for. And yeah, they're just going to go for Opera and Ivy. So they're going to go ahead and take the Anne, it looks like. And they're just trying to counter comp it as best as possible. Probably see characters like Entomologist early on here, I would imagine. And it looks like Bleeding Clan is the other one. So yeah, again, Entomologist is a very strong character for going against Anne. Even though you can cancel the bees, blocking off Kiting Roads is very good for that. We also see Ford as well as another ban. A lot of people are probably wondering, why do we ban Ford if we're going to be playing Anne here? Well, Ford is actually very good against Anne to support Kite, because when the Anne goes for a Cat, you can use the stun to prevent the Anne from going for a jump, helping the survivors kite out cats. And also Ford is just really good for supporting towards the late game for getting that 4 escape. Looks like we just lost the stream, so we got a black screen to guess what happened.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Oh no, it's back. Okay, good. Screen went black for a second. I was like, what is going on? Yeah. Coordinator is the last one. We're gonna see Aeroplane is the last survivor here.
Yeah, they actually had a first officer, but decided not to go for that. Instead, the Grey Creeper. So, interesting. They're probably thinking of that end, like you've mentioned, but is Nina gonna surprise us with any other hunters other than that Disciple? Seems like he will not.
Yeah, no. You're just gonna play. It's the best 1-kill hunter in the game, so there's no reason to play anything else here. And he's just gonna try to just needs to get 1 survivor down. FL needs a 4 escape for the victory. We've seen crazier things happen in this game, so it's definitely possible, but just very unlikely.
Yeah, and also this team comp that the survivors have picked is definitely not easy for Ninian to just chase anyone. Also, the support from the bees will definitely come later on. It could be possible that the entomologists might be spawned near center area. So let's take a look at the spawn locations.
Looks like we're gonna see does spawn in to the entomologist, which is not really a great chase target here. Now, I will say there's actually more pressure on the hunter here, I think, than the survivors, and the reason why is like as a survivor side, you're not really expecting to get a 4 escape. You can try your best, and if you do manage to pull off pull off a miracle, then that's great. But as the hunter side, you actually have a lot of pressure, because if you do give up a 4 escape in a position where you only need to get 1 kill, it just feels so bad. You know what I mean? So I actually feel like there's a lot more pressure on the hunter than people think here.
And for Nini, insolence, tension with the warp. The survivor side, we do see triple flywheel, 1 broken windows, 2 tight turners, and 2 people with borrowed time. So this will be the final half, BO3 second half between GR versus FL. My name is Jojo. My me will be Eli O. We'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
We're going to see the Anne immediately going towards this graveyard area. Going to look for the entomologist, again, who is not a good chase target. Now we see 2 survivors with no borrowed time, even though they need a 4 escape. So that is very interesting. Typically, when you need a 4 escape, you need to be bringing borrowed time on everybody. So, interesting choice from FL here. We're going to see a Mind Game around this pallet, and also the Entomologist is going to use the beast, but not able to get them down in time. Unfortunately, Entomologist actually made a misstep there. You don't want to throw the pallet down. You want to actually put the bees in the pallet there. The problem is, as soon as you throw the pallet down, it's very easy for Ant to get that hit. So Entomologist, unfortunately, might cost them the down here. Might cost them this kite, it looks like. We're going to see the cat onto the Ent. Let's see if they can use the beast properly to block off this jump, and I think they're going to be able to do it here this time around.
Oh,
unless we
and
have a warp.
Which is a little far.
Oh, we're going to see a warp that's going to allow the down onto the Entomologist, and I think the chance of them making this comeback here is now going to be completely nullified with this fast down.
Yeah, unless the FL survivors are somehow somewhat able to force Nian to change targets, that's the potential way that they could do it. And yeah, when it comes to redemption kite of the entomology, she does have a bit of bees and a flywheel. We'll see how Megan, the Grave Reaper, is gonna make this rescue.
Yeah, we're gonna see. It looks like it's
actually
we're gonna see a double rescue. Yeah, we're gonna see a double rescue here. Did not see the Survivor making the rescue. Weeping Clan also coming in for this support here, but I don't think the Entomologist can really get too far away with this. Gonna get him all the way to this back area. Is the cat? Who's the cat on? Is it on the Ento or is it on the Clown? It looks like it's on the Weeping Clown. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and cancel the ability here. Weeping Clown's just gonna try to keep the Survivor alive as long as possible. The problem with this is Entomologist getting the bees canceled there means she cannot call them back. So the Ant is able to take them down for free.
Oh. Alright, so Young is gonna eat that and just will cancel that basic attack at the same time. So things are looking relatively grim for the side of FL survivors. Cypher progress not a lot because of the support and also the interruption of the Gravekeeper Cypher. Gravekeeper is still at that same Cypher. It is not yet pop. And Aeroplanes is gonna be done with his second Cypher that he's helping out.
Yeah, it looks like if there's 2 Cyphers remaining, there's a chance that they can make this comeback, but they still need a full Cypher machine to go, plus the Entomologist does not have borrowed time. So I don't think there's going to be any chance of a comeback at this point. They do have to at least try here with this Gravekeeper rescue. Gravekeeper is going to get the save off, needs the body block, but this is why Anne is the best 1-kill hunter in the game, because simply what happens here is that you can just farm that survivor off the chair, go for the cat. It'll stun both survivors, which means they cannot body block, and that secures your down.
Oh, well, Weeping Clown Miracle play could be possible here, but this is Nian we're talking about. He knows that there's Tinnitus, he knows that there's someone here. And Amco rebuilding himself.
I guess it's not over yet. I guess Weeping Clown can technically harass. They have 1 rocket to work with. They can actually stun through the wall. Oh, but it was too far away from the wall, I believe. I'm actually not sure about the interaction. I think you can stun through the wall if you're right up against it, but it ended up not mattering. The Clown did miss out on that stun. That's going to be the survivor dead on the rocket share, and that's going to be the 1 kill that GR needs to secure the victory, which means that GR is going to continue their undefeated streak and advance straight to the grand finals here.
Yeah, and FL streak instead will be broken here by Team GR. So Megan still decoding that cipher. We do see Aeroplanes has decoded 3 ciphers, and will be the 4th one very soon.
I think they're going to be able to get a tie out of this position quite easily, but since they're already out of the last Cypher machine, everybody's at full health. We see a flywheel misstep from the Ants. Sometimes we see Ants cancel their cats before hitting to shorten the cooldown, I guess, and start the cooldown a little bit earlier. But the problem there is that, you know, they had the Clown and flywheel, so they were able to flywheel to avoid that swing. again, the goal here is for the Hunter side, I guess, is just, just secure one extra kill here, at least get a tie. We see Gravekeeper going into Shovel, and he's gonna just wait out the Shovel. No, he's gonna take the hit. Could have actually waited out the Shovel there, but I guess didn't want to have to deal with any pallet mind games once getting out of Shovel. We're gonna see a new Cypher Machine started here. It's now up to 30%. We're gonna see Cloud also try to get an item from the chest here. What item do they get? The moment of truth. It's a syringe. I knew it. It's always a syringe when you don't need it. I swear, dude. That's crazy.
Wow, MCO and his luck with the chest clearly wasn't working out. So right now he's gonna try and... Oh, he will not. He will just focus on Megan. Megan able to get into the ground. However, he will use up his last item. And the chests here are not open just yet. MCO, I think he might want to open one.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to have a useful item for endgame, because we all know that syringe ain't going to do nothing. And it looks like we're gonna see the cats onto the survivor here up to 99%. There's the hit, and there's the Cypher pop. Gravekeeper is up in the endgame, but does not have an item to work with. I guess the goal for Ant is try to down this Gravekeeper, warp to the exit gate, maybe try to get a 3 kill. It looks like we're going to see Gravekeeper's going to go down at this area. Warp is available, so they can warp to the exit gate here and just go back to cheer. Where we're going to see the warp. There's the warp. Here come the cats as well. And the syringe is not going to help them, surprisingly enough. Who would have thought, Chocho?
Definitely. That was such a useful syringe that he did not manage to use. But instead of the Hunter, yeah, this would just guarantee. I mean, it really guarantees his win already from when the entomology is already passed on. But Airplane is still with 3. Still with 3.
Passed on is crazy.
3 rockets.
Yeah, Airplane is still with 3 rockets, able to avoid getting catted there. Gravekeeper maybe try to pressure the rescue, but sees the Gravekeeper from the distance. Mike can actually running into the Hunter here, so he can actually just go for this grave. It looks like just gonna go ahead and secure their elimination. It looks like Airplanist does have Tide, so I guess if Airplanist makes the rescue here, Chocho, then they could open the Gexigate with Tide Turner. But I guess you might as well go for it, right? Does have Flywheel. There's the jump. Oh no, it misses the jump over the window there. And I don't think they're going to be able to get that play anymore. That would have been pretty cool to get that escape with Tide Turner here, but unfortunately did miss the jump over the window there, and that's going to secure another kill, and maybe even a 4 kill, because Gravekeeper's, the exit gate is not opened at all, so Gravekeeper, if he gets spotted out, can be eliminated, and I think he does spot out the grave, does he? There's the cat. The cats, the meow meow, oh my god. Able to avoid that hit there at the pallet. We're going to see the cats again. I mean, he's just dead here, so that's going to be the 4 elimination from the end here. Excellent job from this GR Hunter here from Nyenya, and that's going to be GR with the victory here over FL.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Initially BO1 in their map selection they lost, but coming BO2 and 3, 8-1 and another 8-1 consecutively. Just shows GR and their powers, and that they're still at the top of their game, even though BO1 was not theirs.
Oh, so polite. Yeah, a lot of respect for Nyenya here, as you can see. I know after the matches, a lot of people are very like in the zone, and they just like shake hands really quick.
Cute.
I know they shake hands very quickly, and they don't really like. It's hard for them to like get out of the zone and shake hands. And so, I don't know, but. Nyenya with a lot of very polite here, a lot of respect for the other team, and actually I have a lot of respect for this Hunter because that's very nice to see.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming from Nyenya. VR as a whole, man, they were able to adjust since their BO1, and Eli, you're looking great, like just frozen time. But that's all right.
Am I frozen in Discord, or is it just on the? Okay, I'm actually not frozen on Discord. It's just.
Yeah, it's just it's not it's not receiving well, but it's all right. We did see amazing stuff coming from Nyenya, of course, but I think one thing I'm relatively curious about is that
look at that slow reaction time is great.
Oh, Nyenya is currently this year he is 19, but still at 18 since his birthday hasn't passed, so his at a mere 18 years of age, definitely doing a lot of work. And why are you like in slow-mo right now?
I don't know, dude. That's not me. That's something. In Discord, my camera's fine, right? Everything's good.
It's weird to see you in slow-mo.
Yeah.
But,
I think my thing is, if my camera's, is it fine? It seems.
It's
fine.
not you. It's not you. It's not you. You're fine.
Okay,
You're
it's
fine.
not me.
It's
Okay,
just that
good.
it's not receiving well. But other than that, I mean, any highlights, lowlights of this matchup itself? GR
I'm gonna
versus
stop looking
FL?
at myself because this is me moving slowly is really tough. Think about something else. We're gonna look away, so it's.
They probably think that you're fine, by the way, because they can still see you moving.
I told them I'm not fine, but anyways, hopefully
I'm not
they get
fine.
Hopefully, hopefully they get that fixed. I can't believe you said the entomologist passed
Entomologist
away.
passed away.
Oh my god, that was like the funniest thing I heard today, dude. Oh, that's crazy.
It's a split moment thing, but aside from that, any highlights, lowlights of this matchup itself, GR versus FL?
I think the obviously getting the 1 kill is very important. Stellaris not bringing a lot of like tide turner or a lot of borrowed time was really crucial. I'm surprised they didn't have that when they needed to go for a 4 kill or 4 escape, but yeah, I mean, just excellent job from the end to secure the 1, and that's why N is just such a great 1 kill hunter.
You look so disciplined on the camera. But yeah, 100%. They all did a very good job. I love the comeback from GR, definitely. GR, they were able to, even though they were kind of behind, they were able to come back, and that's exactly what I'm here to watch. And coming into their grand finals matchup, which they've secured their spot, hopefully things do work out for them. And looking at our match stats, they saved over there. Macon with 130.8 seconds of containment time. UGG a little bit uncharacteristic. We usually see him kite very well, but with this entomologist at the Red Church, 64.5 seconds. Definitely not something that we're expecting from him.
Yeah, I think the also something else early in the game. We talked about this before with the pallet. The entomologist needed to put the bees in the pallet and throwing down that pallet early. That allowed for an early free hit, and so that was kind of a big game changer there as well, getting that first hit onto the entomologist. But you see the score here. FL did win round number 1, but GR with very convincing rounds 2 and 3, 8-1 in both those rounds. Final score of 19-8, and GR will be securing themselves a spot in the grand finals already. Yes, I know it's not working. Someone said, Eli, you're kind of broken in the kind of broken. I know, guys. Hopefully it'll get fixed soon. But anyways, yeah, looking into our best content here, this is going to be the hunter, of course, of GR, the 11,557.3 deduction points here, and just continuing on 3.7 average eliminations. We saw 2 4 kills and a 3 kill, right? So yeah, very good job today for sure.
Yeah, extremely. Just also one thing, this is the hunter that has the most MVP right now. Triple MVP, consecutive wins. This is expected from, and he said this is expected from Eli. This is expected from Nina, of course. He's been very known to be one of those dominating hunters of Chinese mainland, and especially with Ivy. And yeah,
I get to be
things are looking very optimistic for GR.
Yeah, absolutely. GR is, I mean, I really thought that Weibo would have a really good shot at winning this tournament, but GR with a convincing victory in front of them, and they're just moving on. GR is continuing along here with very strong wins after wins. Guys, I know people are talking about it in the chat. I know it's moving slowly. Hopefully we fixed. Anyways,
okay. Okay.
It's okay. I get to have a potion of invisibility now, so now I'm invisible. Yes, sir.
Wait, can I say something?
Yeah,
I now that the chat is catching up, right? Someone said, dances music slow box.
Yeah, I walked into like 3 slow boxes, dude. I mean, it's crazy. A lot of slow boxes. I want to do a thing where like you go into a custom game and you get like 2v8, right? And you get 8 dancers and you put down 24 slow boxes, and you just see how slow that is. That'd be pretty funny.
That will be very prominent on the the opera singer?
No, just like get like what's a slow hunter? What's the slowest hunter in the game? I don't know. Like violinist is pretty slow.
Hermit,
right? Just
maybe?
I don't know, something like put a hermit or a vio. Let's put a vio, and have Vio walk through 24 slow boxes and see how fast he moves. That'd be really entertaining to see.
Eli with 600 MS. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
it's not my fault, bro. I actually look. I guess I'm checking right now. I have exactly 100 MS in the Discord call.
Yeah, but
I will take a picture of it and put it in my Discord. You guys can prove it because no one's gonna believe me. They're not gonna believe me, so I need proof.
Alright, so while Eli takes that photo that he is in fact not lagging, we do have Ninie and Ata for our interview for GR.
Actually, it's 102, but it's okay.
Alright, so she's talking about you guys turning the tides around with your BO2 and 3 and also the only BO3 of tonight. I cannot hear the Japanese is too strong.
We gotta read lips.
So I guess they talk behind the stage and the survivors told Ninie and go out and kill a little more survivors than usual. Let's go.
第2試合前半戦、ニニ選手の試合、最初はそんなにハンターペースでもなかったんですが、だんだんハンターペースまで持ち運んで、どういうふうに考えた
What is your gameplay strategy like to hit towards that when you get your 4K?
選択は相手チームにその暗号機で解読を送らせるようにしました。あと、
Sorry guys, I can't do this.
You guys should see Chojo's face. Like her face would try to hear the translation. She's like,
その後のサバイバー側の試合では、サバイバーチームって3人系の立ち回りがすごく素晴らしくて。
I hear the Chinese are putting it 200.
第2試合の
I'm hearing the Japanese louder than ever now.
You better, bro.
3人でめちゃくちゃ素晴らしい立ち回り、そして行く壁もすごく良かったで、その時 VC の中ではどんな感じでしたか？その時はニーニェ選手がまず4釣りを取ってくれたので、とりあえず1逃げだけでも、そしても分け、
So the game plan for BO2 was since Ninie got 4K, our team just didn't want to skip, so we would just focus on that.
第3試合も同じく、
talking about server side, they managed to get 3
アーツ選手の攻撃受けが本当に素晴らしくて、いかがでしたか？とりあえずスキル活かせれば後から戦いやすくなるんじゃないかなと思いました。では、ウェブから、ファンの質問です。ニニェ選手が本当にめちゃくちゃ成長してきたと思うんですが、どういうこととかやってきましたか？ちゃんと寝て、
calm down, stay composed,
一試合やっていくことですかね。では、改めて本日勝利おめでとうございます。
Let me interview you and congratulations on your win. I'll be heading to our match number 4 and our final match of today. So with that, we've come to the end of match number 3. And Eli, any final words before we go?
Yeah, I think it's Roger. We still will after this, so just stay with us. And, yeah.
Bye bye.
我去打现在我干嘛？放过都得放啊！另外区压好了是吧？你看吧，压好了吗？开！ OK， 接，走吗？能走，你往这走，走低调。固まった9ゲア。さあごめん。1件。あ、噛まれた。あ、無理や。よし、コントロール振ってる。正解。はい、あ、無理や。壁ちゃんとしやん、ここ。よし、で、今絶対俺じゃね。絶対。オッケー。前、それ。投げられる。はい、ゴー。これかけたんないんだよ。いけ出す。あかへん。オッケー。で、俺これ猫で死ぬ。いいよ、猫技させれる俺。死ぬ。猫切れろ。猫でかい。猫でかすぎ。あ、押せ、最強。熱いやん。
path of holiness, did my best for the sick. As time goes by under temptation, some secrets are still hidden. Soul, am I still guilty or not? I am lost here, older shadow. Who will save me from my youth?
Tell me what is love? Oats, flowers, and wedding. Everything's under the plane for my pursued and beloved one. Once I met you, my love. All the rules had disappeared. I thought you and I would always be together. Suddenly your leaving left me heartbroken. Finally, this long journey's coming to an end. I wanna make you pay a painful price.
Okay, back to us. Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to our fourth and final match of the day. We had 3 matches in front of us already into our last one. We just saw a very intense matchup between FL and GR, in which GR was able to make a comeback after losing the first round to FL. They will make a comeback and still become victorious in this match. So that was very exciting to see. You know, we talked about how GR was expected to win that match, but FL really did make things interesting. But ultimately, GR is victorious. Now, I am joined here with Kuroshiro Gaming. So everybody say hello. If you don't say hello, I will magically become a mod and ban you from the. Just kidding, I'm not gonna do that. But
magic is the way, isn't it? But with today's first 2 matches between ORD versus WBG, we have seen how dominant that WBG took down ORD in a 2-0, and of course for game 2 as well, we have seen Zeta versus FT, in which of course, Zeta taking down FT in a dominant 2-0 as well. We will be moving on straight towards our last matchup for today for IVS Day3, which is the winners of the 2 losers currently will fight against each other for tomorrow's lower bracket finals before those winners will move up towards the finals to face up against GR. So for our matchup for match 4, it will be Zeta versus WBG. And with what we have seen today as well, WBG definitely got their rest. Zeta also got their rest too. And you know, with a really tough matchup between these 2 powerhouses, now it's a question of, have we revealed everything just yet, or is there something we haven't shown between, you know, the 2 teams here?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine we kind of already know a lot about these 2 teams and a lot of their strategies, but I'm trying to pull the chat up here. Set it up over there.
Don't take your time, but it's I think it's also like, you know, how last game with the Weeping Clown that we saw them coming out, did really well against Hasha's, you know, Dreamwish. But if we just move on straight towards WBG survivor lineup here, it will be Hui, Lon, Persica, and Juan as their 4 main survivor roster, and of course Alekas as their 1 hunter main.
Yeah, for Zeta Division here, we have Hametu, Shinami, Kazuneku, Alf, Dolisu, and Alfar. Of course, we have seen both of these 2 teams play already today. And now they are going to compete to try to stay in this tournament, try to make it all the way to the grand finals here today. They do have to not only win this matchup now, they're also going to have to win a match tomorrow against FL. And the winner of that will go to the finals. So basically how this works, for those of you who are wondering, it is, of course, elimination bracket tournament. So these 2 teams have already lost once, so they cannot afford to lose anymore. So they have to win this match here. And then they have to win against FL tomorrow, since FL recently did lose their match. Then the winner of that match will go against GR in the grand finals. So this is kind of a do or die situation for both of these teams. Should be a very exciting matchup. As we know, Zeta Division, a very strong team from Japan. The team that we always expect to kind of do the best when it comes to these global events, but they have struggled quite a bit in actually doing well against some of these teams, as they did lose their their 2nd match to GR, right? So they are going to need to try to work out of this hole. But we are going to look into our team videos here.
Okay, that was from WBG there, and as we've seen as well from their team roster, Persica seems like the one that actually has been outperforming the most in this roster. And of course, for a lot of, you know, Hunter Mings right now, not chasing after Persica might just be the right way to go, as we have seen as well, you know, with the previous few games between WBG versus GR and with WBG versus ORD2. Because like with Persica's performance right now, she is the one that's currently in her prime compared to, you know, the veteran players who play a little bit more stable. But let's move on straight towards Japan's team, Zeta Division's introduction video.
All right, and it looks like we're gonna see Team Zeta here, who will be on the hunter side first. So it looks like we see the hunter side, that 1 chair listed as Zeta. So Zeta is gonna be going hunter first against Weibo Gaming survivors. And for Alf, let's see how Alf can play against this team. Had a very strong performance earlier, but it's gonna have to continue the momentum. Weibo, as we know, it's having one of the stronger survivor-sided teams, so Alf will definitely have to, figure out a strategy to combat this strong lineup here.
Definitely, but like it's what we've seen as well in today's matchup between Zeta versus FT, especially in that Moon River Park as opera singer from Alf's point of view. That mid-game to end-game control from yesterday's match and today's match really shows how how well of a game sense that Alf has as a hunter main. With one teleportation, we're able to change the whole game from a tie game to a 4-man elimination game. So for WBG here, who has suffered a little bit when it comes to mid to end game strategies, mid to end game decision makings, there might be some hurdles that we need to go up against. And of course for Alf as well, it's not just round 1, round 2 he's strong, he's also very strong round 3 and round 4 onwards if we go on towards overtime.
Yeah, definitely. We know Alf being a very good late round hunter. Once we get through these first 2 rounds of Opera Singer and Ivy, Alf has a lot of hunters available for those later rounds. And not only does he have them available, he's very strong with those hunters. We talk about a lot of these teams having, it's like, oh, this team has a hunter that has a lot of diversity in their hunter pool. They can play all these things, play Bon and Breaking Will and all this stuff, and they can play them pretty well. But Alf plays all these hunters very well. He's the kind of hunter that can actually continue along and get wins with these late round tie hunters, which is very rare to see. He's one of those players that can do that. So that's something we would expect here in this match. The goal for Zeta in this meta is always going to be get to the 3rd round and don't be losing once you get there. Zeta needs to be ahead or at least be close in terms of points getting to the 3rd round. The reason why Zeta lost their first match to GR is they were so far behind. Alf had a great 3rd round performance against them, but once they get to that 3rd round, Zeta was already too far behind in terms of points to make a comeback. So the key for Zeta is to not fall far behind in the early rounds here, and once they get to the later part, the last third of this series, they're going to need to be close enough where they can make a comeback or tied or already be ahead to secure a win.
Definitely, but for Zeta versus WBG right now, that's not entirely impossible, because from what we have seen from Alexis's performance recently, it's mainly just been opera singer round 1, so he has really not bring out the Ivy that much. And of course during the IVL days, he also hasn't been playing Ivy, so we can keep in mind that his Ivy isn't as proficient as Alf's right now. So like for WBG round 1 currently, they do have to take advantage of Alexis's opera singer as much as possible. If they don't and we still manage to tie out round 1, round 2 and round 3 is more favorable for Zeta. Even with such a strong survivor team from WBG side, if your hunter isn't able to keep up with the current day meta, with 3 permanent bans, it's not going to able to do you much, sadly. As the game goes by, it's going to take more of a toll on WBG survivors, as we do see the team stats here. With the first introduction for Persica, our 2 preferable survivors would be Prisoner and Seer. Average deduction points of 7,382, run rate of 33.3%, escape rate of 16.7%, average containment time of 78.35 seconds, average decoding progress of 167.2%, and average rescues of 0.64. The current prime of this team could even consider her as a superstar right now of WBG.
Playing as kiting and rescuer characters, we see Prisoner and Seer, which Prisoner has been a character that's found its way to the meta with the release of Ivy. Seer also being a good, always been a good support character, of course. We also have Juan here, playing characters such as Barmaid and the Wildling as well, but not usually playing the main rescuer. As you can see, only 0.67 average rescues per game with a 33% winner and 83.3% escape rate, which is very high. Average stand time though of only 49.22. Not exactly a true testament to his skill, but we haven't seen him kite as much compared to some of the other players on this Weibo team.
Juan has always wanted to become a rescuer team as he was a main support, but with him transitioning here towards rescue, taking Hui Yi's role sometimes away from him, we're going to be able to see Hui here with 2 preferred characters of First Officer and Wildling, average deduction of 5,830, win rate of 33.3%, escape rate of 50%, average containment time of 72.03, average decoding progress of 68.2%, and average rescues of 0.67. Overall, for Hui, not only does he have these 2 characters, of course there's also Mercenary and Journalist that you cannot forget about.
We also have Long as the last player for Weibo here, with a 33% win rate and 50% escape rate. Again, average training time only 49 seconds here. Average rescues of 0.67. playing characters like Gardener and Acrobat, which are both tide turner possible characters. We've seen that from a lot of these teams with the no borrowed time builds where they go some sort of kiting build and then they have tide turner as the other trait, which we see that with Acrobat. We see that with the Gardener as well. So that's something that could come out here in a potential Opera Singer matchup. And as for Zeta Division Hunter side, you already know it's going to be Alf here for them.
For Alf, it's still Opera and Ivy first two picks for round 1, round 2. But for our, of course, first, well, the best hunter currently in Japan, we've maxed out all stats except for Terror Shock, which is the hardest one to max out. With average deduction points of 11,629, win rate of 85.7%. That is really high. With a format elimination rate of 42.9%, average eliminations of 3.29, average knockdowns of 7.86, and average tire shocks of 0.29, as we stated before too. For Alf currently, round 1, it could be in his favor if he can turn in his favor, but for the map ban picks, it was WBG who gets to choose, which is why for Zeta, they decided to let Alf come out with no pressure. As we do see here as well, Silk, who is our main coach for Zeta.
Yeah, absolutely. Silk used to be we actually know used to be a hunter player and has transitioned into coaching these Japanese teams here. From IJL, and yeah, you can see a lot of pressure on Zeta. There's always a lot of high expectations from this team to go out and do well, but they have struggled here and there when it comes to the global stages. So it's going to be really important for them to do well in this event, as they did fall to GR earlier on. So again, they're going to have to try to make try to turn things around, defeat Weibo here, and then they have to defeat FL tomorrow if they want to make it to the grand finals, have another chance at that GR matchup.
Definitely. So for now, we're going to obviously what map ban pick it is for WBG's side, because they do get an advantage now over the Japan team. As long as it's a map that they can play around and they've strategized around, it shouldn't be too hard to try and maybe tie against Alf. But Alf, once again, this is going to be a hurdle. This is going to be an obstacle that we have to overcome. And with the amount of strategies you can come in with, we're going to be able to see the map ban picks for round 1 with Zeta Division banning out Chinatown. And with survivors here from WBG side, we're going to go Lakeside Village as a round 1 map. This is rarely seen in IVL nor IJL, and we're going to be able to see it between these top two contenders here with our first match.
Yeah, we don't see the Lakeside Village being used as much in tournament nowadays. It is, of course, as we mentioned, a later round map, usually used in round 3. But in round 2 here, round 1 here, it's a little bit interesting. It's a large map, so it's not particularly good for Ivy, and it's also not exactly the best for Opera. We see other teams prioritizing maps for Opera over something like Lakeside. So this is a bit of an interesting choice.
But I do think with the Lakeside Village pick here, it could be a possibility in which where we want to allow the survivors to excel at their containment and to, maybe counter Opera and Ivy just a little bit, considering how big the map is. First two bans, Seer and Antiquarian. For Persican and Juan right now, our first two picks will be Wily and Acrobat. It's kind of guaranteed here where it comes to the point that we're going to give the Acrobat for Lon to contain me maybe in Shack or maybe near Small Bowl, where it is very strong for, for an Acrobat. But as we can see here, this is some merch that we've made between the two teams here. It's supports for Zeta Alpha and of course for the team WBG. As our third ban was coordinator, third pick is going to be Priestess. Priestess moving on straight towards their perma bans here is it's doable. It's doable for now because we wanted to gain more advantage as we do decide to ban out the Bomber here. Lon, we have a last pick. We could potentially choose Fire Investigator here, as we have seen before. GR has done it. A lot of other Japan teams has done it as well, such as Zeta. So for now, there's a lot on stake as we do get the switch up here with Persica having the Priestess, Huang having Wailing Hui with the Fire Investigator, and Long with the Acrobat. Huang being back on his Wailing main era. This is kind of where we're talking about saying, hey, during that match between WG and Geo, we did get Terror Shock, but this time we need to be able to slowly, take in the pressure just a little bit better this time, because this is more pressure than it is between WBG versus GR. Because for WBG here, they're going up against Alf. They're the losers here. The match one kind of determines determines who will get the advantage from game 2 and game 3 onwards. But for Alf here, it is most likely going to be Opera Singer that can come out, because it's too much of a big map for you to be playing Ivy with long portals, and Alf locking in the Opera is going to be very necessary. But if you think about this, along with Team Commons, the survivor spawn locations, if we just, before we move on, it's also a part of, you know, we can potentially speaking put Persica in Big Bush, but even if you do put Persica in Big Bush, where does Fire Investigator go? Where does Acrobat go? These two can actually play around near small Shack area really well, especially against an Opera Scene too. With Shack, you can potentially just give Shack to Fire Investigator, and Fire Investigator can use his airbags anywhere to lock any of the narrow entrances. But moving on straight towards the area spawn selection mode we go. It's going to be Alf here spawning by middle of Hui here, as the Fire Investigator at Big Bow, Juan widening near the entrance of Small Bow, Persica inside Small Bow, and Lon at Shack. This first chase potential could be honestly Persica, because Persica will be the one in danger here, as Alf does not care about a priestess. You have portals, you have only 2 portals early game, but your stuns don't matter as much.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting into our crates here, looks like we do have the Opera Singer going for a trump card and blink build, so we don't see any of the peeper or abnormal build. Definitely makes sense for a large map like Lakeside. It's difficult to use those peepers to get around the map. Although peepers sometimes we do see on Big Boat. But getting into the survivor traits here, looks like we're going to see multiple. I think it was how many no borrowed times do we have? Only one. Only on Priestess here. And it looks like Alf immediately missing a dash, so that's not exactly ideal. But he's going to go for the Big Boat chase here.
I think with Alf coming to Big Boy, it just allows survivors to decode immediately, because they're just so far away from where Alf is just so far away from the current vicinity. We're going to be able to shadow dance in here, but does that matter? No, it doesn't. Why? Because there's an airbag right on the other side. We're going to be able to take the speed boost here alongside with the Wind Vault from Alf, but there is no remnants left. But thankfully, that wasn't a terror shock, because if it was, the whole game would have gone into turmoil here for WBG.
Even so, an early hit is really strong for Alf. We see only 2 ciphers with progress, and even then, it's not a lot of progress. One more airbag to work with for this Fire Investigator. Gonna go ahead and use it, I think, in this area here. Does get the block. Alf taking some time to take it down here. So give some time to Hui to transition farther away here. But still, Crow, we only see 2 ciphers being worked on at this point.
Oh, it seems like we're a little bit slow on the Cypher Machine right now, because if Hui goes down here immediately with no fly, we're like, oh, we did miss the hit, but that does not matter because we already blocked him off in that corner. 2 Cypher Machines are being decoded. We're missing 1 full Cypher Machine here, as we do see Huang and Lon decoding a Cypher Machine together. That might have not been the best choice there from the Survivor side.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think what happened is Wildling didn't have a cipher, and then he's like, okay, I guess we'll just double decode because I have to go for the rescue soon anyway. So this may seem like a good kite. The problem is there's just no cipher progress. So Weibo is so far behind just because of that, and that one survivor not decoding literally is going to be the difference between this entire match. So for those of you who are wondering, this is a good learning moment for those of you watching in chat. Please decode your rank matches. Don't run around the map and do nothing. Anyways, we're going to see the vault here from the Fire Investigator. Getting that speed was able to avoid the swing here. We're going to see the blink is expended. He's able to pick up his airbag before he goes down, so maybe he could use that for a rebound kite, but I'm not even sure if they're going to rescue at this point. I mean, if you look at these ciphers, right? We literally have it. I was looking at it, I was like, okay, we have Acrobat, and then we have another one at 69. We have 2 ciphers. Like, okay, they're almost to the end game here. No, they still have a full another cipher to go after this.
It's everyone's at full health right now. We do see the long portals there being dropped out near the Broken Heart and Priestess there at Small Boat. For now, it's a little bit harder here for the survivors to play around. Our Cypher Machines are way too low. Juan wanting to come into rescue once again as the Wildling. Yes, you may have 40-second board time, but your Cypher Machine isn't enough. And even so, with 1 airbag left on Fire Investigator's hands, you can only use it here near the corner hut at Beach. So we're just gonna have to see how we transition away from this area after right after the rescue.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about this rescue just due to the fact that the rebound potential here is very limited. I mean, again, one airbag for this Fire Investigator. It's going to allow him to get some distance. So I guess the rebound is possible here. So the rescue was definitely warranted. But can he make it to this window here? Alf going to try to mind game. Good bait from the Fire Investigator, not vaulting too early. Has to take this vault. Does get the vault off here. And Alf missing the dash because of it. gives the Fire Investigator time to make it up to the window, and now we're actually seeing a pretty good rebound kite here.
But there's no pallets nearby, so with Alf as the operator, you should be able to contain for well, you wouldn't be able to contain for that much of a long time anymore. But as we do see here from the Cypher Mission decoding progress, Survivors has done really well, especially with how slow they've decoded initially early game. It's around 2.5 Cypher Mission decoding progress here from the Survivor side. Persica still 3 items. We do see Acrobat as well with 2 snowballs now on his hands and Wildling back at full health. This is currently a really good position here from the Survivor side, but being able to force Wildling back on towards board simply just means that it's going to be 20-second board duration for our next ride on Mudo.
When you see the long portal setup, so Priestess is able to avoid being chased at this point. And looking to the Survivors, again, the problem here is like we see everybody's full health, but they're just now starting the last Cypher Machine, and they're kind of not well positioned. Priestess is now stuck at shore. This is a really weak kiting area for the most part. Opera Singer should be able to get at least one early hit here. We're going to see a mind game with the pallet. Out goes straight to the pallet and missing the flywheel as well. That's an early hit onto the Priestess, and she's still trapped in the shore area with 3 portals, and these portals are pretty much useless in this area. Oh,
yeah, and
wow.
it's an Opera Singer we're talking about as we immediately get that fatal hit on straight towards the Priestess. Yes, Wildling Cypher Machine is creating at 85%, but if Alf really wants, he can actually just teleport straight towards on, start damage controlling here for endgame, because they are still missing one full, well, half a Cypher Machine. So we go straight towards the Wildling right now. Wildling getting straight on towards board. That Cypher Machine is 97%, but doesn't matter much when you're a max presence Opera Singer, and this is a Wildling that moves really slow on the ground.
Also, Alf can look up on Big Boat. He sees that Cypher's moving, so he knows that Acrobat cannot rescue, so it's only Wildling that he has to focus on here. We're going to see Wildling come for the save. Does he get the save off in time? Just barely gets it, but it is going to be a double down. Alf's going to go for the chair. I feel like maybe he could have gone for the Priestess, but he'll just take the safe chair onto the Wildling at this point, and then maybe now change onto Priestess. I mean, this is looking like a potential 4-kill position. They are going to have the last Cypher Machine primed, but the problem is the Survivor needs to go for the rescue. If he can down this Priestess while someone's rescuing, and then wait for his teleport to come back, maybe even get basement, it's going to be really hard for them to play this endgame. Alpha's going to have all the advantages in the endgame. The fact that they're even able to get this Cypher Machine prime, though, after that early game, though, is definitely quite impressive.
Definitely, but it seems like right now the light of hope has come out for WBG here. Alpha for the time being, the Cypher Machine at 97% is the biggest issue of it all, as we already used Storm card to change straight towards teleport. We do see a quad nearby, but that Boros are we going to be able to get on here just on time, but is there anyone near the... No, Acrobat is running straight. Okay, Acrobat is running straight towards that Prime Cypher Machine at middle, but the biggest issue is that it's a Cypher Machine at middle. That is Prime. We did manage to get a hit, but the Cypher Machine is only at 97, so we are going to be able to allow Alf to recover his hit before we manage to pop it. So there's 3 pallets here left to use. We're going to drop the pallet down here first, but this is Lon's Acrobat. Lon, can we immediately fireball or even snowball over? No, we didn't, because we immediately missed this to hit from Alf. Now there's a Lon portal there just for the Wildling to use, but Priestess did not even decode the exit gate here just yet. With the Wildling here on straight towards this side, the exit gate just started to be decoded, and Wildling 2 seconds left until your board is ready. But the issue is this is such a slow paced area, and it's Opera that we're talking about.
So we're gonna see Acrobat's gonna go for the portal. Alf, does he see? Oh, I was gonna say if he saw the Acrobat go through the portal, he could have. Can he get the Acrobat down in time? No, just a little bit short. If he was there a second before, he could have down Acrobat, teleported to the gate, and gotten a 3 elimination. But just a second too short. If he saw the Acrobat walk through the portal, he could have dropped the Wildling and gone straight to the Acrobat to hit his image. And the after image, and then down the Wildling before, or down the Acrobat before we got out the gate, showed Wildling teleported the gate and double 3-killed the beginning of the Acrobat, but he did not see him in time there. So what looked like was going to be a great position for the Hunter side still ends up being a tie for Weibo here. The Cyphers were just so far behind, but they were still able to get to that endgame. Even with the Priestess going down quickly there at shore, things were looking pretty good, but the Cypher Rush still managed to stay intact.
Yeah, and I do think as well, just to follow up on your endgame play there from Alpha, another thing that could have done better, we could have done better as the Opera Singer is that if we actually saw Acrobat, we could just immediately went straight for that Lamp portal, hit the image, destroy the portal, and then use your Shadow Leap to leave a remnant down. So then when you teleport over, you're able to A, force Priestess out, and then B, get Acrobat on the chair, and then immediately dash back for a while, because he's at an area which is so bad that it slows him down initially when he uses up self-heal, and even if he wants to rotate away, there's only 2 options you can go to. It's either towards an open area or back into Big Boat to guarantee still a 3-man elimination. But overall for WBG Survivors there, yes, 2 Cypher Machines were decoded initially early game, but I do think it's with the rebound kite from the Firing Investigator that did allow us to, prolong the game as long as possible. And of course, props to WBG. They know that against Alf, you cannot be a half health, because that one teleport is going to be able to take it all away, and we did see there too what Alf's decision was, but it's just that WBG had the upper hand there with, you know, everyone at full health.
If Al was able to stuff the Wildling, he would have been able to win the game for sure, but the Wildling just barely made the rescue in time at shore onto the Priestess. Again, it kind of begs the question, is it worth it to leave Wildling down and then go after the Priestess? Because I feel like when he hit the Wildling immediately after chair, I think if he just went straight for Priestess instead of chairing, I don't think Priestess could have really kited. I mean, she didn't really have much to work with. The farthest she could made it to is literally, I mean, she's not even out of shore by the time the Wildling's down. She's still in that area. But sharing the Wildling gave Priestess enough time to make it all the way to Shack, which was enough to kite until the Cypher Machines were pretty much ready. So I think that might have been a misstep from Alf. I think he should have just continued after Priestess there, left Wildling on the ground. But
yeah, I do think you're right. Yeah. I do think you're right, because, like, you know, when Perscal was containing initially at shore near the beach, she didn't really put down any portals at all, even with max 3 portals on her hands. And it's, as we've seen, it is quite a tight, confined area for an Opera Singer to be able to dash at max presence and being able to cancel 1 portal as well. We do see why Perscal decided not to use any portals, even if she had max on her hands. So, like, if we didn't decide to chair the Wildling there and chase after Priestess, the furthest Priestess could actually get away most likely is towards the Broken Hut, a little bit close to Shack, but not actually in Shack, because the moment we got to Shack, what was there? There was no basement, which means that we can put an immediate long portal straight towards a windmill outside of Shack, and then another long portal straight towards Small Boat, in which this guaranteed, you know, a good 30-40 second containment from our Priestess.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm really surprised Wave was able to make that comeback. I mean, the early game looks so good. They had 1 Cypher done, but then only another one at about 70%, and then they didn't even start the 3rd Cypher then. So that's just really, that's really how you want to play against Opera Singer. Is they slow down, they reset, they give Fire Investigator a chance to rebound Kai, which he was able to do, and that's why sometimes it's worth it to go for that second rescue. In hindsight, it doesn't always look like it's the best place to rescue there, but it ends up actually being a big difference maker. If the Fire Investigator didn't have an airbag, then it's not worth it to rescue. Because if they rescue and the Fire Investigator doesn't have an airbag, he's just dead pretty much instantly off a chair. But the fact that he's able to use the airbag and make it all the way to Big Boat, and then they can make it to the window, they get to the upstairs window, it wastes a lot of time, and it was enough time for the survivors to work out of the slow decoding early game situation.
Yeah, and I do think we did get a really good highlight of Fire Investigator at Small Boat as well, how well, you know, how tight the containment area actually is and how big the airbag is too. Because, like, with Opera Singer, she, like, no matter what happened there was no dasher she could have went into because it blocked off the stairs upstairs in Big Boat. And we also did see Fire Investigator's patient before the drop down areas, trying to see whether or not Opera is going to break his airbag first, or will she just try playing mind games, because this is still Alpha we're talking about. He has a lot of strategies that he can use, but Fire Investigator, because of that, you know, mindful play as well, we were able to contain for just a tad bit longer. Now, once again, the Cypher Machine decoding progress early game with only 2 Cypher Machines, we don't recommend that at all. 2 survivors on 1 Cypher Machine isn't the best, but this is WBG, and they did play this game really well with the mid to end game kites. When Wildling initially went into rescue, who did we find? We find Priestess first for that 10% fast heal, so just so Wildling can come back once again. And after Wildling's second rescue, same thing, went to look for Priestess or Acrobat, gets to max heal, and even if Alf wants to teleport to find someone off guard, they're all max health, you still need to hit them twice anyways.
Alright, so now on to Zeta Division Survivors. Now keep in mind it is a Lakeside Village, so it's not exactly a great map for hunters, right? We talk about one of the reasons why Lakeside is not always picked in the early rounds, because it's not the best map for hunters in this meta in the early rounds. So for Ivy, it's not very good because it's a very large map, which makes it hard for Ivy to play on. And then for Opera Singer, it's hard to, even with the slow ciphers in that early game, it's pretty easy for the survivors to tie. It's very open and spread out, and Opera doesn't have as much time to get across the map. And it's not like Moonlit, where on Moonlit you pretty much know where the survivor's coming from the rescue, because they have to come across one of the bridges, right? Whether that's the one bridge or the other side, you can just cut off the rescuer very easily as Opera on Moonlit. But on Lakeside, it's not that easy. The map is more spread out. It's easier for survivors to work with. You have some pretty strong kiting areas like Big Bow that can waste a lot of time, and that's exactly what we saw in this match.
Yes, and not only that, we're gonna move on straight towards Hamatu here with his player stats introduction with the Fire Investigator and Antiquarian here as his main picks. If Zeta wants to, Zeta could Zeta actually could copy and paste what WBG Survivors has done last game. You could get the Fire Investigator out alongside with a Priestess here from Dolisu too, but even with Dolisu, I feel like maybe getting Magician out is fine, because WBG's main priority with the Priestess pick is the healing speed, but Alex is more of a chase type character, hunter, instead of, you know, map control type hunter, as we do see here with Kazuneko, Painter, and the Prospector. Painter definitely has a really good chance of coming out, especially with the fact that you know, Alex doesn't have an Ivy. He has an Ivy, but it's not proficient enough. So like, if you do decide to choose the Painter out here, potentially speaking, first chase could be you. So, you know, no window speed boost and knee-jerk reflex and flywheel. No borrow time wouldn't be bad on a Painter.
Yep. We'll see Alex here with the Gamekeeper as well, which is a character we saw him play earlier in this tournament. I don't know if that's actually going to be come out in this, well, not in round one, but we'll probably see. We might see it at some point, depending on how long this series goes for. But we see Alex with 50% win rate, 50% for elimination rate, and an average of 3 eliminations per game here. So a 3 elimination here would be very good to put Weibo ahead. And let's see what they're able to do. Alex, of course, will, as you mentioned, probably be leading with the Opera Singer, as that's a hunter he is more proficient with. And the beauty of knowing that an Opera Singer is probably coming, it kind of gives you more opportunities to just play direct Opera counters, like things like Gardener. A lot of teams are sometimes scared to play Gardener, because Gardener isn't quite as strong against Ivy as Opera, of course. So, but since we know, like, okay, well, Alex is most likely to lead towards Opera, we could go for those more Opera-oriented counters rather than Ivy counters.
Definitely. And it's also with the fact that if, you know, Zeta Survivor wants it, they could potentially aim for a 3-man escape here. Seer still hasn't been used just yet. You usually see Seer being chosen out round 1, especially from WBG side for Persica. Seer is kind of what she likes to play the most. And for Zeta Survivor side, they could potentially come out with a Seer just to put on the containments for as long as possible. Because even if Seer's first chase against an Opera Singer, you could farm the second owl, you could farm the third owl because of the map structure, because it's such a great high containment area near shack, near small bush, near beach, near shore, near middle. So like, this is kind of another reason why we don't particularly like the Survivors to play Seer nor Priestess on this map. It's just very, very dependent on, you know, it leans a little bit more towards the Survivor side.
Indeed. But let's see what they do opt to go with here, waiting to get into our band picks momentarily. I wonder if we'll see the Puppeteer character come out here. We haven't seen Puppeteer being used too much at all in this event. We've seen Puppeteer be a character that a lot of players like to use against in the early rounds, especially against something like Opera, because you can of course, it just delays the inevitable. Delaying the down against Opera in the early game is how you can deal with Opera. A lot of Opera, as we know, has some of the best chase in the entire game, right? So if you have some sort of character that can delay that down as long as possible in the early game, that's really important. Puppeteer just naturally does that. You just press a button and you just get to delay the down for free, essentially. So Puppeteer, as we know, is a character that can waste a lot of time against Opera early game. So I'm interested to see if we do see that come out. We could see Puppeteer, we could see Gardener. We used to see, or in recent tournaments, actually just a few months ago, we would see things like Gardener, Puppeteer as the first two, just to deal with the Opera right away. But then a lot of teams kind of were like, okay, well, if we do that, then we gotta play Gardener against Ivy, and that feels kind of bad, and blah, 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 blah. But basically, since if they're really worried about the Opera Singer from Alex, they could just go straight into, you know, these direct Opera Singer counters.
Yeah, and it's what I wondered about this map pick too, because this map is really good for Soul Weaver, as we have seen Alex playing Soul Weaver quite a lot in the previous tourneys. But moving on straight towards the band pick phase, where we go, it's going to be round 1, second half of WBG versus Zeta here for our match 2 for IVS Day 3. First two bands, it's going to be the Antiquarian and the Seer.
We do see Coordinator is open, so we might see that get chosen early. Actually, no. Usually we see Coordinator get taken as quickly as possible, but it looks like Zeta is not going to give up the Coordinator just yet. We'll see Magician and Acrobat, which is a little interesting. You know, we do know both of these characters are effective against Opera, but not exactly the best counters in the game. We're going to see Coordinator here as well, so the survivors don't necessarily have to pick a rescuer now unless they want a specific rescuer that they're worried might be banned. Looks like, nope, they're just going to go straight for the Gardener, and of course we know that, you know, they can go for Gardener now that Ivy is not really, not as much of a worry as it would be in, say, some other matchup.
With the warning here as the last one, seems like we're trying to get as much rescuers out of the equation as possible. They do have First Officer and Mercenary, but Mercenary would be one of the better case scenarios here to be chosen out because it is quite a relatively big map. But it seems like for Zeta right now, they know that Alexis's Ivy isn't that good, so with the First Officer here being chosen, it does guarantee a little bit of a faster decoding progress here from the Survivor side. You're going to be able to see Shinami here on First Officer, Dolisu on Magician, Hamantu on Gardener, and of course Kazuneko with that Acrobat. For now, the main question is, we have seen Magician versus Opera Singers quite a lot, especially at Small Bush 2. Can we replicate the same performance? Is another issue, because this is not just anyone's opera singer, this is Alexis's opera singer. Because he has not been practicing as much IVs, his opera singer should be top-notch tier.
Yeah, definitely. And looking at this team comp, I mean, I would say this is, usually we try to predict like which side got the better band pick here. I would say this is not too bad for either side. I would have liked to see maybe some other character for dealing with Opera, maybe like a Puppeteer. I would have really loved to see that here, or maybe the Coordinator, which was available, but they opted away from both of those characters here. So Magician, again, it's not bad against Opera, but it's not it's not too bad. We see it utilized. It used to be a counter for Opera when Opera first came out, and then it kind of became a little bit less common, but still teams use it quite a bit. But you do go through the illusions very, very quickly against Opera Singer, so that is kind of one of the issues as well. And then Acrobat, of course, just a versatile character in general, which is totally reasonable here, I think.
But going back towards your Puppeteer, I would say for Puppeteer, he is a really good when it comes to first chase, but I guess we do have to also think about map control, especially on a map like this. It's what Alf has shown us today. His map control is insane, even though it is, you know, Zeta Survivors coming out right now. If Puppeteer comes out, there's a huge chance that we might not be actually chasing Puppeteer first and start map controlling into endgame, so Puppeteer cannot heal as fast compared to before. But for now, you're going to be able to see Alexa here at the entrance to Small Boat. Meanwhile, Hamantu Garter in Small Boat, Magician and Shaq Shinami here at Big Rock, Big Boat Gate, and then the Acrobat in Big Boat. For now, we do want Hamantu to become first chase, which is why we decide to leave it open, so it kind of is guaranteed that this Gardener is going to have a knee-jerk reflex with Flywheel, no borrow time.
All right, getting to our trades here, looks like we're going to see a Peeper and... Yeah, yes?
No, I'm just saying Gardener with Tighter, no containments. Persona.
Yeah, Gardener is going to bring Tide Turner, which is something we see very often, but not having any kiting build could be a bit risky for sure. We do have, yeah, Peeper trump card here, it looks like, and here we go, getting into our match. Looks like Alex really goes straight for the Gardener first. Looks like he is going to go for Gardener. Usually this is fine. Teams don't mind the Gardener getting chased first because you have the bubble to work with early game, but as you mentioned, because Gardener does not have a kiting build, maybe it's not as optimal. You would have liked Gardener to maybe avoid getting chased early on so you could have that Tide Turner for later, but Gardener getting chased first here, and wow, that actually connects.
25 seconds first hit here. Thankfully, there's a shield on Gardener. For now, everyone is decoding, but this Gardener with tight turn, it might be just a little bit harder for her to rotate around the map. For Alex here, thankfully, it is a Peeper, so Gardener can come just rotate away with each bubble. But even so, we did bring more attention last time with Max Pallet Breaking and Berserker, so even with Gardener decides to pallet spam, it's not going to work as well, as we do get a first hit with maybe a 1.5 second bubble charge for the Gardener.
Yeah, was not able to get that first bubble to absorb that hit, but the Survivor does know that there is Peepers here, no blink, so they can safely take these vaults without worrying about having to get blink. We already see the bubble is active here. There's the vault from Hametu, but again, no kiting build, so there's going to be no flywheel, no broken window, so Gardener should most likely go down in a few seconds here. It's going to be a mind game at this window. Alex, can he get the final hit here? Oh, Hametu doing a very good job using this window, and I think we'll... No, still living through this area here. Alex unable to finish off the Gardener, even with the Peeper slowing down the vaulting speed. Hametu, again, just staying alive at this window. What an incredible job. Usually you'd think even an Opera Singer without Peepers would usually be able to see this, and he misses it yet again, and we might even be able to see another bubble. Incredible.
it's really bad now for Alex, but it's really good for Hamid to hear. That's a 90-second containment without any persona points as well. We do not get a hit over the window because that's a drop-down animation there. But thankfully, there's still one more pilot here left for Hamid to play around. But there is no window speed boost for himself to use. But that's still okay. This seems like it's going to be a 4-man endgame for Zeta survivors as we immediately start decoding the last 2 cipher machines.
That is incredible usage of that one window. That is a very weak window. A lot of hunters, especially an Opera Singer, would have no problem downing a survivor there. And Alex had a really hard time just securing the down on that Gardener. Even when she transitioned to the next window, there's peepers there to slow down vaulting speed. And Alex still was unable to actually just secure that down there. Hametu playing excellent mind games. Sometimes it just does work in the survivor's favor. We're going to see the hit onto the first officer and watch here, but the last 2 ciphers already with a lot of progress here. He's going to go really far for that double hit, which is the correct play. He can teleport to get close to the Gardener, who can get a bubble here. I'm not sure Gardener is going to be able to do much. Oh, but I forgot this pallet is still here, though. Gardener never used this pallet, so can use this to kite a little bit longer. Will they be able to kite past Tide Turner is the question. It looks like no, so it ends up actually not mattering at all here.
And we do see that Dolisu is also very close and nearby as well. So if Alex sees right here, we can actually chair straight towards that Magician Cypher machine. Nope, there's actually no chair near Dash Cypher at all. So right now we do have 2 choices, and that is to allow Kazuneko to maybe come into rescue instead of the Magician, since we are at Big Bow and we can just maybe go for the full chair rescue. But like once again, yes, double down was the biggest issue when it comes to who's going to come to the rescue, who's not going to come to rescue, and it seems like for now that doesn't matter as well because the Cypher machine is currently primed. Shinani back on his feet right now. Alex, we're going to have to see how endgame goes.
And having borrowed time, yeah, is going to be really crucial because, you know, if this survivor didn't have borrowed time, then it would be quite easy for Alex to potentially tie the endgame. But doesn't matter, just going to go for the hit. All these survivors who are in this vicinity had borrowed time, so they're going to get speed boost. And Garder's going to be able to get all the way to Big Boat. Probably even get enough time to get a shield here. Maybe going to go for the shield right here, I would imagine. Does she get it off in time? Does get it off in time, and she can also die really far away from a rocket chair here. Wow. And Alex just has to wait for the bubble. That's so bad for Alex. So much free time wasted. He's gonna no, not even gonna teleport. Just gonna go for the chair. We're gonna see a 3 survivor escape here, I think, from Zeta Division, as long as Acrobat makes it in time before the teleport. Oh no, actually Acrobat doesn't make it in time here. He has to wait it out, it looks like.
But the dungeon is way too far away right now. We're going to be able to see the Magician and the first officer on this side of the map. But Alex decided to teleport back.
Now we will see the 3 escape from Zetas. There's no way for Alex to get back across the map in time here. And that's going to... Yeah, I think he teleported a bit. Well, the thing is you have to consider your shadow's going to run out as well, right? So I guess it's kind of... your Remnant's gonna run out. But anyway, it's 3 escape here for Zeta Division, which means they are going to win the first round here on Lakeside. We talk about Lakeside, not exactly a good map for Hunters in round 1, and it really goes to show Alf, from what looked like a good position, was only able to get a tie, and then Alex falling with the Opera Singer in the first round here in Zeta Division will go up 1-0 in this match.
Oh, I do think it's weird. How much he really to outplay himself as well, especially on this containment, which only Tide Turner Gardener and utilizing a shield just to contain near that one window area. I think we might have tried to play mind games a little bit too much. We might have tried to play mind games there a little bit too much, especially near the small boat too. Potentially speaking, just vaulting out and catching up immediately would have been one of the better choices. But I do think Alex was more focused on, you know, trying to get the Terror Shock down.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, just this whole match, that one window from the Gardener really wasting a lot of time there. As soon as Gardener gets trapped at the window, we're kind of thinking, okay, well, Gardener's going to go down here for sure. There's not much you can really do there, but Alex he's trying to mind game a little bit too much, and Gardener just never took a hit, was able to get every vault off, even with Peepers slow down the vaulting speed. Gardener was still able to get the vault off again, got another bubble, was able to make it back to that window again. It's just, yeah, I mean, excellent job from the Gardener. That's with no kiting build. There's no flywheel, there's no broken windows, nothing like that, and Gardener's still able to last for that long in that area, and it was enough for 3 Cypher machines to pop. Getting a 3 Cypher kite against an Opera Singer is very, very rare, and I guess maybe Alex probably wishes he had Blink at that point, because those Peepers just ended up not doing anything for him there.
And I do think with Alex's point of view there as well, he did miss quite a few shadow strikes, as we have seen him shadow leaping in towards open areas without actually getting his fog out. So for Opera Singer right now, the first game, it wasn't as good as we initially thought it would be. The first 2 hits were definitely really good, but then like with Hammer 2 coming out, just continue without any knee-jerk reflex, without any flywheel. That was a total of 148.4 seconds solo containment there with no support at all. No personas, with 1 bubble left for himself to use. We also do see Kazuneko here 200% decoding progress with Shinami first officer, 100% decoding progress with 37-second contained, and Dolisu 200-second containment decoding progress, excuse me, and 2-second containment time. Practically speaking, none of the survivors actually saw the Hunter at all, aside from Hamatu in this game.
Yeah, and for those of you who are wondering how to get better at, what did I just say? Get better in your rank matches. Cypher Rush is really important. Decoding the perfect amount of ciphers is always optimal if you're able to do so. We saw here exactly 500% from the survivors, 200% and 100 from the first officer. So that is called Cypher Rush, guys. Not doing extra ciphers, making sure you're doing the exact amount as possible. It wastes less time, and it's just a lot better for your team to get to the end game a lot quicker. And you saw that's exactly what happened with the Gardener. They're able to, you know, waste enough time for those 3 ciphers to pop, and the survivors with the perfect 500% decoding to get to the end game.
Not only that, WBG currently is down a priestess. Meanwhile, the survivors, they did get rid of their magician, which it definitely won't come out anytime soon. It will be moved on to a Spermal Band, but that doesn't really affect the team so much now for Zeta. If we just recap from both sides, yes, WBG did perform a little bit better when it comes to the survivors side, but Zeta's survivors also outdone Alexis, especially with those window vault mind games, especially with those, you know, very nicely timed bubbles as well for the shield against the Opera Singer. Yes, it might have been a double, but that doesn't matter if you're already 3 cipher machines down. The last 2 survivors are on the last 2 ciphers, so it's kind of where we're at a point where now round 2 and round 3 is fully on Zeta's favor. It's heavily Zeta sided right now, because why?
最好说这些大船跟我去上游，我建议你还反正你不知道用应该木地下室，注意防木6可以，但是不能死地下室。断飞了，我能硬救，断飞了，断飞了，我能硬救的。OK， 枯萎的，得有一个人活，我要知道硬压了。传送好像没好，传送没好。ようやったよ。これいや、溶けな。熱い。ナイス。これスナビ溶けあるからね。
Well, those were 2 very nice t-shirt designs there for both WBG and for Zeta. We just finished up round 1, which first half being 2-2 with Alphalantor Komiya and WBG survivors going up against each other, and then for second half it was 3-1 with Zeta survivors overtaking Alexis's Opera with that Gardener 149-second containment.
Absolutely. Yeah, excellent job there from both sides. But the Lakeside pick, maybe this will be something that we'll see kind of come out in tournaments more if teams like really want to be more aggressive from the survivor side in the first round. Picking a map like Lakeside could definitely do that in this meta. Lakeside seems to be the kind of the weakest map for Opera and Ivy, I guess, for the most part from what we've seen. But yeah, someone just said something in chat that I wanted to address and I totally forgot what it was, but I agree, buff Opera. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Someone said buff Violinist. I mean, Violinist. No,
there is an adjustment plan. There was an adjustment plan for the recent Q&A that we got from the Identity Q&A channel. So we'll just see how he gets buffed in the further future.
Who actually plays Vio though? That's what I'm wondering. Like Like, why buff a hunter that nobody plays? Like, when was the last time you played rank and it was like, oh my god, it's a Vio? Like, that just doesn't happen. Like, I don't actually play against Vio ever, rare, yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, if I go into a rank match and I see a violinist, I was like, oh, we won the game. It's over. Like, I don't want to worry about it. So, I mean, don't play Vio, guys. If you want to be good at hunter, there you go. Wait, you don't play Vio? You play Vio? You play Vio?
No, it's more, it's well, I don't. He's more of a niche type hunter for now, but it would be nice, I guess, to see a little bit more variety.
But you don't play Vio, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I did. I wanted to make sure I didn't just say really bad things about Vio and you actually played Vio, so that would be bad.
No, it's fine. It's everyone's opinions as well, but like I think it's fun to see him play because of how hard the strings is to land. It's kind of a little bit similar to BQ as well on that regards too, but he's just a little bit too weak now in our current day meta.
Yeah, definitely. Not very strong chase. Opera does not need a buff. I wonder. I'm kind of curious how, because eventually, we're gonna see the meta will change eventually. Whether that's new characters come out or characters get nerfed or adjusted. I wonder how that's gonna change. Because right now, Ivy and Opera are so much better than any hunters we've ever seen ever in this entire game, right? So I kind of wonder how that can be changed. What changes are you going to make to these characters, or what new characters are you going to release, or what's going to happen to actually change this meta? Because this meta is so specific right now. It's like these two hunters always in these like certain, selection of survivors to try to counter them. I wonder how we're actually going to see this meta change in the future. Like what do you actually do to change it?
I think maybe adding 1 second cooldown per each dash might just knock Opera down quite a lot. Especially from what we've seen, from both Alf and Alex's side, their dashes are very fast, especially right after their Shadow Strikes too. But adding 1 second cooldown might just enable the survivors to rotate a little bit easier and, prevent any type of situation where you can get immediately dashed on and tower shocked. Those are it gives a survivor more room of mind games, especially in your windows and your palettes. But for Opera, that's what I think would knock her down a little bit from the meta side if we don't want to see Opera anymore.
I don't, so that would be nice.
Understandable.
I think we've seen that a little bit. When Opera Singer came out, it was very exciting to see this character get used. It's like, okay, we have this really broken hunter, and I actually don't mind when a broken hunter comes out once in a while. It's pretty fun. It's fun to play. It's fun to see how it will work in tournaments. But then when we have another broken hunter come out, and then they kind of just stay exactly where they are for a certain period of time, and it feels like it's been a while at this point. I guess it hasn't been that long since Ivy's been in tournament, but it feels like it with the way things have been going. But anyways, we're getting into our map here. Looks like it's gonna be Moonlit from Zeta here. Obviously, Time was banned from Weibo. So think about it like this: Weibo chose Lakeside, right? So we actually see Zeta is able to win on opponent's map selection. That is really good for them. And Lakeside, Moonlit River Park here. For Zeta Division, this is going to be... What do you think's the idea behind the Moonlit pick?
I think they want Alex to play Wheel. That's what I think. Because the long history between Alex and Zeta survivor Kazuneko, we have seen as well multiple times. They have bouted multiple times too, and it was always Wheel that Alex thrown out, for that formal elimination in the past. But as we do see also, we are going to be able to see some spanchers here for both Kazuneko, Hametu, and Dolisu. I think I did miss one there, but with the camera panning back to Kazuneko right now, for Alex and Kazuneko, they have quite a long history together, especially when it comes into such a competitive tourney setting. With a Lakeside, with a Moonlit pick for Alf and WBG banning Ever Sleeping Town, I just think that they don't want to allow Alf to play Ivy in Ever Sleeping Town, which is why they decided to banish. But with the WBG side, they're gonna allow Alex to come out first against the survivors with 3 permabans of Acrobat, Gardener, and the Magician.
Gonna force Eli to do a Vio stream. Oh my god, dude, that's insane. Anyways, maybe eventually. I already get forced into playing Photo. Now I'm gonna be forced into playing Vio. Dude, we'll see. I'll probably end up doing that at some point. I'll probably get forced into it at some point. I'm not gonna lie. It'll probably happen. But anyways, looks like we're gonna see Princess and Seer here. So the thing with Moonlit, we're gonna see Fire Master and Antiquarian. The thing with Moonlit is that we talked about how Ivy is not exactly Alex's favorite hunter to play. And the thing is though, if Alex is gonna play a non-Ivy hunter, I feel like a lot of Alex's hunters are pretty good for Moonlit. Like you mentioned, Wheel is good for Moonlit. Gamekeeper, we've seen Alex play Gamekeeper. Gamekeeper is good on Moonlit. We've seen Alex play Geisha in the past. We've seen a lot of these hunters that Alex has for these later round situations. I feel like they're good for Moonlit. So it's an interesting choice for Zeta to actually go Moonlit here. It could be that they're trying to prioritize Alf and maybe get him a map. Maybe this is the map that he would prefer to play on at this point in time.
But Alex also has been practicing Nightmare, but I don't think a Nightmare buff is going to come through for our patch currently. With the Aeroplanus last ban here, this last pick most likely is supposed to be given to Dolisu here. Dolisu is a support main. We could potentially go Priestess since Priestess, Priestess was banned. Dolisu support type character, because like you're going to give Anti-Korean to Kazuneko, you're going to give the Fire Investigator to Hamantu, unless, yep, that's going to be support character. It's Cheerleader this time. It's not a bad pick, honestly. Cheerleader against Gamekeeper, fully counter. Cheerleader against, who else can Cheerleader to counter if we just go through this? Like Ivy as well is a little bit annoying, as we do see, well, the cosplayers. And a bit of support. I can't really see the text. It's a bit too bright for us caster to see. But yes, this is our current team comp with a Fire Investigator, Anti-Korean Officer, and Cheerleader.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I just want to say, guys, so I know a lot of you guys like to ask about if you guys have any questions about stuff, because I know you guys keep, well, things about Nightmare, I don't know about that. But if you guys, I'll tell you what, guys, let's do this, okay? Towards the end of this next match, guys, ask some questions and stuff in chat, and then we'll answer them during the in-between time. How about that? I think that's good. So that way everybody's included, and we can all be positive and happy, and sunshine and rainbows and all that stuff. Anyways, okay, looking into what Alex could potentially play here. Antiquarian, of course, is on the table as a character we see get banned usually in the early rounds here. Coordinator was also available. Survivors opted to shy away from that, though, it looks like. So I guess it's not something they're really wanting to play. I guess there is some risk of, you know, something like Gamekeeper. Coordinator is not considerably strong against Gamekeeper. If you do get hooked by the Gamekeeper, you actually don't have enough time to shoot before getting hit. So that's something to keep in mind. We did see Alex play Gamekeeper previously in this event, so that's definitely something that he could come out. Really thinking about his options here. Obviously, most hunters would just insta-lock Ivy, but Alex is going to try to come up with something to play with, and it's going to be that Gamekeeper, as we talked about.
This is going to be a test here to see whether or not we can replicate what Salam has done during the Koa Grand Finals. But I do think for the Survivor side, if you know a Gamekeeper comes out, they definitely has reviewed the VODs as well during our Grand Finals between GG and RC. So I don't think we're going to be able to catch the Survivors here off guard anytime soon. Usually in a map like this, after Opera is banned, you would prefer to choose Ivy. And of course, from the Survivors' point of view here, we chose Anti-Korean just so the Gamekeeper can chase after Anti-Korean. This is more of a battle here between Kazuneko and Alex, because can you chase after a Cheerleader? Yes, you potentially could, but that's only endgame. We're a max presence. Can you chase after a Fire Investigator? Yes, but that's only endgame, because at best, what Fire Investigator can do against the Gamekeeper is to throw down his airbags, and just to force Gamekeeper to hook the airbags instead of the Fire Investigator himself. So now on towards the area selection mode we go. It's gonna be Alex here spawning by the broken carousel. You're gonna be able to see Shinami here as the first officer, first stop, Dolisu, excuse me, as Fire Investigator, forward stop, Hamantu at Norbridge and Kazuneko in 2-story. They have predicted this really well, really well here from the Survivor side by putting the first officer at first stop.
Yeah, mixing up the spawn a little bit here, and Alex does fall right into it. It looks like we're gonna see no borrowed time here from the Cheerleader. As to the Survivors, we do have triple flywheel all around here. That's gonna be very strong here against the Gamekeeper potentially. Looks like we have Blink and Trump card for Alex here. This is going to be the first half of the second round of the Division Survivors versus the Weibo Hunter. I'm Elio, joining here with Kuroshiro, bringing the live commentary of this IVS 2024 matchup.
As we do move swiftly on towards the Persona points here we go. It's going to be Trauma Potential alongside with a Claustrophobia, Berserker, and Wanted Order. Our first chase here is going to be Cheerleader as we look down for Hunter's Instincts just for a little bit more movement speed boost. Now 7 seconds left until we can use our hooks here once again, but it seems like Cheerleader, that's going to be the first bomb on usage, second bomb on usage, and hook is now ready to go. But we are already upstairs with Kazuneko currently outside of the 2-story area. We could potentially see a little bit more support if Cheerleader makes a small mistake, but that's okay for now because we're going to be able to safely vault down.
Yeah, so that's another hook that Alex will have to wait for the cooldown of 7 seconds to go here. We still should see Cheerleader is gonna take the hit though in this area. So Alex was a pretty early hit. Is there a coaster here? And I believe there would be. That's the only reason the Cheerleader would go up here, and we're gonna see the roller coaster get taken over to 3rd stop. So nice little setup there from the survivors. Alex again just gonna have to use the hook to close some distance. Cheerleader's gonna get all the way to this 4-stop area. So now 4-stop is not exactly a great hiding place against Gamekeeper. Gamekeeper can hook through certain elevations and things like that, so you have to keep that in mind. But Cheerleader just going to try to waste as much time in this area. Alex closing the distance here. You can get the hook through this if you set it up properly, but it doesn't matter. We're just going to see the speed boost away. Able to avoid the hit. Can Cheerleader flywheel? No, not able to get the flywheel off here, and that's going to be the down with no trait expended. So while this may look like a pretty quick down, it's actually not too bad for survivors. We see 1 Cypher Machine done, and since it is a Gamekeeper, it's pretty difficult to get more than a tie as a Gamekeeper.
This is scary. We did flywheel the hook though, Eli, but for now that's going to be a charge attack here straight on towards the airbag there. This is going to be very dangerous from the survivor side because they know that first officer is at first off, so Alex can't just come out and stop the rescue. If that hook actually registered, it could have been a failed rescue immediately, but Cheerleader will go after half here. It seems like we're going to go for the sell.
Yeah, I mean, I think Zeta is again fine with getting a tie in this spot. They're already winning in terms of this match. They were able to win the first round here, and since Alpha does still have one of those 4-kill hunters being Opera or Ivy available here, getting a tie here in round 2 is perfectly fine for them. So I think that is going to be their mindset. Already down to 2 Cypher Machines remaining here. And it looks like no rescue at all. And because it's a Gamekeeper, while Gamekeeper may be a good hunter on Moonlit, it's just so hard for Gamekeeper to get wins. As you see, Gamekeeper just does not have any Cypher pressure when the survivor dies away from the Cypher Machine. We're going to see the mind game. Oh, he gets tricked by the red light, but dodges the hook, and the Fire Investigator is going to stay alive here. Beautiful juke from the Fire Investigator. Alex almost able to trick him there by hitting the red light, but unfortunately did not work out.
Oh, we're not going to use blink. During that airbag track animation, I feel like we could have blinked, but Hadolisu, that's no part of mind game 1, so we're going to be able to get the hit right over, right after the hook. And now, 3 Cypher Machines here is currently at around 50% on average. Dolisu is still trying to contain for as long as possible, but Alex with a 4-second cooldown left on our next Fury hook. We're just going to have to see whether we can get this hook or not, because if we do, then it'll be really different here. Trying to play as much mind games here as possible, but it seems like for Alex, so we're just going to iron head our way straight towards the other side as we do get a pickup. And with the chair placement here, it seems like it will be Shinami Cypher Machine left at 51% on Northbridge, and Kazuneko being able to finish the Cypher Machine here in 2-story. This is still a tie guarantee game unless we find the first officer.
Yeah, let's see. He does see the first officer with from the distance a little bit here, but does still have multiple pocket watches to work with here. We're gonna see the first one get used. Let's see if he's able to get the first officer with this hook here. I guess it doesn't technically matter, as Fire Investigator is almost to the halfway mark anyway. We see the Antiquary now working on the Cypher Machine up to 60%. I think he's maybe just going to wait out till the Cypher Machine is completely primed here. Yep, going to go for the after half, just waiting till everything is primed and ready. Shinami may be forced to save a little bit early. We're going to see the hook there. Not going to go for the hit just yet. He may try to go for a Terror Shock or wait for another hook.
Oh, this is a little bit close here. We did manage to get the no damage rescue there immediately. That's very nicely done by Shinami. The pressure was insane as Kazuneko here being able to prime up the last Cypher Machine here. Okay, we're just going to see if Dolisu is going to go down first or is he going to get hooked, because if we get under a hit and the Cypher Machine is primed, you won't be able to actually utilize that borrow time speed boost, as we do get it open right now. That's going to be a double speed debuff here, but for Dolisu, that's a window be vault over, but it doesn't matter. The Flywheel did buy us a little bit more time, but it isn't enough. Now with Kazuneko here being nearby, we do know where Kazu is. We do have Blink still left on our hands, and we do know that first officer on the other side of the map. Now there may still be a pocket watch for itself left to use here, but we do need to teleport out immediately, but it doesn't matter. We're able to go through, and that's first officer out. That's gonna be two traps placed down nearby, but guess what? I'm an antiquarian, I have flutes, I have flywheel, and it's just gonna be a long game of hide and seek here for Kazuneko.
The dungeon is also not in the vicinity, so he's gonna have to go for the execute here. He needs to flywheel the hook, and then, or I guess he can.
Hold on, we missed Kazuneko.
He has flywheel. Oh, he gets the stun. He needs to avoid, he needs to flywheel the trap here. He's going to flywheel through the trap, and he's going to make it out the exit gate, I think, before the swing comes back. He's not able to get it in time, and we're going to see a 2-survivor escape here. Excellently played from the Antiquarian to the end game there, and that's going to be a 2-2. It looked like Alex maybe had a chance to get a win there, but Zeta Division able to clutch it out.
The first stab was so scary for Kazuneko there, but we were able to recover so fast as well with the next sweep and swipe for an 8-second cooldown, as we do see here as well from Survivor's side. They're very happy with the results right now. They're very, very, very happy with the result right now. Of course, from our viewer side as well, for all of us supporting Zeta, that is a really good outcome that we wanted to see with such great early game supports with the, you know, roller coaster being a second stop, forcing our fire investigator to go towards fourth stop there. Yes, we couldn't go for the rescue anymore, and you have to give, you know, the fire investigator there the props up as well, because if it wasn't for that brilliant flywheel, we might have just faced a format elimination. But because of those flywheels there from the fire investigator, it just changed everything. It really, really changed everything.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, what a exciting game there. I mean, Alex almost able to clutch it up at the end, but what I think, looking back into this match here, trying to remember what happened. Anyways, the cheerleader getting found first, having the roller coaster set up at second stop, that wasted a lot of time to get the cheerleader across the map. If they didn't have that setup there, cheerleader would have gone down pretty quickly, I think. Things would have gone very well for Alex. You kind of see why Gamekeeper can be very good on this map. It's very open. It's very easy for the Gamekeeper to get hooks. It's hard to break line of sight here, and even the cheerleader positioned themselves pretty well. It seemed like it was still pretty good for Alex in the early part of the game. And that's the risk you run when you spawn the non-rescuer at bridge, because then that survivor can just get chased very easily, which is exactly what we saw with the cheerleader. So even though cheerleader was able to rotate well, she still gets downed relatively soon, but the coaster setup was really important to keep that alive longer. Looking at the coding progress again, for those of you watching, you see the exact 500%, no extra decoding necessary here for Zeta Division. And we see, yeah, the cheerleader again, only 58 seconds of containment time. That's why that rotation in the early game was so crucial.
And like Kazuneko here, this is actually his second time. Last game it was the acrobat getting the exit gate just on time with, you know, the opera singer from Alex shadow dancing back, but this time it was by his own merits and by his own strengths. The flywheels, the stamps, the sweeps and the swipes, those were amazing, absolutely amazing there from Antiquarian. So with that in mind, if we just move on straight towards our point system here, it is 2-2. This time Alex did perform a little bit better compared to last game, but he got 3-man escape last game, and if he wanted to redeem himself, he needed that 3-man elimination. But Kazuneko being able to fully deny the possibilities, Zeta Survivors being fully to deny any opportunities given, that's why Zeta Survivor team is just so strong.
I think here, I mean, you see the win condition on the board. Zeta, if they're able to get a 3 elimination or a 4 kill, it will be a victory for Zeta Division here. And 2-0 victory over Weibo would be a very big, I think a very big surprise. I think this matchup seems to be a pretty close matchup, but if Zeta was able to get a decisive victory like that in 2 rounds, that would be exactly what Zeta needs to see, exactly what Japan needs to see if they want to go on and potentially take this event. Again, we talk about these global events. China and Japan are always very close, very neck and neck, but China's always been able to stay on top. But the Japan region looking pretty strong in this event. We've seen FL play well. We see Zeta playing very good today. And Alf still has an Ivy or Opera character here for the second. I mean, keep in mind, guys, we're still in round 2. So there's still an option for Alf to play one of those hunters. And it's definitely still on the table. Also, again, for everybody watching, if you guys, I know you guys wanted to ask stuff, so if you want to ask stuff, now would be a good time. Also, let's make sure part of your favorite team is always very good and your favorite players is always good, but let's avoid extra spamming and stuff. That's usually not something we want to avoid, not necessary. Let's just keep everything positive, enjoyable experience for everybody. But yeah, I mean, what a great match that was. These are the kind of matches. This is why we do this show. This is why we commentate. We can see matches like this. This is what sometimes matches are just like very straightforward. It's like, oh, okay, you know, we code the ciphers, somebody escapes. There's not much, whatever, you know. It's just 2-2. But these are the kind of matches that we live for. These are the kind of matches we commentate for. Very exciting for sure.
And it's the amount of precision and timing here from both sides with their flywheels, with their hooks. I would say, with the it was from our point of view as well. Like we saw, hey, Shinami was our first stop. He decided to get the roller coaster onto her second stop, but instead of going straight towards the North Bridge, he went for first stop once again to decode that cipher machine, just so we weren't in the way and there wasn't any possibilities of giving Alex any opportunities here for a hook on the first officer. But if we just move on straight towards the second half here, it will be WBG Survivors coming out against Albanese, as Eli has said too. Look, it's only round 2. Ivy can definitely come out here, and I do think for WBG Survivors, they're gonna let Ivy out. There's a huge possibility for WBG here. They're gonna utilize that Seer as well as soon as possible. Just because it is an Ivy, it means that Seer has to be first chase, or else it's just gonna be a triple hit here for Ivy, which does hurt her quite a lot. Not only that, Seer is really good against Ivy because the moment you get that 100% fear stack, as a Seer main that you just immediately give the out instead of looking beforehand and wasting more time from decoding the cipher machine.
Indeed. Let's see what route they're going to go with. I mean, obviously we could see, it's still fine for Weibo just due to the fact that, okay, we're on Moonlit, right? Not exactly a great Ivy map. We've been Opera Singer and play a bunch of counters. We often see characters like Barmaid, Psychologist, characters that can take multiple hits. As we know, Ivy is a hunter that doesn't get back-to-back hits very fast. So that's something where Barmaid comes in and becomes very strong. It's actually not a haircut nostalgia. I just combed my hair differently today. I decided to do the split, which I think it's not bad, right? Looks all right.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Well, you always look good, to be honest.
Oh, well, thank you. You as well. That's very nice of you to say.
Oh, thank
you. But yeah, anyways, well, it is Moonlit, still a hard map for Ivy, but Alf still having this character available and being up by this many points. We're now up, still up 2 points in this spot. A 3 elimination in this meta is not easy, but it's definitely possible. It's easily possible. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and it's game 2. Survivors need to return a 3-man escape here, or else for game 3 they're gonna have a really hard time. Well, maybe for Alex it'll be a little bit easier for him because they can only ban it. Well, even if they do decide to ban Ivy from Zeta's side, Alex has other hunters that they can use, and it's WBG who gets the map choice too. If we want WBG, we can try go for the tie, but for Alpha, if he wants to finish it in 2, he definitely could do it. As we do see here, I think this is for Kazuneko, as you see there as well. They want to see Prospector with Flywheel coming out from Kazuneko. Hopefully we'll see that moving on to game 3, but that is if WBG can take on the pressure against our rank 1 hunter from IJL.
All right, getting into our band pick here. Let's see what Alf opts to lead with. I think, again, the Survivors should be looking to ban an Opera Singer here, but we will have to see again based off of what they're prepared for. For Alf, I'd imagine we'll probably see something like Coordinator, maybe Antiquarian, Coordinator Seer. Yeah, again, expecting to be able to play Ivy here, so getting rid of that Seer here, it looks like. And let's see what the Survivors opt to ban. I think we'll see Opera Singer, as we mentioned. It's going to be that Opera Singer. And, now that they have... we could see an early rescue. Sometimes we see Wildling get picked up early here, although Wildling is already banned. So it looks like it's going to be Painter and the Embalmer. Embalmer is... I do like Embalmer here. Embalmer being on a large map with a 2-star area like Moonlit is quite good. Why don't you bring us through the Painter, girl? What do we think about that?
It's not good. It usually uses the Painter when it comes to going up against Opera, but with Ivy, unless Painter is going to become a main rescuer here, then it might be a little bit of a different story. But for now, we're going to be able to see the first officer band alongside with a mercenary pick. Painter alongside with Embalmer can't definitely guarantee the tie, just because you can immediately embalm Painter and then, it's self-resurrection, and all survivors can continue to decode. I guess from Survivor side, they want to move on towards round 3, which is why we banned the Prisoner as well. But it allowed the Composer to come out. The Composer has been played by Perska for quite a bit of time now, but even so, I don't think it is enough. Because Composer definitely won't become first chase here, but we decided to choose out just because we're going to go against an Ivy. Unless we're going to see a Wax Artist or even a Geisha, then this might be a bit different.
Indeed. Yeah, Composer, not a bad character for against Ivy. Someone did ask legitimately. They said, I have an actual question. While playing Fool's Gold on a large map, should I run Teleport or Warp? I can never decide. Well, personally, I would not recommend playing Fool's Gold. I think there are better hunters. But we really are a Fool's Gold enthusiast and want to play Fool's Gold. The way I look at it is for very large maps like Moonlit and Lakeside, if you're building a trump card build, then you can start Warp and switch to Teleport late game. But if you're not playing trump card, on Lakeside or Moonlit, I would just go straight into Teleport to start the game. And if you're playing on any other map, then Warp would be better. Let's say you're playing like an up-down build, right? Then you'd go Teleport for Moonlit or Lakeside, or maybe something like that, if that makes sense. But, oh, Geisha, looks like.
We want to finish this in 2. That's what Zeta's saying right now. We want to finish this in 2, which is why the Geisha come out. You can't really... The thing with Alph's Geisha is he has brought this out quite a lot of times, but when it comes to Geisha, you can't chase after Painter and then Bomber then if that is the case, because that's going to be a guaranteed tie. So we're just going to have to see here how Persica decides to play up against Alph. This is one of the many games that we also want to see as well. Our top hunter versus our top survivor here in WBG. But unless someone's going to be able to, you know, take the decision making here from the WBG side, we're just gonna have to see how the map control is gonna go. It's not as strong as, let's say, compared to Opera Singer when it comes to map controlling with the Geisha, but there is still somewhat of a possibility when you Soul Departure up into the air and dash down.
Now remember, it is Moonlit Geisha, the best map in the game for Geisha, and it's also Alph, who has been considered one of the best Geisha players in the world, undoubtedly. So we are going to see, we're not going to see the typical first stop spawn here. It looks like we're going to see the survivors doing a bit of a, this is very interesting. I feel like Geisha could easily just commit to Painter early with this spawn. I mean, maybe they're trying to keep the Geisha away from the Composer, but with this spawn, I think Geisha, I like the Geisha pick here. Not only is it Moonlit Geisha and Alpha is a very strong Geisha player, it's also good against the team composition. And Balmer has a hard time with Geisha because Geisha has very good map mobility. Composer getting the speed boost of transition is not exactly strong against a hunter like Geisha. And Painter, even if you do use those paintings, Geisha's just going to catch up right away. So Geisha, I think, is quite good against the team composition, and we only see a single flywheel as well here, it looks like. But yeah, this is going to be the second half of round number 2 of the Weibo Survivors versus the Zeta Division Hunter side. Emilio Jane with Persia bringing the left hunter to this matchup. We're going straight to 2-story for that Composer, it looks like.
Seems like
does he see the Composer? Oh, he sees the Composer. Oh, that's huge. I thought he would have checked upstairs, but he's seen the Composer so early. That is great for Alph here.
But it seems like none of Alpha is going to take the base here from WBG Survivors out, and Bomber and the Painter spawning so close to each other. But Persica, that's going to be Tuning here immediately on her hands. But all what Alpha has to do here is just to stand nearby, just to play the mind games here, just so Tuning can go off. We didn't win the first mind game, but that's okay. But this is such a tight pile of mind game here with the, there's a butterfly on, but can we dash over? Can we dash over? Can we dash over? We did manage to dash over, but that's a beautiful palette stun there from Persica. 35% Cypher Machine decoding progress on average from WBG Survivor side.
Excellent usage of these pallets as well. A lot of people will be very impatient against Geisha and throw the pallets down too soon. But that patience is very good, and that's going to allow this kite to be extended for some time, making it difficult for Alph to get a first hit here. We should see a first hit at this area, but a flywheel. Oh, but I mistimed that charge attack, being very crucial. And also, she's not going to be able to take the coaster as well because Geisha can just dash up on that platform. Now trapped in a bit of a bad area, just a simple blink will secure the down onto the Composer. So it looked like a very good kite. Instantly turns into a fast down after that first hit, and that's the power of Geisha. It's one of those hunters that can get back-to-back hits very good. You could be kiting very well against Geisha and then just take 2 hits in a matter of like 10 or 15 seconds because Geisha is just so good at quickly closing distance and getting fast hits.
But it seems like Alph didn't really see where the mercenary was actually coming from. For now, we're going to be able to see 2.5 Cypher Machine decoding progress on, but that's a no damage rescue there from the mercenary. This is going to be huge from the survivor side just to guarantee the tie. But for Persica right now, we did manage to mind game properly there with Dashed Butterfly. There is a coaster nearby, but with this tuning, with 3 seconds left on towards our next Butterfly, there is a mercenary nearby, maybe just to buy block a little bit more, but I don't think that's going to be enough as we do decide to rush our way straight out of this area. But we do have Impulsive too. We're just waiting for it to be done. But it seems like right now, Tuning is going to be able to buy us a little bit more time, and Painter's nearby too.
He hits the Composer through the body block though. That's a really big play here from Alph. I feel like during the speed boost, Alph could have gotten that hit there. I think he was worried that she was going to speed ahead and then he was going to swing and miss and waste time, but But yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity. But getting that hit through the body block is crucial. Painter's able to get that body block, then potentially even throw down a painting to delay the down. That could have been really strong. Although I think we might have a bit, potentially a wasted painting here. And unless the composer can run into the painting, but Alpha is just going to stand in this area, force the composer away from the painting, I think.
If we want the body block here, it might be a little bit harder because we're under such a bad area. We did actually, that's true, Alf!
Wow.
That butterfly!
That is a game-changing play. That's twice now that Weibo was going for a body block / support play with the painting, and a missed opportunity, and both times Alf able to get it. That's one of the downsides of Geisha, is a teammate can body block, help cancel skill checks, and help keep you alive. Alf played around it twice, and he did it perfectly. We're going to see a missed swing here. Mind game with the pallet, and Alf just walked straight into him, not even phased by that mind game.
But we are able to finish our 4th Cypher machine. I'm just wondering who's the one that's actually last Cypher. It's going to be Mercenary. Therefore, it means that Embalmer has to rotate around the map to look for our next Cypher. As we can see here, the 3 Cyphers are pretty close to each other. One at Gakkai, one at 2-story, the other one at Bridge. As we do change targets here for the Merc, it just means that we might want to force one of them to rescue. But now there's 2 survivors not decoding. This is a really good opportunity for Alf to get a 3-man elimination.
We're going to see the hit onto the Mercenary as well here. Again, Alf searching for that 3 kill to win this series here for Zeta. He's doing it with Geisha, not a hunter we really expected to see in round 2 here. We see a nice elbow pad from the Mercenary. Painter's getting rescued at about 45% there, so still going to have about close to over half a share there next time he gets downed. Mercenary trying to kite, but I think he's going to go down at this area right here. The charge attack's going to secure the down onto the Mercenary. Alf does now have trade available.
Teleport.
I don't think the Cyber's moving just yet. I think he just started working on it.
Okay, this is pretty bad. I mean, Painter does have Warboard painting left on his hands, but like that's not going to be enough here, especially with the rebound kite containment. We're way too far from any of the 3 Cypher machines here, as Embalmer is nearby, but you and Embalmer nearby.
He sees him. This is game over if he sees him. He doesn't see him though. That's so big. If he saw the Embalmer there and he cut him off from a distance, I think that's game over. But Alf really, he knows if he finds Embalmer early enough, he can win this game. But I think he's going to give it up and maybe just go for the Painter here, since Painter has already been on share. I guess the idea for Alf is that if you down this Painter who's already been on share, it's going to be difficult for them to do much. Alf may have to look into the painting. No, he plays around it. Will he blink? I don't think so. You have to hold trade for teleport, right? I think.
Yeah. It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard. We're going to be able to dash through right now, but can we get in towards the painting? We did! Alf! That charge attack, it was miraculous. It was beautiful. And Juan going down here with another painting left on his hands. We do see that Lawton is nearby as well, ready to rescue. And that is really good from the survivor side, because they know how to counter this map control Alf. But even with such great map control Alf, we forgot that there was
What does Alf do here? Does he teleport to the Cypher, or do you just chase the Embalmer? The Cypher stopped moving because Embalmer got off of it. The Mercenary got off of it. It looks like he's going to commit to Embalmer. I feel like you could... maybe he'll hit and then TP. I feel like that's an option as well here. It looks like, yeah, that's going to be the play here from Alf. That's going to be a lot of time wasted. But we do see the coffin here. I guess the idea here is that Mercenary maybe needs to take a risk because they're in a really bad spot, but I don't know. The question is now, can Alf get to this Cypher machine before it's primed? I don't know.
I think it's hard, but,
they have a painting too.
There's no one at the exit gate.
Yeah. The thing for Alf is he needs to, I think he should, there's a few things you can do here. You can hit right away, and you can give them time to get to, you can prevent them from having time to get to the exit gate, or you can try to just wait for your trait. Because if Alf waits for teleport, then there's a chance he can 3-kill. And I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to wait for teleport. The problem is if you wait, maybe they'll go for a pop and Mercenary will be full health. So there's a few things to consider here.
what about Mercenary forcing himself on towards the coaster first? No, we don't. We're just going to decide to pop open first instead. Mercenary is currently at the corner. We do see him bomb at the other exit here as well, but we're down on the time. The time is ticking. There's 18 seconds left. There's a charge back into that. That's a beautiful palace done there from the Mercenary. We bought so much time with just that, but we still decide not to take coaster because we don't want to get a charge back, because what do we want? We want that 18-second out for as long as we can. The dungeon is nearby, but that's a guarantee tie for WBG survivors.
Yeah, I think Alf missed a few opportunities to win this game. We can go back and review it in a sec, but Mercenary's going to get knocked down here. That's going to be a tied game here, and you can see Alf, I think, might be a little bit disappointed with that result. That was looking very good for the survivors, definitely breathing a sigh of relief. That was looking very good for the Hunter side there. That was absolutely looking like a potential winning position, but I think Alf just missing at the end there. I'm trying to think what he could have done differently. Maybe... The thing is, if he finds the Embalmer hiding in that one rescue, then he wins for sure. If he teleporting on the Mercenary and then the coffin on the Mercenary was a big... If Mercenary doesn't have coffin there, I think he wins also. So there's a few things that had to go really well for the survivors. Trying to think back into that match there, what else he could have done differently at that point. Maybe changing target soon, I'm not sure, but... Yeah.
I think maybe charring Painter and then teleporting to Mercenary, getting Mercy down, and then back to Painter again. There is a chance there with the map pressure if you just leave Merc on the ground, because he got hit like 3-4 times. So that's around like 60% self-heal rate reduced for Merc.
You know, he could have put Painter in... I think Basement was in the 10th. Let's see if it shows up. I'm looking at the point where he picks him up. Let's see if it's gonna show Basement. Basement was in 10th, so Alf could have shared Basement and saved teleport. If you share Basement, save and then camp that out, let Mercenary prime, and then just Basement camp the Embalmer when the Embalmer comes to the rescue, and hold your teleport. I think that might have actually won the game if he was able to get like a free hit with maybe a drop down or some sort of, or even just knocking the survivor back in. I don't know. There's a few things that could have happened, but there's a lot of things that could have gone right. So if Alf finds the Embalmer early and cuts him off from rescuing when he was hiding, I think he wins. If Alf manages to share Basement there and holds teleport, I think he wins. And there's something else that I mentioned that I forgot. But yeah, that's the survivors definitely being able to clutch it up was really important.
But moving switch on towards the match task we go right after such intense game. Lan, Embalmer, 245% decoding progress with 30.1 second containment time. Juan as the Painter here with 195% decoding progress, 67.4. Hoi with 179% decoding progress as the Mercenary, and of course 118.1 second containment. And Persica with 1 Palace Strike, 91.9 second containment as the Composer up against Alf, who has 0 Cypher Machine remaining, 2 Palace Strike, 13 Survivor hits in total.
Absolutely. You see the results here. A very close game between these two teams. Zeta still managing to keep the lead by 2 points. So it is now 9-7 in favor of Zeta. Which means that Zeta can just tie the last round. The goal for them is just don't lose the last round. So Weibo is going to go try to play for a win. If we see Weibo win the last round by 5-3 or better, or no, sorry, not or better, 5-3, it's going to be overtime. If we see them win more than 5-3, it's going to be a win for for Weibo. And if Zeta is able to not lose the round, they just need to not lose this last round, and they will win the series.
But if it is a tie game and then a 3-man elimination or 3-man escape game for the WBG survivors, we will be able to move on straight towards overtime too, in which I think then at that point it might just be a little bit more favor towards Alf. But right before we move on towards game 3, I do think with the team comp here from WBG survivors side, we have seen this coming in quite a lot. But it seems like for WBG, this is their tie guarantee comp with the Painter, with the Embalmer, and with the Mercenary. For Persica herself, she can choose whatever she wants to choose because she will always be first chase. But then on the other side note, look, even if you do get a fast end on any of the characters such as Embalmer or Painter, you can still guarantee the tie. But I do think this Geisha pick, it was a really good decision, right? But also at the same time, it's at the point where you're like, okay, you're a Geisha, but like what happened with Geisha early game? Everyone just started decoding. No one was rotating at all compared to when you go up against Ivy or Opera.
Indeed. And that's why again, for guaranteed time, Embalmer is a good character for tying. So for those of you who are wondering why, you can see in that situation, any point during a game when you're able to self-rescue, it's usually enough to secure a tie, because what happens is you make it so you don't have to stop decoding to go for a rescue. You don't give any free injuries. You can keep promoting Cypher Rush. You see in that situation, the Mercenary is able to get self-rescued. If Mercenary doesn't have a coffin there,
Okay, and back from the highlights, here we go. It's going to be game 3 now, moving on forward. WBG doesn't have Embalmer anymore, neither do they have Painter, which is their best 2 picks from, their non-meta niche type picks, but at least they do get the map selection. And of course, Zeta cannot ban anything, but they do get to choose the faction instead this time.
Yep, indeed. But yeah, I guess if there's any chance for a comeback, it would be able to choose the map without having to worry about a map ban, so that's pretty good here for Weibo. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, this has been a really exciting match. We talked about how some of these matches are really boring. Some are like, okay, whatever. Like, there's not much excitement going on. It's very one-sided. But so far, the matches today have been very close, I would say. We saw like a comeback victory from GR earlier against FL. We see this match going, I wouldn't say back and forth. Zeta's able to hold on to their lead, but it's a very, very, very small lead. It's a very close match. So Zeta seems to be somewhat in control, winning the first round and then almost winning this last one, but it's still definitely not over yet.
But if Zeta survivors or the Hunter can get a 3-man elimination or a 3-man escape, it is kind of a guaranteed win for them against Zeta, because it's very hard in a game 3 scenario for the Hunters to actually win against survivors or get a 4K here too, nor a 4 escape. So now, right now, in our equation, it's the fact that, okay, for WBG survivors, you need to ban the Ivy, you need to ban the Opera, but for Zeta survivors, it's not the same. For Zeta survivors, they could just ban Opera and then another type of Hunter that is really good at said map, and we can just move on forward from there, because Alex doesn't really have that Ivy compared to Alf.
Yep, absolutely. By the way, did your eye color change? I swear you had different eye color yesterday. Maybe it was a lighting. I swear your eyes were like a different color yesterday, but now they look different than they did yesterday. I don't really know what's going on.
It's sometimes darker. It's sometimes darker, sometimes
no,
lighter.
I
think
assure you, if you look back at the stream and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, your eyes look different. You guys have a different eye color today. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Anyways, maybe it's the lighting. I'm not sure.
Maybe, yeah. I think it's the lighting. I used to use orange light in the morning.
Okay. Are you in the same room as yesterday or no?
Yeah.
Oh, then I don't know, but maybe.
It's okay, I'm a chameleon now. Maybe Lizard will be coming out. Maybe Alex has a Lizard planned. But like for Alex's Hunter pool, like for his Hermit, he has played it. It wasn't as good as we initially thought compared to Akka, compared to Donex. But then like if we go through his pool, he has Geisha, Gamekeeper, Wax Artist, Nayid was one of his S-Batch Hunters as well with Axe Boy. But then like in current day meta with the Axe Boy, I do think against Zeta survivors know how to counter it as well, because Axe Boy is one of those characters that are pretty popular in rank, especially in Japan too, and in Southeast Asia. So like they definitely do have a lot of practice when it comes to non-meta hunters too, and like with with Zeta right now, they just have so much options. They didn't get rid of, you know, their good characters, but it seems like Zeta's gonna choose Alf to come out first. There's quite a huge task here for WBG survivors because they need a 3-man escape for Alex to guarantee the time for us to go overtime. But if they get 4-man eliminated or 3-man eliminated, the chances of them winning are basically 0.
Yeah, well, if they get a 4 elimination, then yeah, it's Zeta would be win straight up on the spot, and then for a 3 elimination, Alex would have to 4 kill. So that is definitely not easy. Let's see what Alf opts to go with, though. We saw he didn't opt for Ivy in the last round, so I wonder if the survivors of GR will actually opt to ban Ivy at all. I'm not sure. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I think it also depends on. I guess, yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, we saw Geisha being very strong in the last round. Alpha was almost able to get a win with it, fell a little bit short, but again, it depends on what Weibo's strategy is here. Are the survivors going to try to play aggressive, get a win, make it so Alex can tie? I mean, obviously, I feel like that would be the strategy. So in that case, you would just ban Ivy and Opera, but I guess we'll have to see.
It's gonna be a little bit harder here, as we do see Koji, this is Zeta supporter, as we do see 2 hands for Harsh. This is gonna be quite a big feat here from Zeta too, because like with our map ban picks, before we move on, that it's going to be survivor side of WBG coming out first, since Zeta decides to choose out their hunters, and it's Chinatown. Chinatown with Priest is still open for Zeta survivor, but compared to WBG survivors, Priestess is already gone out of the equation. For Alf, for his first 2 bans, he can ban Seer and another character that he wishes.
Indeed. Yeah, Chinatown, not a map that we see, you know, again, in these round 1 and 2 situations. It used to be a map that was very common, and it's just not a map we see very often anymore because of the round 1-2 meta. But now, Chinatown is definitely viable here in the 3rd round. And we'll see where what characters could potentially be utilized here. Chinatown Geisha is pretty good for Alf. If you wanted to go something like, oh, you know what it might be also is Chinatown here. This could allow Alex to play Soul Weaver as well. We know Chinatown Soul Weaver is very strong. Yeah.
Alex has played Soul Weaver in this map as well. He did get a 3k, but it was kind of a clutch 3k. But even so, right before we move on towards that, it's going to be global bans of Acrobat, Wildling, Priestess, Embalmer, Painter, and Mercenary here. As we do see Alf with the first 2 bans of Seer and Coordinator. Very generic here. Well, very basic. It's kind of what is necessary. But as long as Seer is out of the equation, even after you ban Opera and Ivy, as we do see here from Survivor side, it's all out now for Alf.
Absolutely, yeah. It looks like they are going to go ahead and remove the Ivy. Not wanting to have to deal with that. We see Weeping Clown and Fire Investigator first. This is a character that we see getting utilized in the 3rd round quite often throughout this tournament. Again, I think it depends on what character they're expecting to go up against, but it looks like we'll see Antiquarian next ban for Alf. Could just see Geisha again. Again, Chinatown Geisha is quite strong. Looks like we'll actually see Postman, which is a decoding / support character. Postman's also not bad against Geisha in that you can hold the skill check. If you hold down the dog and while holding a butterfly, you can what we call infinite skill check, and hold it down that way. We actually see no rescuer, so interesting. Huh.
But Alf didn't ban a rescuer for his last ban too, so I think Alf kind of expected this beforehand. We did see Wish GR versus FL. That Weeping Clown after buff is absolutely strong. So it is recommended for people that are picking up Survivor now. Weeping Clown isn't a bad character when it comes to first chase, but with the swaps here, Persica finally on that Postman, we're going to be able to see Juan here with the Weeping Clown, Hui on the Fire Investigator, and Lon Wish Psycho. For now, Alf does have quite a few options. We could potentially go Wax Artist here, just for that long distance stun against Weeping.
And what's great about Wax Artist as well is that without a set rest here, we see Soul Weaver actually. I was gonna say what's great about Wax is that without a set rescuer, once you have full presence, Wax Camp is very good against a non-rescuer coming for the save. But yeah, Soul Weaver, as we know, is incredibly strong on Chinatown. This is by far the best map in the game for Soul Weaver. There's so many places to easily just drop webs, get speed boosts, and without a set rescuer, again, if Alpha is able to cut off the survivor from a distance, you can easily double hit the survivor before they make it to the chair and prevent a rescue that way. So that's something to consider in this match. And that's why we always see one rescuer in every comp. I wonder if this will actually be impactful. Like, I wonder if this is actually going to work out for Weibo or not.
I'm also wondering if we're going to designate Weeping Clan on Titaner and not any other persona. But for now, we're going to be able to see here Alf spawning by hotel. Meanwhile, you're going to be able to see Persica here as the postman at the left-hand side. Juana as Weeping Clan in middle, World 3. Hui as spy investigator at restaurant, and Lon here near tea house as the psychologist. For the time being, as long as Alf just can look down to get as much Hunter Instincts and speed boost as possible, catching up towards Postman isn't such a hard feat. And it is a spider we're talking about. Her items do get, does slowly but surely stack for the web stacks.
Alright, getting into our traits here, like we're going to see Warp and Trump card here for Alf Soulwaver, and the only rescue character here is going to be the Weeping Clown, of course, who is chaseable, so it's not exactly a stable rescuer, but this is going to be the first half of the third round of the Weibo Stars versus Zeta Division Hunter. I'm Eli Ojeda, Kershire, bringing you live commentary for this IBS 2024 matchup.
And moving on straight towards the game, Ruby Violetta, we're going to be able to see Trunk Attention alongside with Claustrophobia, Berserker Announcement alongside with Quenching Effect here as a persona for Alf. Seems like we do see the footprints here, foot trails here left by the postman. As of now, 58 stacks of webs. We're going to try stop the postman, but no mind game here, thankfully. We didn't really pull that much distance between each other.
You know, I'm not one to talk about skins, but I still personally believe that the Soulwaver, like the clock one, the time one, whatever it's called, is the best one. I don't know what it's called, the name of it, but I'm pretty sure that's the best one in my opinion. Anyways, we're going to see the Postman is now transitioning up to upstairs hotel. Going to use that God palette here and going to get through this area. Now, typically being in hotel is great, but against Soulwaver, it's not very good because there is so many places where Soulwaver can drop webs here. You're going to see right here what we're talking about. Can we get the dog to stop? We're going to see the flywheel into the dog, but misses the dog stun there. That's a bit unfortunate for this Postman. And Alf can actually just warp and catch up right away here if he wants to.
Oh, there is a Weeping Clown nearby.
Oh, he's going to wait for the...
Yeah, we're going to wait.
You wait for this first.
I think right now we're holding on straight towards where we have our dog. Once again, can we buy on towards the wave? We can't see it just yet, but we did manage to get a drop down, and of course that's going to be a vault over, but the person got no speed boost at all. Yeah, and it's just 3 web stacks.
All right, we're going to see the first chair here for Alf. Pretty good Cypher progress. We see one Cypher machine done, another one at 85, and another one at 66. It's not too bad for the survivors here. The problem is going to be that we don't necessarily have an ideal rescue. I think Weeping Clown should still be fine for this save, though, as long as he doesn't get cut off from a distance, which isn't going to be the case, it looks like. I wonder if Alf is going to use webs for an attack recovery speed boost, or he's just going to go for a regular hit and save them for the rebound kite. Looks like it's just going to be... he's going to hold on. We're going to see the chip there. Got to get the hit onto the Weeping Clown here, so Weeping Clown will be a chip away. There's an airbag as well for some support. I think Alf could probably close the distance pretty well, though. Still has a lot of webs to work with here, it looks like.
But we might actually catch... Ooh, we didn't get a split there, thankfully, but now the biggest question is, can we get an airbag out? We didn't get a hit just yet, but it is Spider we're talking about at the end of the day, so it doesn't matter. But that's a long rocket baseball hit right from that Weeping Clown. Persicat's already put so much distance away. Can we maybe get a psychologist whistle here for the postman, or are we going to change target? It seems like we are, as Hui and Juan here, both the fire investigator and our Weeping Clown. We gave up our life just for that postman to be alive, and now we're going to have to work for it.
Looks like Alf is... I thought he was lagging for a second, but no, he's just walking straight. Gonna go straight for Juan. This is the Weeping Clown here. No items to work with, so he will go down right here. And that's gonna be full presence on the Soulwaver. Trade is now available. So we could see maybe a teleport away, something like that. Looks like we're gonna see the heal is actually gonna go onto the fire investigator, so he can come for the rescue. Now, this is where it can be a bit of an issue against a Soulwaver. Is that when you don't have Tide Turner, Soulwaver can, you know, kind of farm survivors really easily. You hit the survivor and then immediately down the survivor again right after, as long as you have webs available to catch up to them. But a free rescue, that is the worst possible scenario for Alf here.
Fire Investigator is really slow right now. I feel like if we keep spinning on Fire Investigator, we won't be able to body block anyway. As we do see here, Weeping Glade going down immediately. 2 seconds left until our spit. Alf decides not to actually chase here. We want to save our web stacks here once again, as Lon is going to come towards the middle to finish up that 88% Cypher Machine. But I do think what is the beauty of this game is against single hit hunters is the fact that you can continuously body block regardless of what type of hunter it is. But we're going to abnormal here immediately.
That's the almost prime Cypher too. That is a big abnormal. Yeah. 94% knockdown to 45 here. That could be the difference in this match. I don't know if it will be or not, but we will see. It's not the last Cypher, so maybe it's not going to be too impactful. But Long, I don't know if he makes his rescue. That is the power of the Soul. We were talking about this before, not having a safe rescue where the attack recovery on the Soul is a lot faster when web stacked. Oh, Fire Investigator is not going to get the rescue as well. He's just going to get hit here. And now the Psychologist is dying in basement. Unless he wants to just tear on the Cypher Machine. No, he's going to take to basement. 2 survivors injured. What just happened? We just went from what looked pretty good for Wave of Survivors to possibly just a loss.
I think that was 2 stacks of webs there for a Psychologist to take, which is why she was so slow with that vault. This is really bad, and especially that abnormal was really good from Alf's point of view. We do not have a single survivor here at full health and ready to go in for the rescue. I feel like for WBG,
wow, if he sees a survivor, it's over. If he sees Postman, it's over here. I think he does.
Oh no.
Does get the dog bite, but as long as he has another web here, he's just going to be able to down this Postman right in this area. There's the 3rd web. The flywheel, doesn't matter, secures the down onto the Postman. Cypher Machine not ready. Alf can go for the chair. It looks like he wants to play it safe. Huey doesn't want to get off the Cypher too early. If you get off the Cypher too early, Alf will just drop and then go for that survivor, but nope, and he can just drop now. He can go up normal that Cypher and just chase the Fire Investigator. I think Alf can just 4-kill now from this position. He's not going to abnormal. I feel like you should abnormal first because Postman can self-heal and do that Cypher, but it's a little bit risky of Alf leaving that Cypher unabnormaled.
Honestly, Alf, whenever Alf uses his web stack, it was never below 60, but that is going to be a speedy Soul Weaver as we do manage to get a split down there. Fire Investigator back on towards the ground. I'm going to try to try it closely as towards Persica here as possible, but with this Postman, he is currently healed at 99%, but with a 99% heal, all what it takes here for us to do is actually to drop down Huey nearby and wait for 120 web stacks, just so we can cocoon.
Yeah, you can just wait for the cocoons. For those of you who don't play Soul Weaver or don't know, each cocoon will cost 60 webs, so he's just going to wait for 2 sets of 60 webs to secure both these downs. Or he can just wait for the Postman to waste self-heal. That's also fine. And Postman, he's going to have to, well, we may not see that cocoon anymore, but the mind game at the pallets, I guess, oh, nice job from the Postman. Trying to stay alive a little bit longer. Fire Investigator is going to be able to self-heal momentarily. Going to be able to get back up here. And Mind Game gets the down onto the Postman. And now you can just go for the Fire Investigator. That 4-kill, this 4-kill here will secure the win for Zeta Division. And that'll lock things up and put their victory, what was I going to say, set in stone here.
I do think this also shows that, you know, a dog can win against a spider at the end of the day. Maybe it was against an Annie, could have been a tiny bit more different, but with Alf here, his early game, mid game, and maybe a little bit closely towards end game here, whenever he uses his web stacks during Chaircam 2, his gauge was never below 60. His web thread holding was never below 60, which did allow him to continuously change targets. Now, from WBG Survivors side, they definitely didn't do bad as well with the Fire Investigator and the Weeping Clown supports, but it's just that rescue that cost the game here once again, as we do get it down here on straight towards Huey. Persica Huey nearby, we're going to surrender the game, and let's congratulate Zeta for winning up against WBG, and we're going to move up straight towards lower bracket finals for tomorrow. We're going to face off against FL.
That is going to be a victory here for Zeta Division. Alf with a 4 elimination with Soul Weaver. You really see how this Soul Weaver character is so strong in Chinatown. And again, the excitement of a 3rd round situation where we don't have to worry about Ivy, we don't have to worry about Opera Singer. We get to see these really exciting hunters come out here, and Soul Weaver is able to clutch up here for Alf. And Zeta Division, yeah, moving on to the final 3 here. We're down to Zeta, FL, and GR as our last 3 remaining teams.
With these top 2 teams contenders right now, I would say Zeta will have a little bit of a harder time tomorrow, or even FL. For the Japan division right now, they're a little bit of a disadvantage because they need to play up against each other before we move up towards the final against GR. But it's really nice to see that Zeta winning against WBG. It does kind of secure what we said about Alpha as well. It doesn't matter if Opera Ivy is gone, he still has his other characters. Now, WBG, they did do really well against the Geisha. They did do really well against Soul Weaver. It's just that we didn't really take on any webs during our containments. We didn't really consume the webs to force Soul Weaver to burn out more. And I do think that's why Soul Weaver is so strong, because if you have web threats and you do triple stack and you get a hit immediately, and if the webs are still there, you're able to recycle it for as long as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Alf being very conservative and acknowledging. That's the thing with Soul Weaver. Sometimes we see a lot of these players just newer players to Soul Weaver. Just this is the learning moment for you guys. Not dropping your webs too early, making sure you have a solid place to drop 3 stacks and get a free hit. You kind of want to go boom, like boom, 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 drop three webs and get a hit that way. This is a very good example of that. So if you guys go out and watch through that match, you can see Alf doing that quite often throughout this match here. So yeah, I mean, a 4 elimination, that one basement play, or not the basement play, the one stopping the psychologist from the rescue was the difference in the match. One stuffed rescue is really crucial. We saw the survivors of Weibo try to take this unique approach by not bringing a rescuer, and it ended up not working out. And we saw that exactly with psychologist forced to go for the save, and the Soul Weaver was able to stop the rescue.
Definitely. And we also do see Weeping Clown saw support coming into play as well during that matchup. That was such a long rocket dash, you know, from Weeping Clown, but it's because of his recent buzz being able to, you know, activate it faster. That, I think, was a little bit of game-changing. It allowed Fire Investigator to rotate away, allowed Weeping Clown to rotate away, but once again, what did Alf have? Alf still has 60 stacks on his you know, web thread holding right when he was shared. That just means that if you don't waste that much from Alf, Alf can just catch up towards you immediately. And I do think that was what was missing from WBG Survivors containment. They did focus on a lot of rotation, but they were just out of the area where you can't really force a Soul Weaver to stop her actions. You can't force Soul Weaver to block anything, you can't force Soul Weaver to vault anything. So like it's just, now we're just kind of like saying, okay, early game, we didn't actually decode as soon as possible, because the moment Persica found the Soul Weaver was 60 seconds in towards the game, and by that time it was only 30% decoding speed on all ciphers.
Indeed, and that abnormal switch also, I'm not sure if that would have changed the game, but I think it ended up being pretty impactful. It was able to prevent them from getting towards the end game there. And also the chair in basement onto the psychologist, and it was just, things really spiraled out of control after that. So, yeah, Alf really showing that, again, you know, we talk about this a lot, right? Alf is one of the best, if not the best, late round hunter in Identity 5. And he continuously shows that. We saw that, I think it was, I can't remember which match it was. We saw that recently in one of his matches. We saw that today in this match with this 4 elimination here, just securing the win straight up for Weibo, not even giving their hunter a chance to play here. And yeah, Zeta Division will move on to the final 3. We have now 2 Japanese teams and 1 Chinese team in the final 3. It'll be FL versus Zeta Division tomorrow in the first match, and the winner will go on to play against GR in the grand finals. So yeah, again, a fight between Japan and China here to see which region will come out on top in this global event.
But for the first matchup of tomorrow, it's going to be seeing which of the 2 Japan teams are the best from our IJL. And from today's performance from both FL and Zeta, what we could say about both teams is that they are both really strong, but I do think Game 1 and Game 2, it's still really hunter-sided. We're going to have to see how we can kind of shuffle our way through between these 2 teams, but then going on straight towards the finals, what do we have? We have Ivy Opera round 1, round 2. But whoever moves through, there's still round 3, there's still round 4, there's still round 5. There's also overtime as well in our finals. So like for lower brackets finals, it's going to be a best of 3s. For our grand finals for IBS, it's going to be a best of 5, which means there is a higher chance here, especially from IJL, whichever team actually goes through. Their hunter pool is larger compared to GR's hunter Nie. So like with this in mind as well, we're just going to have to see how we can prep and how we can kind of recover ourselves before that grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, what a exciting match. So I don't know if anybody has any comment. No, they're just talking about random stuff. Anyways, so far we'll talk about, I guess since we have some in-between time here, as people talk about the apples. Let me think how this is going. Well, Weibo was one of the teams that I put down on my apples thing, so that's not good. But we still have FL in it, who's made the top 3 now, so that's good for me. And I put them down twice, so they're at least guaranteed to. We're gonna net some apples from that, so that's not too bad. But yeah, looking into our match stats here, we do have the overall first kite. Overall 114 seconds, pretty good for the Postman. But actually there was a few extra kites later on. Postman actually did a pretty good job in the early game, but I mean, I think for the most part this was a good position for the survivors all the way up until the stuffed rescue on the psychologist. One stuffed rescue can always be the difference between a win and a loss in this game every single time.
Yeah, but with Dash, we're gonna go on straight towards the match results. It's currently 14-7 here for Zeta in round 1 Lakeside Village, where WBG actually chose the map. Zeta survivors did get a 3-man escape, which led up to 5-3 for round 2. It was a tie game with Zeta picking the map this time. It was 4-4 with tie games from both Hunter and Survivor side, and of course for round 3 in Chinatown, it is 4-man elimination here for our Hunter Alf, and it does show us how strong this Hunter can be when the opportunity is given. And this time his first chases might not be the fastest, but the MVP deduction will be given to the Soul Weaver here once again. I do think Dash Chaircam was the biggest highlight of it all, as we have the average deduction points of 11,933, average eliminations of 2.7, average knockdowns of 7.7, average terror shocks of 0.3, average attack hits of 16.7, and average remaining ciphers of 0.3. 16.7 hits throughout all 3 games on average. That is a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I kind of want to talk about how talk about Alpha in general. We do need to see some improvement in the round 1 situation if Zeta wants to go on to win this event. We're gonna look at our highlights real quick for the.
有第二次，有拆，老师一起线啊，要救的，可以，救得下吗？不一定，救不了了，救不了，中枪手，有大门，我前面不要看有人修吗？没有啊，我走了，我搬，哎，好可惜。
Well, from that review there we saw during the chair camp, it was Psycho who took the hit first, and then a web, and then a vault, and then another web. So I do think with 2 webs there stacked in between each other, that was a divine saving grace there definitely for Alf. But of course that formal elimination, especially with the support from, you know, Hui being the next target change that we swapped over, and then with Juan as the weeping clan with the rocket dashes, it did buy us a little bit more time before we can actually start the last layer. But once again, just unfortunate, really nice abnormal from Alf, really nice chair camp there once again.
Yeah, again, I was talking about how if we want to see Zeta going to win this event, Alf's going to have to still figure out that round 1 situation. He is struggling to win in round 1. We see him tie over and over with Opera Singer in round 1, but tying this much is not exactly going to cut it. A lot of these hunters are able to get wins in early rounds, so especially against GR, if they do make it to that point, Alf's not going to be able to tie this much. He's going to have to start winning in these round 1 situations. And him being a very good late round hunter is great. And that's exactly what we expect to see right when we get into this this 3rd round. If Zeta's winning, they're usually just going to win the series. And that's what we saw here. They were winning going into the 3rd round, and from there Alf can just secure the victory for them. But the first round is going to be the most important thing for Zeta, for Alf. Alf is going to need to start to win more in those early rounds.
Definitely, yeah. And I do think it's with the fact that like WBG survivors are kind of hyper focused on getting a 3-man escape, which is like also another reason that it gave Alf the ability for formal elimination. Because potentially speaking, if we just decide to, you know, maybe full chair rescue the weeping clown there, not weeping clown, the fire investigator there Was it a Fire Basket or a Weeping Clown? No, it was Weeping Clown on Cherry. If we full chair the Weeping Clown instead, and then just sell him off, we can definitely get a tie game, Jerry, because like the Cypher machines were pretty far away, and we also to see Fire Investigator being at the other side of the walls too. So like with this team, I think it's pressure that got to them as well from WBG side, but of course, Alf being able to fully, take advantage of that is something that we didn't manage to see at round 1 when he had chances to get a formal elimination, and in round 2 as well as the Gage lane. But for this round 3 with the Violetta Soul Weaver, we know, look, hey, for the first 2 rounds, I did miss some opportunities. For the 3rd round, I learned that off, and we were able to bring it fully back.
Yeah, definitely. And here
Hello，
we
大
go,
家好，
getting
欢迎来
into
到
our
赛后
player
采访环节，
interview.
我是主持人月明。首先恭喜 Zeta 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利，我们邀请到了阿勒夫和卡特尼克来到赛后采访环节，先来和大家打个招呼吧。
本日勝利おめでとうございます。また一人ずつ自己紹介をお願いします。
大家好、ゼータディビジョンのアルフです。お願いします。
大家好、同じくゼータディビジョンの風猫です。お願いします。
谢谢两位选手啊，两位选手是用中文给大家打的招呼啊，真的非常真诚。那两位选手的表现，相信大家也印象非常深刻。那我们就先来问问卡兹内克选手，我们在2局上半的时候看到海梅兹选手使用了拉拉队员，那么牵制到2战的时候，发现这个车已经水灵灵的等在那里了，也是想问一下卡兹内克这边，当时队内是怎么来排兵布阵，安排的这一辆车，让他到了这个2战呢？
ではまず風猫選手、第2試合前半戦のサバイバーの試合で、ハメス選手が、応援団を使って、2駅目に到着するときにもうジェットコースターもすでにそこに待っている状態だと思うんですが、その立ち回りとかどういうふうに考えて動きましたか？
試合前にジェットコースターを運ぼうっていう話をしてて、でそのジェットコースターがクールタイム33秒あるんですけど、その33秒数えて、3駅まで行って稼ごうみたいな作戦でした。
就是他们在赛前其实就已经说有想要去坐这个过山车，然后因为过山车它有33秒的那个就是冷却时间，所以他们也一直在去倒计时，然后顺利让他坐上了这个那个过山车。
我们以为是一个机缘巧合，没有想到是早有预谋啊。那么下面一个问题想要给到阿勒夫选手这边，那我们看到其实刚刚结束的这一局排人一直都非常的优秀，不管是倒数第2波还是最后一波排到人拿下了这个4抓之后，也是奠定了今天的胜局，收下比赛。想要问一下阿勒夫在排人方面当时的思路是怎么样的呢？可以和大家分享一下吗？
次の質問、アルフ選手で、最後雲の4競りの試合本当に素晴らしくて、でその中ですごく光ったところというと索敵が本当にすごく素晴らしく感じて、その索敵はどういうふうに考えて動きましたか？
今回のは基本的に足跡うっすら残ってるのがだいたい見つけれた要因で、遠目の索敵とかはその中心だけ見るんじゃなくてマップの端両方ちゃんと見てなんか若干透けたりするんで、そういうので見つけてました。
就是有一部分其实就是有一些留一点点的脚印，他有注意到，以及就是他会去找一些地图的角落，包括其实有一些地方他是有隐隐约约看到一些影子的，所以通过这些迹象最后去找到的。
可以看出来阿勒夫选手真的是一个非常注重细节的选手啊，那么也是细节决定了最后的成败。那么最后一个问题呢，想要给到 IVS 这边，其实大家的这个这个 Zeta 战队啊，其实是在 IVS 整个赛程中打的场次最多的战队了，那真的是辛苦了。那明天的第1场就要对阵到 FL， 那么兜兜转转还是来到了 AJL 的内战啊，想要问一下大家有没有什么特别想说的，或者是对明天的比赛进行一个展望呢？
失礼します。アルフ選手で、多分ゼータチームがこの全チームの中で IBS で、明日も入れて一番試合数が多いチームということで、しかも明日がまたフェンネルとの対戦で、日本チーム同士の対戦なので、その試合に向けて何か意気込みとか目標を聞かせてください。
フェンネルとは 夏季の IGL の決勝で戦って、そのチームとしては勝ったんですけど、僕は引き分けばっかに抑えられて勝てなかったので、僕からしたらまあなんかリベンジマッチみたいな感じなので、勝てるように、頑張ります。
就是 Zeta 和 Fenrir 其实是在夏季 IGL 的时候总决赛也有过一次对决，当时其实就是在作为战队确实是获得了最终的胜利，但是阿瑞夫他自己其实当时的比赛结果一直都是平局，所以对他来讲这一次其实反而是一个复仇战，他希望能就是作为监管也能取得胜利。
那我们在这里也是祝福阿勒夫选手明天可以复仇成功，为我们带来精彩的对决。那么接下来的2个问题是来自我们的粉丝朋友。第一个问题想要问到卡兹内克选手这边，澳门有没有遇到哪些让你很惊讶的事情呢？或者说，如果面对粉丝，会不会想要说一些什么呢？
では、ウェイボーからファンの質問でカズネコ選手に、今回中国マカオに来て何かびっくりしたこととかありますか？もしくは、ファンに向けて何か言いたいこととかあったらお願いします。
びっくりしたこと、一つあります。エッグタルトがマジで美味しいです。以上。
就是有一件事情让他非常的惊讶，就是蛋挞非常的好吃。
蛋挞很好吃，好像这个已经不是一个秘密了，很多选手都 cue 到了蛋挞啊。那么下一个问题想要问到阿勒夫这边，请问可不可以多多在中国的平台出现呢？粉丝们真的很期望看到你哦。
最後の質問、アルフ選手で、中国のファンの方から、ぜひこれからもたくさん中国の SNS とかで投稿していただけますか？
そうですね、配信とかは予定は今のところないですけど、ウェイボの、更新は、IBS が終わったらします。
就是因为直播目前还没有办法，但是微博它会努在 IBS 结束了之后多多更新的。
谢谢阿勒夫选手，我相信粉丝们也会非常开心的。那么再次感谢2位接受我的赛后采访，也是再次恭喜 Zeta 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利，以及最后恭喜今天拿下比赛胜利的所有战队啊。那么明天同一时间我们不见不散。
Well, that's going to be the end of interview there for us. For tomorrow, we're going to be able to see IGL Grand Finals facing off against each other once again. It's FL versus Zeta. And of course, from that, I do believe it's going to be something quite interesting to see, but it's going to be pretty stressful as well for both teams right now before they move on towards the Grand Finals. Oh, and Eli is muted, I think.
We're going to have a Japanese versus Chinese region Grand Finals, undoubtedly, of course, because it will be FL versus Zeta first. Looking into our results from today, we do have Weibo with a convincing victory over RD, and then Zeta with a convincing victory over FT. But then that's where things got interesting. GR taking the win over FL with a comeback victory after losing round number 1, and Zeta with a very close win over Weibo, which they were able to really secure that victory in the last round. Looking into our bracket here, we're down to our final 3 teams. It's going to be GR versus the winner of FL versus Zeta. It's going to be FL versus Zeta first tomorrow, and then the grand finals will be GR versus the winner of that match. And we will be crowning our champion tomorrow, guys. So make sure you are stay tuned for those matches.
Tomorrow matches will be FL versus Zeta first for match 1 at 15.00 UTC +9. So that's 3 p.m. UTC +9 tomorrow. And of course, grand finals will be match 2 at 17.00 UTC +9, which is 5 o'clock during the afternoon at Universal Time Zone of +9. So with this in mind, there's going to be quite a lot on stake for tomorrow. And of course, from all teams as well, they're going to have to rest up as much as they can before that also happens too.
Absolutely. That's going to be the bracket, the final 3 teams yet again. Hopefully you guys predictions are working out in your favor. So far for me, what did I say? I did 2 FL, 1 Weibo. So Weibo being knocked out is a bit unfortunate, but definitely still good as FL is in this competition. I have 2 predictions on them, so that's definitely nice to see. So yeah, hopefully you guys thank you guys for staying positive. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, and that's going to be our matches for today. And again, make sure to stay with us for tomorrow. There's still 2 more games tomorrow. Tournament is not over just yet.